I had heard of many miracles, and I didn't understand, until I realized that miracles are unremitting hard work and perseverance.
He's being run down by Zay once again. Zay is permanently after Spider. Spider might just have to accept his fate. He has the Bird's Might, so he will be able to find a reset, but Zay has been a nuisance for him. Zay is a menace!
You may have witnessed my gorgeous move and fierce attacks in the game. The tag of talented has always been with me.
Is going to be able to work towards this one, and now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. That was actually really slick. I got to see a replay of that one. Meanwhile, Tryhard is able to do the nice little dashing dance, though, with the dagger, and is able to give nice, massive amounts of hits, but Tryhard is...
And I've never regretted being a part of the trio game, because I understand that only by working hard enough can I become the best on the battlefield.
我很早就成为了大家的焦点，你们常说我是颜值担当，但也就仅此而已。
被迫交了自己的风之精灵，这个吹应该是不太好吹到的。落地之后，一个蓝顶逼出了叶然这边的一个奥义，然后直接一个下臂王并没有，对面直接奥义反顶了一下，但是这个升龙，这个四面飞花，路人王拿下了叶然。
人生事项，我想证明我实力与外貌亦可兼并。
Không có gì ngạc nhiên khi tôi được quan tâm đặc biệt ở G cấp. Tài năng là thứ không thể thiếu, nhưng tôi chơi giỏi hơn bạn.
两个剑气下去，若隐黑害，奥义把体顶开。现在路人王这边直接中间完了，路人王没有逃跑的法门。
Ở Việt Nam, chúng tôi không bao giờ lùi bước. Mỗi khi bước vào trận chiến, mục tiêu của tôi luôn giành chiến thắng.
直接打个3臂，再抓。路人王咬葫芦拳踢，他的扶摇把两个人都中了。这一波刀哥先倒，心不我躲。这一波的话，路人王也倒了。
Confidence is my most potent weapon. If you fear your opponent, how are you going to win? Even if the NBPL players are strong, I have enough combat experience to beat them.
打一个减满花，
但是被夹在中间，双剑开门，自己奥义只能逼。但是面对对方，这个时候还有机会吗？推一段，反再推，上来想接追避，后手给还是正了，他被自己的方式打败了 Spider。
从最初面对劫杯时的稍显恐惧，到如今的战而无畏。
一个双刀，对面是个死棍子，这边直接
正
刀。
Spider 再追，阿婆夫想要，哎，这个 CA 没有追到，
是的，
接下 P 没有打到，小寨一波传 V2 接出局了，
有了。
在熟练掌握蜘蛛感应的我看来，已经没有不可战胜的对手。
Spider 不敢贸然进攻上卡之眼，这个是反杀依然那条 combo， bench 没抓到，这一波一个2.0拿下了仔。
经历过去年杰杯以及 NBPL 的洗礼，我逐渐成为大家心中的强者。不论对刀刃控制与毫厘之间的细腻，还是对身法把握在瞬息之间的灵活，
可能会对局势有些稍微的区别。这边两个阳虚的碰上了，这个双刀流打得非常痛，继续给压力贴得很紧。 对方拉状态，荆轲献臂再一传，逼出奥义，自己有冰寒飞影、冰心诀，冰寒飞影第一段没有穿到，反手被对面冲拳，空中灼烧小火吃不住，但是在生死一瞬间，
我要用最极致的技巧击溃所有阻挡我前进的对手。
Master Demo will be the strongest player in the finals.
Bathed in the light of the NA region, I will be unstoppable.
Với sức mạnh của người Việt Nam, tôi sẽ viết lên lịch sử tại đây.
As the light of hope in the EU region, I will continue to shine on the stage of the finals.
铸就18岁的大满贯就在今日。
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Naraka Playpoint World Cup. My name is Hitbrain, and I am joined by Dubby. Dubby, we're into finals. We're in that final straight. How are you feeling, mate? You all right?
Shut it! Oh, boy, I'm feeling good. First of all, have you been seeing all of the insanity from yesterday? Listen, I got a chance to sit in chat. It's weird. It's weird actually sitting in chat and not being on broadcast when all this stuff is happening. But it was really awesome to see the introduction, the show, all of the moves from the people on the stage. That was an incredible sight to see. I knew that they was going to come with some big introduction, something like really awesome, but I was not prepared for what they actually brought. But the excitement from day one was definitely amazing. But at the same time too, very interesting format. How we get 3 solos, 3 trios. We're getting the best of both worlds on the same day. Very surprising.
Yeah. No, I'm excited because it's been a while since we've had the half and half day. That was NBPLP season 1 was when we were getting that, but now obviously we switched everything up. We started playing the same mode on the same day, and we get 2 days of that. So tomorrow will be just solos, and then Sunday is just trios. But today's the final day of getting, 3 solos games into 3 trios games. I am very, very excited to see how these guys, how they show up today. Obviously, with the new map, obviously in the pool as well. It's going to be an interesting day. I think there's a whole bunch of players who have now finally made it. We're into our top 16 of the tournament. And, we've been singing the praises, we've been watching different people. I think back to the beginning of the show and the beginning of the tournament where Spider, who was the expected solos king, kind of fell a little bit short and then had a bounce back later on into the tournament, kind of had that surge a little bit later when, the king is up there. You've got, the NA player who I've forgotten the name of. Tryhard.
You've been struggling with Tryhard this whole.
I don't know why.
It's so funny because that's like the one name I would think would be easy for you to be like, yeah, Tryhard, easy. And you're just like, I'm drawing a blank. You remember Hypernova, which I feel like that's an even harder name before Tryhard.
Sometimes funny. It's because my brain will remember the stupid information and not the important information. It's like, who's that really good NA player? I should know that. And my brain's like, I know the velocity of an African swallow.
What is the answer to that?
12.
Why do you know that?
I don't. That was a complete lie. But
I will say this though. Back to your point from what you were talking about in terms of Spider. Spider really had this momentum that looked good in the sense that, hey, they was able to really move past a lot of the mistakes that they made in those first earlier days of solos. And like I said before, he had to learn how other people's pace was. He's not in his own region. He's not in a space where he has that comfortability where he knows how everybody plays. He had to kind of lay back. He had to lay in the cut a little bit. He had to kind of play a little bit smarter and go, okay, let me see what everybody else is doing here. Let's see how the momentum is moving and how it shifts throughout the map, especially with the different map choices, how people are playing and how people are maneuvering. And even during that semifinal before we even got here, people played a little bit differently. The choices were a little bit different. We wasn't seeing the 16 on 16s. People had switched up a lot, which was really impressive. So Spider coming into that day 2, day 3, he kind of knew how to be able to do it. By that last day, that man was locked in. He was like, yeah, I'm here. I'm ready to go now. I know what's going on.
I think also the big thing for Spider and a few players, not just Spider, but Spider definitely kind of being the key takeaway was, the meta has changed. The tempo of the game has changed. Spider domestically, the reason he was so strong and so scary to play against was because he forced everyone to play at his speed, but the meta is his speed. So everyone is now playing at his speed. And I think that caught him off guard a little bit. I think he was used to being able to kind of solo hunt in the mid game and hunt players down and just find kills when everyone else is just looking to kind of wait out the circle and see where the next shift goes. Spider was basically the only person hunting for kills right now. But when you got people coming out of the realm of Yang with the debuff on and they're desperately trying to find kills and there's people hunting and running around the map with their new buffs they've acquired from the realm of Yang, you've got 6 to 8 players all running around the map hunting everybody down. And I think Spider then got caught off that he wasn't the only hunter, he wasn't the only predator on the map, and he found himself victim to that quite a lot. So I think the meta changes didn't particularly favor him that well. And I think for the NA players, who do play a bit more aggressively, I originally would have said to their detriment, but I think off the back of the meta change we had, I think it has actually suited the NA players. I thought it would suit the NA EU players a little bit better than it did. It's definitely suited the Vietnamese players. And I think a bunch of these players who come from these regions that are maybe a little bit more chaotic and not as organized as the CN region, they've had their opportunity to shine. But let's be real, right now, the CN region is still dominating. They have been doing an absolutely phenomenal job during the group stages. So I'm excited, after we've had 2 days of the grand finals under our belt, we'll have a good idea of where everybody is.
I think, I also think, and I just want to say this just because I just want to say this. I think it's really funny how the king is like, I know I'm the most handsome person here compared to everybody.
I thought that was it.
Guy, but
yeah,
I don't want to be looked at as the good-looking guy. I want to be the guy that is good at the game and takes home championships. And obviously,
well, it's his fault. It's his fault for being so damn handsome. That's his problem. That is.
Listen, but I thought it was. Listen. Personally, I thought that was funny. I thought it was hilarious because he's just like, listen. I know I'm handsome. I know I look good. Yeah, but none of that matters. I just want to show off that I'm one of the best players here, and I want to be able to do that. Don't look at my pretty face.
Yeah,
because I look good. You zoom in on just King's face, and he's just, he's like, I'm that guy.
I mean, we can talk about the solos players that we like, but we also do have trios today as well. That's coming up in the second half, so we'll definitely focus on that a little bit more later. But I'd like to kind of touch on it somewhat as well, because WBG have been on a bit of a comeback, and I had to eat my own words. And before we get into talking about that, let's actually have a look at the solo overview. So this is how the ranking points and the multipliers all work out. It's exactly the same as it has been for the rest of the tournament. We're playing game 4, 5, and 6 of the first half of the solos, the first half of today. So we go Morris Isle, Holleroff, Morris Isle, and then we'll be going into trios a little bit later on in the day for the second half of the day. But like we were saying, WBG for the side of trios, they've kind of caught me off guard, man. These guys, I had the expectation that they were going to be bad. I saw them as a bit of a free team to play versus, but they have been low-key cracked ever since the new patch drops.
I mean, it's been all over the place here. Like I said before, I do think that the picks obviously has been the same game leader and most damage. That's actually pretty impressive as we're looking at the top 16 for our grand solo finals for day 2 with our standings. Very surprising to see some of these names at the very bottom, specifically who I just talked about, the most handsome man in this space, the King. Also, Kaibao. Kaibao put up an amazing performance in solos the last time, like right before we got into the tournament championship. Yeah. So to see where all of this comes from is really surprising.
I mean, Zin as well, low down on the standings. Hong Flight, unfortunately, it's not really that much of a shock to me. Rui Hihi, it seems to have been a bit of a flash in the pan. His brilliance, because ever since then, I feel like he's been a little bit disappointing, and I know that's sad. Also, TT25 is in that bottom 8 as well, which is very disappointing for him. But try hard for NA in the top 3 right now with 18 points, but it is a long distance away from where Spider is on 30. Definitely finally found his footing as Dubai, the champion of the first Naraka Blade Point solos, is in second place. Then we got Ego, Yuran, Jin, Demo, and Wang Liang. It's nice to see some variety up here. Obviously, we got one NA player and one Southeast Asian player. I'd like to see an EU player in this top 8. I know Zay has had these moments where he has been absolutely phenomenal to watch. So definitely got my eyes out to see maybe if today is going to be his day. But it is only 3 games. So, you know, for some of these players, they actually kind of find their own and come into their own in that second half of the day. And that's when they strike. So not having like as much warm-up games probably is affecting some of the power balance within these games.
I mean, it's going to be all over the place here as we look at the backstage cam for all of our solo players. Wang Liang here really with the peace sign, but is he really about peace currently? Because he's trying to wreak havoc for the rest of these teams here. As we look at all of the other players here as well, is it me or does some of the people that are in the other studio like try hard? Does it look like they have a better studio? Looks like they have even a better setup, at least from what I can see here. As they one of our other top players here, he's looking good as well, as we're going to be able to lock this in for our game number 1. It's been fun, honestly. It's been a good time here, really had by all, especially us, because we really get a chance to see everything kind of go down at the same time. But it's been an absolute vibe. It's been fun. There's still a lot more going into these next couple of days. Now, obviously, coming tomorrow, it's going to be nothing but solos. And then, obviously, Sunday, nothing but trios. But these first 2 days are going to be a little different. Solos, halfway through, go on to our trios. It's something that even for myself and for you, we haven't really done that. So this is going to be interesting to see how they do it, especially because now there's not that 6-game gap. It's 3 games, which means you really got to be able to pound some work in 3 games. That makes this competition even more tighter. That makes it more desperate. That makes it more aggressive, if I would say so myself. But it could be interesting though. But I'm not surprised to see Spider in #1 with that 30.8. I'm more surprised, to be honest with you, I'm more surprised to see Wang Liang with that 9.4. And I'm kind of surprised to see Dubai in second with that 21.1. Honestly, I'm not
with Dubai.
I think Dubai has been doing well, but has he been doing top 3 well? I don't know.
He won the first season of the NBPL.
I understand that.
He's always been up there. I think the thing about Dubai was, I think he was eclipsed by Spider in season 2. And I think because of that, he was kind of forced into somewhat of a backseat role. And, you know, he still is playing second fiddle to Spider, even here right now. So if he wants to kind of reclaim his spot as like the top player, it's going to be on him to, you know, make today work in his favor and actually show up. Can I just talk about how sick that trophy looks in there? That looks amazing. So cool. The stage looks amazing. Obviously, Roy Hee
Probably heavy too.
Like I said for Roy Hee, he's been he was a bit of a flash in the pan, but he is probably the top Vietnamese player at the tournament. Eyes on him as well today. Again, maybe today is his day. I feel like Roy Hee is a player who is better in the first half of the day rather than the second half. And when today is only the first half, this is a good shot for him. Tryout has just been so consistent. He's a 60% win rate in the Rover Yang. He's averaging almost 11k damage, which is pretty big for solos. He's up there. He's been doing a very, very good, he's had a very, very good tournament so far from a region which, I'm not gonna lie, I thought were kind of doomed a little bit. I didn't think NA actually had that much in them, and I have been pleasantly surprised by how wrong I was.
It's gonna be a pleasant surprise to see if any of these players are really going to switch up this gameplay today here, because like I said, there's been a lot of low numbers here with some of these players that I'm really surprised by, especially Xin. I think Xin, we've talked about how consistent he is and how well he can really place himself in those top 5s here. So to see him not really in that high placement the way that he needs to here, I'm very, very surprised by that. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, as it looks like we're gonna be locking in Morris Isle in dawn, as we're gonna be able to lock this in. Man, I can't tell you how much I love the map out of all this time and all of the time and places that we've seen how people can play the map, from the inside on the very center of Celestia, and how popular Zest Winery and Artesian Grove is. I would love to see at the end of the season where has been the most popular places that most of the people have landed here. As it
a heat map. A heat map would be cool, actually.
Boy.
Oh no, it's just Eaters. No, not like this.
Oh,
okay. Oh god, it's gonna be a.
Oh!
Okay, Wushen. That's a lot of Justinas though.
The variety's coming in.
Mate. It's -9 in the UK at the moment. I'm done with ice. I am so done with ice. It is freezing cold here.
Doesn't like ice.
And there we go. Bring in some heat. Let's go, Zay.
See,
warm it up.
We got a little bit of some love here. It's not just gonna be a full Justina lobby, so that's okay. So get a nice little sound relief as we're gonna lock this in. Let's see where people are landing here. As we said before, that space all the way on the left side of Celestia has been a very, very popular place. I would be very surprised to see if those are the most landed places in our map, especially on Morris Isle. Windfall, George, Zest Winery, Pool of Cleansing, Artesian Grove. Meanwhile, Xin and T225 is gonna be in Sunwing Rest, so they're gonna be fighting that all by themselves. So that's gonna be an interesting battle. Meanwhile, we got a solo player headed straight towards Celestia. We have 3 at Lake Yellowleaf. I'm very surprised that Lake Yellowleaf is starting to become more and more of a popular landing spot. To be honest with you, I didn't think that place really had the best amount of loot. I actually didn't think that you had a very high chance of finding stuff, but I mean, come to find out, I guess I'm clearly wrong here, as Dubai looks like he ends up landing and finding dual blades and a pistol immediately here. Looks like pistol's gonna be his blue and his dual blades are gonna be gray. It looks like he does find some extra stuff as well here. It looks like Dubai immediately is ready to start fighting, as the King and Zay are already immediately going at it. Dual blades swinging on each side, not giving Zay much of a place really to try to rotate, as Zay comes back with immediate katana right click, but obviously his heals is not going to be enough to be able to survive the fight, as the King is going to be able to take the first elimination of our games for today and for our game number 4. Meanwhile, Spider holding that together here. And obviously, this is sponsored by Alienware. Start gaming now. Check out all of their products here at alienwarearena.com for all new products for their monitors, PCs, and on top of that, they even do giveaways for their games. Meanwhile, back at it again with Roy Hehe with an insane carry right onto Tryhard here. Tryhard absolutely going to try to see if he can switch it around as well, as he looks like he does play it to a tremendous level, hitting him with so much of the long sword. And immediately Spider's going to be pushing with that. Another parry, a beautiful kick right into the barrel, right through it, and says, see you later, buddy, as Roy Hehe is going to have to go back and go for the resurrection. Meanwhile, Dubai, very same situation, has to go back as well, as Ego is going to claim that elimination as Demo. Back at it again, is going to try to see if he can hold on and fight this out. Meanwhile, Jin dodging as many hits as he can and hitting and putting enough damage, but Jin is going to get shut down by Demo immediately, not giving Jin much of an opportunity to try to see if he can scramble to get it up, but it looks like he does, as Demo is going to just core him inside of this rock here, and it looks like it's going to be a lot harder for him to try to push this together here, and he parries him yet again, as Jin is going to be shut down by Demo.
Uh-oh, Spider's in trouble, and Tryhard's looking to finish him up as well. Can't even get the ult off in time. Tryhard taking down Spider early in this game, getting a bit of revenge for the kill that was taken away. But how many counters do we need to see in this early game? It is absolute carnage. His Ego is trying to run down the King. The Sandstorm comes out to buy some space. His Ego does have the dash, so he can jump out to safety away from the King. Does he decide to dash back in? I don't think so. He's still got a little bit more time before he goes for those next two dashes. Does catch on to the King. The King now trying to get away for the moment. There is no Sandstorm to work with as they've disengaged from that one. As Ego ends out losing a fair amount of HP here. Freezes himself to get the armor recovery off. Actually doesn't go for the fourth one. Gets the counter onto the King. The second one of this fight. And Ego takes down the King. And now a lot of the top players have already lost their lives in the first 5 minutes of this game. It has been a bloodbath to open it up with, as Uran and Tryhard are going to spot each other out. Bowshot's going to go wide either way as Tryhard gets himself on top of the building. He's going to look for one of those aerial shots. Lovely connection there onto Uran, as Uran is trying to trade those bow shots back, unable to quite connect them up. Tryhard's going to jump over the building and look to see if he can get toe-to-toe with Uran, but Uran is keeping Tryhard at an arm's reach, doesn't want to get too close, is able to recover, but still a little bit hesitant to go toe-to-toe with Tryhard in the fight, so they are just gonna look to back away, and both these players gonna cool off that little engagement that they did have, as Jin has found T225. We were talking about this potentially being a fight for the zone, but it feels like they've got their looting done, and now they're gonna look to fight one another, as T225 gonna force the freeze out there from Zin and actually just reposition somewhat. Does need to find an opportunity to recover that armor. Has actually cancelled it, so doesn't get the full recovery off. Is gonna finally get it, but we cut over to Demo. He's got himself in a fight with APF. APF already lost his armor and half of his HP. He's gonna pop the blackout as APF is desperately trying to get away. Jumps in, but Demo finishes him up.
Meanwhile, Zay looks like he's going to be immediately in a chase with Dubai, as Dubai is actually going to turn around and get some damage onto Zay. It looks like he decides maybe to spread out a little bit further here, but it looks like he's still going to keep the same pressure onto Dubai here. He said, hey, that hit is not going to fully disconnect me from this fight here. I'm going to want to get this fight happening here. And he wants to try to claim an elimination. He already has, it looks like he should have a one on the board here, but it looks like he doesn't, as he doesn't claim one, but Kai Bao's going to be right behind him here. Zay with so much confidence going in, and obviously that fire is going to try to suppress some of those flames coming in, as Zay looks like he's going to try to see if he can hold on here. Nice little coming in. Zay putting in so much work towards Kai Bao. Kai Bao dangerous. Zay and getting it with insane one, but
he's out.
Kai Bao is able to turn it around, and Zay sadly does get finished by Kai Bao. Zay was able to hold on for as long as he can here. That was absolutely insane. That was a brave pick, trying to see if he can get it with very low HP and basically no shield, but was almost able to claim the elimination onto Kai Bao. Absolutely insane coming in. Meanwhile, Justina, Wang Liang, looks like he was ready to fight, but the third party decided to come in, and Wang Liang was just like, no, I'm not going to be a part of this, as Yaron is also going to decide to back out of this. Meanwhile, Demo and Jin back at it again. Is this the part 2 of the fight? And it looks like Demo is going to be able to get, it looks like Jin's going to be able to get out of dodge just in the nick of time, being dangerously low. But Jin might be able to run this back, is able to pop the shield. And ladies and gentlemen, here comes the fight number 2, as Demo's going to push in and keep the same aggression. Demo with the dual blades.
Not letting portal.
On each side here, being dangerously low. But Jin is going to be able to go and do the switch around yet again. and sends Demo wondering where Jin is. And meanwhile, Jin is still getting hit by the damage of those mushrooms here. It looks like it might have stopped in just the amount of time here. And obviously going up the stairs, just trying to stall out as much time, maybe just enough time to try to see if he can get any type of shield on him, as Demo is going to be able to go for the heals though, but sadly does a fake, surprises Jin. Looks like he wants to get some hits though, but is Jin going to be able to come through and actually steal the elimination? He does! Jin steals the elimination right in front of Demo. Demo absolutely frustrated as he's going to freeze him, but Demo dangerously low, has to back out and has to go for at least some type of shield. And obviously the Arctic Wraith coming from Jin, squeezing in and getting closer and closer to his opponent. Demo is going to be able to at least try to see if he can get some hits though, as Zin is going to be able to go forward with the shield. Zin keeping the same energy right towards him. Demo, dangerous. Demo actually has the chance though. He is going to have the chance. The question is, can he push it? He misses the ring for the opportunity to fight. And sadly, it's not going to be enough. That is so sad. Oh my goodness.
If he got in, he would have reset. He actually would have reset. Now, in this realm of Yang, TT25 is going to find himself in a fight versus Kaibao. Kaibao immediately freezes. Actually doesn't have any ult charge. Well, not enough ult charge built up, as he does get a bunch of damage off onto TT25, but it is easy pickings as he's able to win that one. Tryhard and APF are going to find themselves in their one. Remember, Tryhard has a 60% win rate in the realm of Yang. He has been dominant in the 1v1s, as APF getting quite close, but he is lower. Gets caught by the freeze. The charge click here. The focus strike comes in, and Tryhard's able to finish it up.
Absolutely insane coming into all of this space here. As Tryhard is going to be able to get his Vermilion Bird's Might. Nice little bit of a reward here. Meanwhile, Spider looks like he's on his rip-roaring spree, as he is going to claim the next elimination here. On to the next player. He's been doing a fantastic job. Let's see if he's going to be able to keep the same energy on to the next ones as well. Does much more. It looks like we're going to find time to see what is next. How we've been doing what?
Kaibao's been found by Tryhard, but remember, it's the Realm of Yang debuff where this kill doesn't mean anything for him. He needs to get himself a Soul Bloom Essence, but he's versus someone with Bird's Might. So even if he does find this kill, it's numbers, and it buys him some time. APF is coming in, and APF, I believe, has a debuff himself, as he's looking for a bit of revenge. Kaibao potentially will be able to steal one of these kills away. Does get the charge click down. He's going to be able to get himself the heal off. Tryhard's also low, but he needs to finish Tryhard up in time. Catches him, getting him very low. Kaibao gets the counter onto Tryhard, and he's going to get himself his second kill. Easy as you like. Soul Bloom Essence, and Kaibao gonna be able to... Wait, he hasn't picked it up. Kaibao? You fool! What? There was a... Oh, wait, maybe Tryhard picked it up.
I think Tryhard might have picked it up.
He must have. That or he just forgot.
You can't forget in a game like this.
That is not good for Kaibao, though.
Especially with how high this tournament is, you can't forget. There's no way.
I mean, that's when people do forget. That's when silly mistakes like that do happen, when the pressure's high and people are panicked, desperately trying to find something. But Jin caught against the wall. Clangs are coming in. Jin's able to get some armor back as he goes for the armor swap, as TT25's been found out here by Hongfly. But remember, TT25 does have the Bird's Might, so if he goes down, he's not going to lose that gold weapon or that purple armor. But he'd rather not lose the Bird's Might, even though he does have a minute left on it. It's going pretty low. Hongfly's been sent packing, freezes himself up. Jin's jumping in with the dagger as per normal. Freeze is coming in there as TT25 is going to get himself a reset off. 55 seconds left on his Bird's Might. So if he wants to go hard, now is the time to go hard. Otherwise, he will just go down and lose that ability to use that Bird's Might. Looks like he's actually just going to back off and play it nice and safe. I think that is understandable, as Kaibao maybe looking here for a pick. He's still got a minute 30 left. If he can't find that kill, he's out of the game. And all that hard work he did just to get those 2 kills has been denied, as Dubai and Spider going to find themselves in a bit of an altercation. Dubai loses a whole chunk of health, tries to get the focus charge off on to Spider, but Spider's able to avoid away. Bit of armor recovery, not really going to be enough as the Black Hole gets popped. The Wu Shen switcheroo teleports behind you, kid. Nothing personal. Dubai, the first seed from the first season and second to Spider, is taken out by Spider.
Spider able to do so much more. He's been doing a fantastic job thus far here, really able to hold on and get a lot of these insane eliminations here. Let's hope they can keep the same momentum as he pushes in. And it's still been all over the place here. As like we said, we love to see it. But now let's see where our next rotations are going to be and what type of effort is going to be put in for these next ones here, as it looks like it's only going to get better and better. Still been all over the place with more and more of it happening. Meanwhile, Kai Bao all the way on this rotation. Looks like one fly and Wang Liang might be possibly fighting it out. It looks like the King and Ye Ron are fighting it out currently as well here. Both close within this space here. The King looks like he's going to be under the tree. It looks like he ends up getting found immediately. Oh, almost gets juggled, but the King is going to be able to get away. At least for long enough. Trying to see if maybe he can get some type of shield swap as he does. And it looks like he's going to be able to catch Zin on his beautiful Q. Gonna be able to see if maybe he can catch him on the next one here. That F is gonna be very helpful just to try to stall it out as Yeron is gonna close in. Trying to see if he can hit anything onto damage onto the King here. And it looks like he is able to finally catch him with the grapple and get the connectivity going as he ends up catching all the way towards the wall. A nice little running gun with those dual blades has been absolute damaging. Very, very threatening towards a player like the King here. But it looks like the King is not backing out without a fight. Is gonna be able to go for the full heal. Looks like he's gonna grapple out, knowing that T25 is also gonna be dangerously nearby.
I think there's too many players for the King to take that fight comfortably, but now it's being run down. Jin, as per normal, using a dagger, very much just being a dagger-only player, as Roma Yangs, I believe that's what that sound was, are spawning up here. Ego will be able to get himself into the portal, and he's going to be going up versus Spider. That's a scary player to find yourself in the Roma Yang versus. It's already down to the 9 players, and that number is about to get much, much smaller between after this opens up. Spider dodging away on those long-range shots here, trying to see if he can take this fight versus Ego. Ego instantly starts and opens with the freeze, not for the armor recovery, just to kind of stagger the onslaught starting from Spider. The Spider continues it, absolutely ripping apart the shield and the health bar which lies underneath. Spider gonna force the freeze out, but it's not gonna be enough. He didn't even get touched. Spider did that without even taking a single hit. He's gonna get Mystic Might, purple nunchucks, golden nunchucks. It's golden longsword as well, so interesting that he's preferring to use the spear, but now it's on to Ego, who needs to find himself a kill because he is going to have that debuff on him. As Jin and the King going to find themselves in a fight already. Jin catching onto the King, and the King is made short work of. He falls apart as Jin takes him down.
This has been insane. This is an insane performance coming in from Spider. Like I said, I really do think that he's had such amazing amount of momentum here, and it's only looking better. Meanwhile, Zin and Ego fighting this out. Zin with the dagger has been a very important piece to Zin's collection here, as both of them are going to get hit by the poison. Wang Liang is going to come through with that third party, sees that Ego is dangerously low here, and he wants to try to nab this elimination, but it looks like there's going to be the Arctic Wraith coming in from Ego, as Ego is going to be soaring across the skies, trying to get away as much as possible here, and hopefully has the time to be able to heal up just in time.
Oh, that was unbelievably set. What? Uriah just fell out of a tree and killed him. Oh, Ego, that is tragic. Oh, Tryhard and Spider getting themselves in a fight, but Tryhard's actually winning this one. Spider's low. He needs to get away. He needs to recover. He's going to go for the old swap. That was so close, but he gets up put on top of the cage, so he can't break away. Tryhard's going for the freeze. Spider is down. Tryhard takes out the top player in the lobby. So clutch. He got teleported on top of the cages, so he couldn't go for the full combo and finish Tryhard up. That is heartbreaking for Spider, as Uran gets frozen, gets countered into the mushroom, but he does find a bit of a turnaround. Both of these players are bleeding out to the mushrooms as Jin is going to go down, and then there were 5, 3 of which are standing on top of each other as TT5 and Wang Liang are going toe-to-toe here in the middle of this action. TT25's also got to deal with Hongfly. Loses a big chunk of HP already. It's just going to freeze himself up for the moment as Hongfly may like try and find the extra bit of damage onto TT5. TT25 going very, very low. Hongfly not able to finish him up because the freeze comes in. The dash out comes away. And TT25 able to just about get away from that one. But Hongfly is hot on his heels. He needs to get this recovery in soon. There's going to be one pot done. Looking to get our armor back, is going to be able to get some. It's a half recovery on both. It's Hongfly trying to get the vertical strike off, unable to fully connect it as Yuran comes in to sweep this one up with a broom. As TTT5 is just being run down, but the players are somewhat causing problems for themselves because they keep going for each other instead of the easy kill, who's desperately trying to just escape away through the rafters and through the treetop escape. He is almost out of there, but he got stuck on top of that ledge. Can't quite get away as Yuran is going to come in. The freeze is there. Can Yuran finish him up? Yes, he can. 4 players left with 10 minutes on the clock. And there's still... Wait, all 4 players here? I think all 4 players are here. Yuran needs to be careful. Tryhard's landing the long-range shots in with the bow.
Even with all of that still here, it looks like we're still going to be able to see if they can get some connectivity in any which way towards these next couple of fights here. There's still a lot to really hold on to, and there's still a lot of scrambling all within this. And maybe it's a good sign that they all decided just to back out here, maybe play this a little bit better here. As it looks like now we're going to be able to rotate this in. But ladies and gentlemen, we are 4 players away from finding a winner. 4.
Technically 3. If you only 3 people need to go down.
I mean, that's true. But if you think about it from everybody, Wang Liang, Hongfly, Yeron, Tryhard, that's still 3 people.
I'm going to make a bold prediction here. This is actually going to go towards circle close. This game is not going to be over fast because the last 4 heroes in the game are Justina. And Justina does one thing very well, and that's stalling. I mean,
you're playing the strategic route, and honestly, I think I understand. Honestly, I do think it's going to end early still. I think it only takes 1 fight, though. That's the thing. I think everybody knows that everybody's very close by. T25 is right near Hongfly. Spider's near Tryhard. I think if one player ends up getting caught in a fight and they end up really dishing it out towards each other, the other ones are going to hear that, and they're going to push in because they want to see if they can steal those eliminations.
I totally agree. I also just think the problem you have is the players would just be able to dash away. We're actually seeing a replay of Spider picking up his 2nd kill onto Roy Hee as just rubbing a little bit of salt in the wound there. Lovely little switch from Spider, and he was using this Wuxian really, really well. It was just he got caught out by Tryhard. Tryhard did a really good job of just ambushing him and denying him any opportunity. Now, this is the potential place where we may see some action go down. Yuran slides in. Is he going to take any damage? I don't know if he got anything off the Mora's Blessing yet. He does get the golden armor. There's a repeating crossbow in there as well, but he's actually getting stuck on this cliff edge and is unable to get up. But it looks like he has been able to get away with that golden armor. So I think that was the opportunity for a player to go down, but they kind of just respectfully let Yuran get the golden armor. Wang Liang can take the crossbow if he wants it, and then they're probably just going to play this next bit a little bit more chill from now on. So we will see what the next kind of game plan is going to be. As Bane's Breath was thrown down in the distance, but it looks like they're all going to stay out of this. Hongfly, woefully unequipped, actually. That loadout for Soul Jades was pretty rough. As Yuran, on the other hand, he's still got a blue Soul Jade. I'd like to assume that might be ranged, because there's been a lot of ranged weapons, so I assume it's going to be a range resist Soul Jade, because there has been so many. But wow, Wang Liang, that's a little bit more like it. That's a little bit more stacked.
Meanwhile, all throughout this insane space here, still is able to do so much more than what needs to. Let's see if we can figure out what's next here, as we are going to be able to work towards all of this here. It looks like we're still going to be able to patch this down. Meanwhile, like I said, I do think that they're going to be able to get these eliminations down before Circle really ends here. Now, mind you, I could be wrong, and I'm not afraid to. But I always like to be the devil's advocate, just for fun. And I do think being the devil's advocate sometimes can be fun, especially in these competitive situations here. Meanwhile, Hongfly is way up top.
He's a long distance away. What is he going to be able to do with it, though? I think it's just a matter of holding. I unfortunately, I think my prediction might be right. When you have Justina lobbies, they are slower. They are way more tempered because you have to get out.
You did say that it
jail card.
involves that type of notion. You did say that, and I do remember you saying that, and I know you said that because you just said that a couple minutes ago here. So let's see if you're right.
We're getting replays to fill the downtime. I appreciate it, actually. I appreciate getting to see some action as Yuran taking out Wang Liang here in this point. This is actually Wang Liang went out with 0 kills. That is really, really rough for him, actually, very early as well. Yuran right now on top of the 3 kills for himself as I don't think we've had a Sunwing Rest final circle in quite a while, actually. I can't remember my last one I saw. It's been a hot minute.
It has been a very, very, very hot minute. It'd be very interesting to see how this all plays together, to be quite honest with you. But let's see how we're going to end it all the way towards the very, very end here. Looks like now we're going to be able to start to work towards this, dish it out. Let's see how much fun we can really have all towards the very end here. As Wong Fly, looks like he's just dancing around. He's
having a great time.
He's dancing all the way up top here. He doesn't really need to go in and force anything if he doesn't really have to. I'd love to see it all the way towards the very end here. Looks like he has the musket, so he has the opportunity to try to see if maybe he can get some super, super far eliminations all the way down. He sees Tryhard here, but obviously he has a lot of top ridge coverage, so definitely is going to make it a lot harder for him to really be able to claim anything. Doesn't necessarily
gave up his high ground.
but Wong Fly is going to fly all the way down.
That is interesting that he gave up the high ground there. Because he had a really good line of sight when people were moving. Yeah, that was a very, very early move. Tryhard basically gets to move for free now because the person who basically had a shot lined on him from that high ground is now is not up there anymore. The question is did Tryhard see it? So maybe there's a bit of game like mind games here coming out. He might not know that he gave up that high ground, so Tryhard might try and move a little bit later, a little bit more reluctantly, and that could be a problem for him. You might end up taking a bunch of damage. Again, while we wait for these players to end the game out, we are going to see a quick replay of some of the action. Some of the fights that we did miss. That was Jin winning a fight versus TT25 as Tryhard still up here on the high ground. He's got some time before the zone continues to move a little bit more. Tryhard's got himself set up quite nicely here. He's going to pop the bell just to see who's about, where they are, and what they're up to. As Tryhard can see Wang Liang behind that tree. He knows he's there, but he's not going to be able to find the shot onto him with the tree blocking the shots. 3 minutes left. A little bit of time before this game does.
Tryhard, Ye Rong, and Wong Fly. Chat, who do you think is going to take this game 1?
Who do you think is going to take this game?
Well, with Tryhard and Ye Rong both tying it up for 3. If any of them end up taking it home, it's going to be interesting. There's no way for Huang Fly or Wang Liang in reality to really end up taking the overall winner. So it's going to be either between Tryhard or Ye Rong. Unless Huang Fly snatches these next 3 eliminations by himself, that's really the only thing that he has, but there's no way for Wang Liang in reality to win this with the 0 eliminations that he has now. Because if Tryhard is free, if Ye Rong takes all they need really is 1 elimination, and that makes it just single-handedly harder for everybody else, and it makes it impossible for Wang Liang to be able to win. So
you get 4 placement points, remember? So 4 placement points plus 3 kills would be enough for Wang Liang to take first because of the multiplier as well. But yeah, if Wang Liang doesn't get a kill here, it's going to be infinitely harder for him, even if he goes first. So if Tryhard or Yuran do it, it's technically anybody could take first here overall, but it's stacked against Hongfly and Wang Liang versus Tryhard and Yuran, who are way more set up. I'd like to look at the gear when it comes to things like this, because I feel like skill-wise, they're all pretty close. Yuran has the armor advantage because he's got that golden armor, when Tryhard has the golden weapon. Wang Liang actually doing a lot of damage here to Tryhard, trying to force him out. Wang Liang is going to freeze himself up as Tryhard going to see if he can finish him up with the nunchucks. It's just going to move away. I think the armor advantage is going to lean in Yoran's favor. I think that is going to be a very, very scary thing to go.
I think Tryhard has this. Call me the NA player. Call me the NA hype man. Absolutely, you
a little
are
bit of bias there.
Wang Liang, a little bit biased. Absolutely, I love Wang Liang. I love Yeron. I think Yeron also has a pretty high caliber possibility too here. As all know, as Yeron is going to be bullying Wang Liang all the way down towards the bottom here in this corner, setting him outside of the circle. Gonna wait for the shield swap to try to come out here as the Arctic Wraith is gonna be able to come out. Decides to come at a pretty decent time here. As Wang Liang gonna be able to send a Yeron backing out, not fully committing all the way to the very end of the fight.
Did he catch him? I don't know if he caught him there. No, he didn't. He didn't catch him. He's gonna dash back up onto the high ground, join up with the rest of the guys up there. 30 seconds till the zone fully closes out. Now Wang Liang doesn't have his ultimate for the final circle. Yoran's doing a fantastic job of just staying up as high as possible. When you're playing Justina, the high ground is so powerful for you. You have so many abilities to stay up there and basically out of the shots of everyone else. Tryhard using up a lot of his kind of end of the meds here as the zone's closing in, and this should just be the end. Yoran's actually already tanking the zone, which is not good for him. That armor isn't going to do much as Tryhard already getting himself frozen, getting himself low. Yoran's going to be looking to finish everybody else up as Tryhard's down. Bowder's Hongfly is mopping up everybody in the lobby. Wang Liang able to out-survive them both. And wait, there was two there. Who won? I don't know who won.
Might have been Wang Fly with those extra 2 eliminations. He already had 3 going into this fight, and like I said, it really did.
It was Yoran. No, Yoran had the 3. Yoran had the 3.
Wait, but so did Wang Fly.
No, he had 1.
Oh, right. That was, wait. Wow.
I think he had 2 or 3 by the end of that.
2 or 3 by the end. He was able to catch it at least towards that one. The question is what placement does he get? Those placement points are going to be pretty vital towards these next games here. Very important to see how they're able to do what they need to within these places here, and is able to scramble it all the way towards the very end. There's still a whole lot of momentum happening, but man, that you were right. You were absolutely right. You did say that they were able to try to hold down as best as possible, and they were. You know, especially with the Justina lobby, you did say it's because it's a Justina lobby. It's not because of the players itself, because everybody decided to go Justina, and obviously it's going to be raining purple. Oh, I mean, look at the stage. Look at this.
Look at the big, like, Iron Man chest circle at the back of the stage, man.
So
it looks so cool. Damn,
absolutely
they nailed it.
Amazing.
Damn, it looks so sick. And you can see frustration on some of the players as well, you know. As cool as the stage is, as hype as everything is, for some people, they're not quite having the performance they wanted to. Tryhard, that was almost his first win of the tournament. He's been doing fantastically well. He's been a very, very consistent player, but unfortunately hasn't been able to find one of those wins yet. And that could have been really, really big for him. That could have been the difference between second and third down the line, especially when 2 of the bigger players were knocked out in very, very early. When Spider and DAY were out of that game incredibly early, it's going to be a real kicker for Tryhard, but he didn't take the dub there. But at the end of the day, for Yoran, he's the one that gets the win. He's the one that's going to be very, very happy with himself. And there's only 2 more games left until we are done with today for solos and then on to trios. And then there's only 6 games left after that. So there's not many games left for the World Championship for these players. And that is what they're playing for. That trophy right there on the stage is what all of these guys are after. And eyes are definitely going to be on them going into these next 2 games. I feel like Spider and DAY and the King, like, those guys were just disappointing. Even Kaibao, like, there was a bunch of players who I was very excited to see, and they were just a massive disappointment in this game number 1.
Surprising. Very, very surprising. The way that we've seen a lot of these people really be able to, like, handle the amount of effort and pushing going into a lot of these games here. Like I said, it was very, very surprising. We don't usually see this amount of slowness. We haven't seen this amount of slowness in a minute. Even in a Justina lobby, I'm going to be honest with you. Even the Justina lobby sometimes can really be not as packed in this sense. And it's just, I don't know, man. It was very surprising to see how long they were able to dish it out all the way towards the very end. But I'm excited to see how these stats are, because clearly they wasn't able to get eliminated all the way towards the very end, they had to just obviously wait it out. Like you said, this is the Justina lobby. Those Justinas, they're going to take their sweet time going all the way towards the very end. So now, who ends up getting that second place? Now, obviously, Yeron was able to claim it with those eliminations, but with some people still being alive here, where's the placement at? Because there's at least 2 or 3 that was still alive in that final circle.
True. I will say it was a low scoring game. So for the people like Spider, for the people like the Bai who had, you know, a disappointing game here, they're going to be somewhat relieved with the fact that there weren't too many points earned from the people below them. Obviously, Tryhard had a pretty good game there. I think he went out in 4th though, so didn't get the biggest multiplier or ranking points. And we will see here overall. Wait, Spider was 3rd?
Wow.
Holy moly. He did have 4 kills.
And so is Jin.
Okay.
Wow.
1 point separated 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. 0.1 of a point. Hongfly, Spider, and Jin all had, I mean, a way better game than I expected. Tryhard, 5.4, so 0.4 points behind Spider. That was, I am flabbergasted. What?
That is impressive.
I like how I'm like, yeah, Spider, he didn't quite hit the mark this game. Totally forgetting he had 4 kills, but man, it's gonna go. Here we go, though. Yiran is our MVP for that first game of the day, or 4th of the solos so far. Locked up with our Prideful, Spear, Sap, Cavalry Bloom, Siphon Technique, Jewel Ring, and Health Soldier. 12k damage and 3 kills. 10k of that 12k came from melee weapons, which has been the story of the World Championship so far. Is when you see that damage, it is not ranged weapons anymore. It is all melee because the Roma Yangs, because everybody they want to be fighting. They don't want to be poking. Poking isn't the name of the game. It was the season 2 and 1 meta was to go for ranged harass, but now it's all about getting in and dirty and just getting those kills secured.
And obviously they were able to secure some of those eliminations, tying it up for 3 with some of the other players that also had the same amount of eliminations here. Very surprising coming from this as well here. But to see that the top 4 players was just had a 0.1 point difference is obvious. It is amazing to see.
Yeah. It's unbelievable. Unbelievably close game. I definitely forgot Spider had 4 kills. I'm not gonna lie, he did just go out early, and I thought it was early enough that it wouldn't really matter, but apparently he got a good enough multiplier on it. He was far enough in that game. Those points did work for him, and Spider takes himself into that top end of the table, which he's going to be absolutely happy with. But there were 4 people tied with him after that game. But at the end of the day, everybody moves up as 1, and Spider's okay if the whole board shifts up with him, because he still stays on top. What he doesn't want is people pulling the Jenga blocks out and causing the tower to crash down.
But let's talk about this though. Wang Liang, even though he has 1 elimination, ends up getting those ranking points for 3 and getting a 4.4, and Tryhard with a 5.4. He wasn't that far away from also getting the top number 1 as well here. So let's also keep that in mind. But until that point, we got an interview, and yeah, it should be a good one. Do your thing. Take it away. Oh wait. Yeah.
Thank you, our 2 casters, and hi everyone. This is Jaeger, and welcome to post-game interview. And now interviewee is ready, and I think all of you already know who is him. Let's say Tryhard. Hello, Tryhard.
Hello.
Let's say hi to our audience.
Hello, guys.
Hi, Tryhard. Nice to see you again today in the interview room. And let's talk about the game first, because you know my heart is still beating very fast. Like in the final circle, it's really like being a dangerous. So let's talk about like in the final circle, what's your feeling at that time, and how you can think the strategy you use at that time.
I think the most important thing about the final circle is trying to conserve your white health so you can live in the storm for longer. Try and take as little damage as possible so people don't focus you, and you just want good positioning to prevent that from happening.
Yeah, that's really like a dangerous time. And also because in game 1, we see a very like highlight time, because we know Spider in MBPR is very strong, and like everyone think kill him is a very hard thing. But today you killed Spider, and just tell us how you feeling at that time and what you think the hardest part to fighting with Spider.
So I was happy to kill him because I know that he's in the lead right now. So to try and stop him as best I can, that was really all I could do. I know I killed him off spawn, and then I killed him again when he came out of the realm of Yang. But I think the hardest part about fighting Spider is just his ability usage. He's just everything is very calculated and very methodical.
Yeah, also very high comment for the Spider. Okay, I know also today is a very special day. It's not only the day 2 for the J Cup Grand Final, and also today is the day, very special day for you. You get the offer. So let's just talk about this great news to our fans. You wanna introduce to them? Yeah?
Yeah, so as you guys know, I'm a high school student, so I was early decision to Cornell, and I got my application today, and I actually got accepted. So I think that's the big news you're referencing.
Congratulations, this is really good news, and congratulations not only your offer and also because your excellent performance. Okay, so thank you very much for today's interview, and we are also looking forward to the rest of the game. Just cheer up. Cheer up, try hard. I'm so happy to interview him again, and we will still have the race and match. So we will take a break and be right back later.
Doesn't have the luxury of getting a reshield, is surely about to go down as Spider has been able to find himself a flamer. He's in the middle of the safety. Everyone else around him is about to go down to Zotic. Quanfly is able to find 1 kill before he goes through, but Spider might just be MVP 4 times in a row. It's gonna be there to finally give his championship title as Spider has been able to take the win.
Ladies and gentlemen, locking it in. Welcome back in the Rocket Blade Point Pro League World Championship. As we're gonna get ready to lock in for our solos game 2. Very slow pace for our first game, but I doubt that's I think that's going to be the last time that we talk about a slow paced game. I'm gonna be honest. I think that now that Justina pick has happened, I doubt they're gonna do it again. Now it's time for us to focus on the aggression. I'm hoping we get some aggression players, and obviously we're headed towards our new map.
Yeah.
And with that comes a different strategy, comes a different play style. Now, obviously, we've been going back and forth with how Holleroth has really changed the strategies of how people play the game, but also at the same time, with the patch notes, and obviously a lot of the changes, we went from going to see how slow some of these players have been and how fast they have been able to pick it up all the way towards the very end, to the point where we're seeing people get eliminated before Circle 3 ends. We're getting 4 players, 3 players, 5 players in Circle 3, maybe even 4. We haven't seen a 5th. We haven't seen a last circle like this in a minute. I'm gonna be honest, in a minute. So
it has been a while. It has been a while. It's interesting actually, because when we think about like Holleroth, you say new map, but it's been out for quite a few months now. We've had quite a lot of time on it, but it feels like a new map finally, because when you think about the run up to it, it was just all Zeeping. Like,
true.
Basically, Holleroth came out, Zeeping came out not long after, and then she just dominated that map. So now we're actually getting to experience the map maybe how it was meant to be played. We're seeing, you know, the Tarkages, the Takedas, heroes like that showing up. So there's been so much stuff. But you know what I think we should do before we see this game? We should hear a little bit more from Tryhard. We had our interview, but we have a video from him as well. Let's see what Tryhard had to say.
I think that the strength I showed today was a good representation of what I will continue to do during the tournament, which is play consistent and you know, be on the top and some of the top scorers in every game. I think that was a good representation of what I will continue to do in the upcoming games in the tournament, which is stay consistent and be a top performer in each game. No, I don't think age has really anything to do with it. I think it's all mainly about hard work. I know Spider is a very hard worker, and he's also very talented in what he does, and I think I'm the same way.
Nice to hear there from Tryhard. Hey, look at this! How many points did Tryhard get in solo game number 4? This is actually a hard one. I know the answer, but it is a hard one. Was it A 5.8, B 5.9, C 5.4, or D 4.9? Make sure you answer with A, B, C, or D, and get yourself a Lotus treasure.
Tell you what it isn't. It isn't D.
Do you know what? I was about to say, I don't think D's ever been the answer. It feels like the throwaway one. It always feels like D is never the answer. I can't remember a time where D's been the answer. It's always one of the first 3.
I don't know.
I'm going to track that throughout this today.
Definitely not.
I'm going to track that.
What?
I'm going to track whether or not D ever is the right answer across the rest of the day.
Just because you don't want to be wrong.
No, it's one of those things where, like, now I think about it, I'm like, huh. I don't think I've ever seen D be the answer. Maybe it is just a throwaway one. I'm onto you guys. I'm onto you, Naraka production team. I know what you're up to. Putting everything on ABC. There's a D
about it,
out
like,
there.
wait a minute, hold on. I don't think this isn't right.
It's going to be, out of pure spite, it's going to be all D today, isn't it now? All the answers are going to be D from now on.
All the answers are going to be D now. They're going to do that purposely just to mess with you. They're all going to be D now.
Well, it looks like we are getting ready for this second game of the days. We will be going over to Holleroth for this second one. Hongfly, honestly, considering that he was lower down in the standings, that was a good game from him. And he's actually jumped up into that top 8. He was in the bottom 8, now jumping up into that top 8. A much better showing from this guy. So lovely to see that from him. 19% Justina. Wow, he's preferring the Justina over the Tammy. And Tammy, I think, has been a super, super popular character. All of the World Championship. Maybe not like 2 games per day playable, but he has been playing so much. I mean, everyone's been saying so much of it. As again, here we go, Tryhard. He's been all about that Tarka, man. A quarter of his games have been on Tarka. Just really, really good stuff coming in from this guy. He's been looking very, very good. I'm excited to get into this next game and see what's going to happen, really, how this is going to go down for the players. I don't know. It's hard to say because we only get 3 games a day, and that used to feel like a lot, but now it's like, man, we don't really get to the narrative of watching them over the day, kind of slowly find their own. You know, that upset game for Spider. Sure, he didn't do as bad as I thought, but like that could have been a first for him, man. 1 more kill and he would have literally won that game, even without being, you know, in that final 4. Like, it's gonna be a little bit. It's gonna be, you know, it's gonna sting a little bit for like the likes of Spider, but it's gonna sting for the other players who were finally free of Spider, and then he still beat them on the scores. I mean, Tryhard, as great as he played that, he needs to get more points from Spider if he wants to catch up. He is obviously aiming and gunning for that first place. It is in the realm of possibility for him, but Spider needs to be taken out early, and then he needs to handle it. And Spider was hunted down by Tryhard twice in that previous game, and it still didn't matter. But we're moving on. Holler off dusk time. Let's see what this map has to offer. See what the players are going to be locking in going into this game number 5 of the solos.
See how it goes here, the way they've been putting it all together here. See how they've been putting it all within this space here for this massive championship here, as it looks like it's going to be. Oh, let's go, baby. Oh,
that's a little bit more aggressive.
Is this going to be a target free? Is this going to be a target free game? Are we just going to see a massive? Yes. Oh, fireball! Fireball!
No!
Fireball! I can't.
Spider!
Wait. Ooh!
I love it. I love seeing the Takeda. I absolutely adore seeing Takeda.
Takeda's coming through. Oh, look at the wide variety all the way towards the end. Seeing more targets. You've seen a Zushin and 2 Justinas here. It looks like some of them are saving their Justinas for our Holoroth game here as we look at it towards this very center. And like I said, the hype coming in from all of these places has been absolutely massive here. But it looks like APF, Demo, they're all going to be landing towards this mid-center here. Meanwhile, Yeron, Roy Ihi, Kai Bao, T225, Ego, and so many other players are going to be all the way towards this top right far section of the map. Nobody's going to be trying to go to try to see if they can get any form of knowledge at Salvation Podium. Nobody's going to try to see if maybe they can get anything at Jin's Armor. Maybe Top is not being hit. City of Tang, Moonfall Pass, all of those places absolutely finding nothing. Meanwhile, Plum Castle and Imperial Village is going to be flooded with nothing but people. Not surprised by Plum Castle and or Imperial Village, but just very surprised that nobody's in the other big spaces here. So this is going to be very good. And like you said, you like the snow section, so that's going to see a lot of fair play today in our game number 5.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Jin's found himself pinned against the wall here Jin's got himself king, as the king was pinned against the wall and taken down by Jin. Really, really nice start there. And the king, honestly, having a terrible finals considering how good his group stages was. Really, really low down in the standings overall. And then his first 2 games of today have been just disappointing as Ego and Roy Hehe finding themselves in a bit of an exchange here. Roy Hehe trying to get a bit of damage off on to Ego, but Ego able to squash him with the damage and just finish him up with that great sword. Really, really big stuff from Ego. Getting himself his first kill of the game as Jin now already. Standard Jin, purple armor, gray dagger. This is just what I expect from Jin. Like, this guy always has this loadout. He loves the dagger. He will always take it over any other weapon in the game. And Kaibao looking to go toe-to-toe with him. The clang does come down. It's Kaibao trying to keep the pressure up onto Jin. Jin maybe being a little bit less eager to fight just due to his weapon's rarity, but he might have to think about fighting as Kaibao has popped the blackout and is looking for this kill onto Jin. Jin able to dodge away for just a moment, just keeping and waiting out Kaibao's ultimate. And I think Kaibao is just going to have to back off. He took too much damage from Jin, and they are just going to step away.
As it looks like it before here, let's see if they're going to be able to rotate this out here. Like I said, they've been doing an amazing job thus far here. Tryhard is going to get caught in between a corner, dodging the bullets by APF. But sadly, Jin is going to be able to claim the elimination. That's his second. As Tryhard is going to go back towards the resurrection here. See if maybe he can play it off even better and even more towards the next phase here. Let's see if they're going to be able to do it in a much better fashion than what they have been doing so far here. Let's see if they can play it even more towards the next space. Is Wang Liang dangerously low, having no shield, getting fought by T25 here. Looks like T25 wants to see if maybe he can find something and claim an elimination for himself. He's been playing it off very well. Wang Liang dangerously low here. T25 is trying to back this off here. Is still going to be able to try to push in, but misses the grapple, giving Wang Liang just enough chance, maybe for an opportunity though, but T25 is not going to let that happen. T25 is going to be able to shut down Wang Liang. You could tell Wang Liang looks immensely over it.
Yeah, he's not having as great a performance as maybe he would have expected or liked.
Frustration starting to set in a little bit on Wang Liang, which is understandable. He's been playing so well, but sometimes he gets caught in these very interesting situations, and sadly, is just unable to recover.
Well, Ego actually being run down here by DAY2. DAY2 obviously fresh off a pretty rough game, trying to make some level of a comeback. He is still technically second on the standings and wants to hold that spot, but Hongfly has made his way over as well. So there's 3 people in the area. DAY2 gets himself jumped onto by Ego, does lose a little bit of HP, but Ego is a bit of a freebie. And I think a lot of the players are recognizing this with purple weapons and just great armor on Ego means he's a very easy kill. Like he's very easy to take that armor away with those weapons. And Ego is just going to be able to get away. He needs to desperately find something. That blue armor, definitely a significant upgrade over the gray armor, but
hey, at least give the man a little bit of some confidence. Don't just throw him down and just be like, oh, he's very easy. I get what you mean, but sheesh.
It's true though. Like, unfortunately, when you do have that gray armor and people are rocking purple weapons, it's, you know, a free kill when you see it. Like, you have to play that very badly to lose that because you just have such a health advantage. Or they need to play it very well, I guess, as well, because, you know, you can catch them in the infinites on the Tarkas and stuff like that. Just chain lock people. As Kaibao looking to hunt down Spider. Spider should know and hear that Kaibao is chasing him. Will have that vision of him. Jin also sliding through in the area, and I believe that was TT25 behind as well. Was Spider actually being hunted by multiple players. Jin playing this, you know, somewhat.
Jin playing real dangerous, pushing on the Spider like that. Spider's been eliminating almost everybody he comes across. Meanwhile, T25 and Kaibao fighting it out. Both fighters going to be absolutely on fire here, as one of them's going to be dangerously low, and Kaibao is going to shut down T25, not really giving him much of an opportunity to try to fight this down. Meanwhile, Wang Liang on the outskirts of the no ult zone. No ult zone. No ult zone. They know better. So Wang Liang is going to be trying to see if he can dodge it, maybe try to get some a little bit of a defenses up higher, as Ego is going to try to push this in, trying to keep the aggression high towards Wang Liang here. Like we said, Wang Liang has been in some really bad situations so far within these finals here, being dangerously low, trying to see if he can get the charge, try to see if he can hold some of those defensive blocks here, but sadly he's not going to be able to, as the frustration sets in on the face of Wang Liang, wondering what is going on. His Ego is going to be able to claim Wang Liang. Wang Liang already on his second resurrection is going to be out for our game number 2.
That's a very early elimination as well. Wang Liang deeply, deeply frustrated. You can see him rocking backwards and forwards when he got taken out there. They know how much is on the line. This is last chance saloon. Only today and tomorrow left for the solo players, and then they are done with the World Championship. Then they are done with this year of competitive play. They do not want to be ending it badly, as Demo and Tryhard finding themselves in a bit of an exchange. Demo loses his armor thanks to that counter. It's just going to pop the Blackout and look to get away as quick as possible. Blackout going to get cancelled a little bit early to make sure that the Rage doesn't get completely depleted, as the King gets himself frozen, and he is going to try and pop the Blackout, but oh, it's going to be so close. Can Jin finish him up? Yes, he can. The King is out, and Jin may find himself in trouble here. He hasn't got a revive. Is going to go for the freezer. Roma Yang should be spawning up fairly soon if Jin can just get to it, but he is being CC'd by Hongfly. 3 players are out already, and we're over to Roma Yang.
Going into a realm of Yang. I haven't been able to get one yet here, as Roy He is going to keep the same aggression on the Kaibao here. Kaibao has been able to do very successful so far when it comes to his realm of Yang here. The Takeda coming through, keeping that ghost all the way aligned within his space, doing such a good job of it so far. Let's see if he can keep that same momentum. Roy He is going to go all the way toward the back. Let's see, he's going to be able to get the heal off here. Kaibao also being patient here, as he knows Roy he's going to push in and keeping that same confidence and that aggression. Let's see if he's going to be able to find it. Grapple comes through, is going to be able to hit it, but the defense is going to be able to hold strong just as well. Takeda comes through, is going to be able to hit it. Meanwhile, Kai Bao is going to be able to get some hits on Roy dangerously low here, making it a lot harder. Meanwhile, GBL's Jin is able to claim the win on his Realm of Yang. Let's see if Kai Bao is going to be able to continue to follow suit and almost having a perfect game for his Realm of Yangs. I don't think Kai Bao has lost one yet in his Realm of Yang. He's had pretty perfect games from his Realm of Yangs. He might have lost one.
He's done pretty good. Also, Tryhard went down to Jin there as well, so that is going to suck. We saw 2 players getting knocked out during that as well. So there are 10 players left in that lobby, 2 of which are going down in the next 4 minutes or taking somebody else out. So we will be down to 8 players after the next 4 minutes. And then the next round where Yangs are going to start to spawn up, the Nomura's Blessings are going to start to spawn up. The tempo of this game, massively faster than our previous game, as Spider actually caught out by a grapple here from Kai Bao. Kai Bao trying to see if he can open up onto Spider. Spider actually can make his way back in towards the building and step away for the moment as Kai Bao jumps in onto him. TT25 also in the area, but it looks like for now these players are just going to back off. Spider being very passive in this game. He's got a single kill and then, you know, doesn't want to overreach and is just playing this game way more passively. As Tryhard and Kai Bao going to find themselves in a fight here. Tryhard going to freeze himself up, ends up losing a lot of HP already. Shield down, the focus strikes in, the freeze is there, but Spider able with the pistol to slide in and take Tryhard down and says that was for game number 1, baby. And now he's going to look to use the blackout here onto Kai Bao. Kai Bao looking for Spider. Spider freezes up, dashes back, catches the freeze off. No, he doesn't. Almost catches the freeze off. This time onto Hongfly. Hongfly losing a lot of HP. One more dash available to Spider. Can he line it up? Kai Bao desperately trying to get away. If this dash connects from Spider, Kai Bao is going down. It looks like they are going to play it nice and chill for the moment. Spider does not get the freeze off onto Kai Bao, but is looking to finish him up with a quarter health left. Spider, sorry, with Kai Bao, he is in some serious danger right now. Hongfly, though, in even more as Kai Bao takes him down. TT25 able to jump in. Kai Bao does get the Soul Bloom Essence to recover some HP, but he is immediately going to be finished up by TT25. There's going to be the Vermilion's Birds might use, so no loot to be gained, but Spider going to move away from TT25, and this has just been a bloodbath as Roy is going to be going down here to Dubai unless he can pull off a bloody miracle. Grapples coming forward from Dubai, cancelling out as well, not being interrupted mid-air. Roy knows he's in danger. He only has a 1 minute 50 left to find a kill, and he is not going to be able to get it because Dubai finishes him up.
Dubai with a swipe and snipe is going to be able to take him out in one quick swoosh. He's going to be able to shut that down to the best of his ability. He did a fantastic job of it all the way towards that. Just waiting for the opportunity just to strike just a little bit here. And he played that all the way to the best of his ability. He made it look good. So nice little redeem and nice little finish all the way towards it here. Meanwhile, Demo going to be able to work all the way towards this one as T25 is going to be able to knock this out. You're going to try to see if you can back this out. Meanwhile, Zin looks like he's also going to be pushing in and keeping that same energy all the way towards the very close-knit of a T25 here. As Zin looks like he's going to be able to successfully get away. Emo also trying to push outwards towards that area as well here. Could be a nice little bud, but it looks like they're also going to be waiting for something as well here.
I would like to direct your attention to the top left of the screen.
Kai Bao with 4 eliminations.
I mean, that's a big one, but let's go a little bit higher. A little bit higher.
7 people alive.
There we are. There we are. And Mora's, and not Mora's Blessings, or Mora's Blessings, but also Roma Yang about to spawn up as well. So this is about to get messy when there's 3 Roma Yangs. Wait, everyone but one person could go into a Roma Yang right now. And then that one person is going to be the only one left. And they're just going to get a run around the map and chill out for the next moment. Although one of those Roma Yangs is a bit of a distance away from
Can you imagine being the only one that doesn't go on a Realm of Yang, and then you're just sitting here like, where's everybody?
It's probably the guy on the ballista as well, waiting for everybody to show up.
Right.
Just aiming that ballista.
There, like, You're sitting there by yourself in the lobby. Meanwhile, everybody else is in a realm of Yang fighting. So you're sitting there by yourself. You didn't go in it, and everybody else did. And now you're just sitting there like, all right, you know, let me see what's the best maneuver for my like in that situation. What's the best thing to do? Is it more
get Amora's blessing?
Get Amora. You're right. Get Amora's blessing is more important. Find a high ground. What's important in that area?
Mora's blessing and then ballista. That is the game plan.
Just
100%.
land on a ballista and just be like, all right, I'm waiting for one of y'all to peek out of this ring. Let's see where
100%. 100%. We got Demo versus TTT5 here. These two are going to go toe-to-toe immediately. Demo opening up, stripping away that armor with the nunchucks. Actually doing a lot of work with just the blue nunchucks. The blackout is going to get popped in the meanwhile. You can see in the picture-in-picture in the bottom right-hand side, there's an exchange going on. I believe that's Spider, but I'm not going to watch that for now because I'm more interested in what Demo is going to be able to do here with just the blue weapons and the blue armor as Demo switches it actually out to the katana, tries to get the focus charge off on to TT25, but he is not doing so hot right now because the tempo definitely in favor of TT25. The armor and the health incredibly low. There's the focus charge off for the moment. Both players now going a little bit low. Demo still got the ultimate on, is now going to cancel it out as he jumps up to get away. Nope. Actually does still have that ultimate on. Demo going low. Realm of Yang, only 18 seconds left. It's going to be a close one. They need to find it or they're both going to get the debuff. And there it is. TT25 with 11 seconds left wins the Realm of Yang, gets his hands on a golden greatsword and that Mystic Might to use. Also, there's a purple longsword if you'd rather have that than the greatsword. I know some players aren't overly fond of greatswords. And there we go. 5 players left. Obviously, Emo will be respawning it, making it 6 fairly soon.
Meanwhile, even with all of this, though, T25 is going to be pushing on this as Dubai is going to be able to work and maintain towards this one here. Let's see if T25 is going to be able to work all the way towards this one, using his ulti, trying to gain a little bit of some coverage here. Does massive damage with his long sword, heavy sword, all the way towards him. But T25 is going to shut down Dubai in mere seconds of starting. Wow. Demo is going to be able to push in on towards this one. Kaibao is going to be able to dish this out as well here. Let's see if Demo is going to be able to hold this with a nice little bit of defense. Is able to do a juke twice on Kaibao's heavy sword. And now the chase comes in. Looks like Kaibao is going to be able to work towards this one. Demo able to do what he needs to. He's going to have to back out of this as best as he can and ends up getting juggled. Oh, no.
Oh, is he in the infinite?
He almost gets caught in the infinite. Almost gets caught, but it looks like he's not going to be able to this time around as Demo is going to get hit by a massive hit. It looks like Demo is going to be able to hold a defensive charge, waiting to see if some of the strikes are going to be able to be missed. And sadly, Kaibao is going to be able to shut that down and not give him much place to maneuver. Not only are their damage ticks dangerous, but also so is the fire. And you have to remember that that's why that ulti is so special. And let's look back at Spider here. It looks like he's going to try to see if he can get the annihilation onto Jin. Jin rotating all the way around, is able to have enough time maybe to be able to pop the heals, but no, it looks like Jin is going to be able to find it. It gets the first one, gets the freeze, right click comes through. Beautiful strategy as Spider is going to shut down Jin. That was from our earlier replay here, and now it's back at it again with Spider. Going to be able to fight this out with T25, who has those dual blades. Spider backing out, is able to get his top shield going. Gold dual blades on him. He has the advantage here with his duel, but obviously the purple on purple doesn't make it easy. It looks like T25 is deciding, nah, I don't really want to fight this. There's 4 players alive here. Kaibao is up top with 5 eliminations, and so is T25. Zay with 0, and he looks like he's in a different predicament.
Yes, it looks a little bit like it's not his Zay. It's Kaibao just dodging away on these shots from Spider. Spider actually just controlling this no ult zone. We are going to see the Mystic Might wear off fairly soon from the side of T225. Only 20 seconds left on that one. And 10 minutes left on the game. We are going to see the replay of Jin and Tryhard. What was going on in their one. This is I believe this is the original one where Tryhard got taken down, I believe. Yes, this was the one. Yeah, because Tryhard went down not long after this. He didn't get his rebirth. Yes, now I remember. Now I remember what happened as TTD5 now lost that Mystic Might. See what he can do. He could go for a bit of shopping, see if he can get himself some nice Soul Jades for himself. Is actually looking to do that as well. It's just going to shop around and find out what there is, but I think he is just going to play it a little bit more chill now. With that being said, just to see what the game plan is going to be from here going forwards.
Question is what do you think the game plan would be knowing that there's 4 players alive? Do you wait all the way towards the very end? Do you, like, you know, what's kind of the vibe in between all of these statures coming into it, you know?
There's still Justinas. There's still a Ballista in play. It's quite hard to do much for the moment, so I actually expect this game to take a bit of a backseat on tempo again, just like the last game. You know, Spider's on that Justina. You've got that Ballista, like I said. So when you got stalling and the ability to basically chunk somebody out heavily on the map, it's so hard. And oh my word, Zay, that was 2 blue Soul Jades and 2 gray Soul Jades, and that is it. Zay, every time we see Zay in a final circle, he is woefully ill-equipped. Kaibao ate that Ballista shot to the head. Spider looking to finish him up, but Spider's instantly going to freeze himself up. Kaibao with a great sword. See if he can get the damage off. Eats a couple of shots already. They're inside the Bane's Breath. There's the ultimate out from Kaibao. Spider pops the freeze. Can he land it on? Yes, he can. And that is going to be easy pickings for Spider. We're down to 3.
Meanwhile, down to 3 is going to be able to hold this all the way towards the end here. Has been doing a fantastic job. Let's see how they're going to be able to work towards this all the way towards the very end here. It looks like T25. It looks like he's going to be able to come around here. I wish that the circle was a little tighter, so that way the Bane's Breath was just, you can't dodge it.
Yeah.
Like, I want one circle where it's just diamonds dancing. You have to be in that circle and you got to survive being in that circle. That needs to be a game mode.
That would be a good game mode. Or
and you
in
survive the Bane's Breath.
The game mode is instead of Shadow Corruption, it's just a big Bane's Breath coming in.
Right? Like, it's a massive Bane's Breath. Now that would be really fun. Like a limited time mode.
Although I'm pretty sure that would fry most people's graphics cards.
You think so?
Yeah, that's a lot of effects going off.
I mean, if you lower it, it probably wouldn't be too bad. You probably see the purple towards the squares, and it probably.
I'm on a new computer, so I'd be fine. But I feel for a lot of other people, they might be. If that was my old computer, my computer would just fall apart. Can barely handle Naraka as it was in my old one, so it's nice to be able to play on a computer which can run this game without any issues. I'm a big fan of that. As the 3 players left, it's a very, very mellow end to this game. These last 2 games have been slow in the tail ends. The tempo has kind of bit them in the backside, and partly due to they've just been both lobbies with Justinas in, and there's 2 Justinas in this lobby to end it out with. Although Spider has now played 2 Justinas, so I'm assuming, well, actually, so is Zay. But I'm assuming with these Justinas getting used, the next lobby is going to be very, very interesting on that front.
Meanwhile, Zay, looks like Zay might be lucky. Oh, look at that carry. Zay thinking smart now. He's got a purple. Now he has the trade of the blue, just in case if he really needs to fight something out. Zay's thinking long-term strategy here. He's thinking long game. Now, obviously, he won't be able to at least win this, but Spider has an opportunity, and so does T25. Spider with that gold being very, very helpful towards him. Meanwhile, Zay has a perfect opportunity to try to hold this together as T25 is going to be way over there on the left side. Looks like T25 might be one of the only ones that needs to maneuver into the new circle. As we have 30 seconds left. Be able to rotate this in.
Spider not that equipped. He has the golden armor, yes, and the purple pistol, but he is playing this with a blue dagger. Like, really not that equipped. Doing his best Jin cosplay there. That was very much a Jin move. It's just rock like a blue dagger. So same for Zay, but Zay has just been woefully equipped all game basically. So he is moving over with his second armor back up, and then as far as he possibly can.
He is playing that smart. He is playing that smart, trying to drag that on and saying, "Hey, I don't necessarily need to force this if I don't have to. Let me try to see if I can maneuver this." I didn't even know you can juggle that the way that he's doing it right now.
We saw
Like, that is
somebody
so
do
hard.
it in season 1, but it is very hard to do. It is
It is very hard
to
to
do.
juggle it like that the way that he is doing. It's very impressive.
Well, even if Zay wins this lobby and gets both the kills, it won't be enough for him to actually take this game, unfortunately. He should be able to beat Spider with that, but I don't think he's going to have enough points to beat T225. I guess it kind of depends the order. I think there's some maths involved, but again, another circle going all the way to the end pretty much. Players are playing this nice and chill. Spider and Zay just going for a bit of long harass at each other. Zay opens up onto Spider, trying to chase down onto him. Spider dodges away for the moment. Is going to take that musket shot to the head, though, and his armor stripped away nice and quick. Spider now going to get jumped onto by Zay. TT25 is going to look to finish them up if they are going to try and find the charge. Click off. Freeze connects. Spider's countered. Knocks back. Instantly freezes himself as TT25 is going to try and finish him up. Spider has to pop the ultimate. Zay's also going to pop his as well to try and chase him down, as now Spider being hounded in. He freezes. He dashes. He tries to find the recovery, but he's gone into the zone. One tick away from death. He is on a sliver of HP, but Zay is going to look to run him down. Spider able to dash away once again, but Zay, all he needs is the touch and the finish. Zay finds the kill onto Spider. Now in comes TT25 to see if he can close this one out with a six kill game, or can Zay find the dub here? Can he take out the first place player? Gets himself so much damage dealt over that great sword from TT25. Really, really powerful weapon when you got it in gold variety. Is Zay desperately trying to get away, trying to find that recovery. The Clangs aren't even helping. They're not doing enough for him here. He dashes into the zone. He dashes back in as well, trying to find a place to find that recovery. I don't think Zay has enough fuel in the tank, as T225 will take this game.
T225 able to hold off all the way towards the very end here. Plays it to the best visibility. I got to give it up to Zay, though. Zay really trying to hold on, even though he doesn't have a whole lot of eliminations, though. Was still able to at least claim something and get him into a better space than what he needs to. And obviously, still looks good all the way towards the very end. All the way as T25 is going to be able to hold this on towards the very end. Amazing finish all the way towards this. You still love to see how certain things go here, all within this major game here. But T25 here has been an absolute force to be reckoned with some of these games here. So it was only a matter of time until one of these games he really did pop off, and today was that day. But gotta give it up, Spider really able to hold off here with those the same amount of eliminations and getting that second place finish. Spider really doing what he can all the way towards the very end here. Spider being an absolute, like I said, a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been very interesting to watch TT25 across this tournament. He has been very, very good the whole time. A real force to be reckoned with. Zay for the side of EU coming in third there, getting that kill as well onto Spider. Spider, even so though, has been consistently scoring today. I think that's the big thing. Is like all he needed to do was stay on top for today and then focus on tomorrow to be his big day, because that's the day where he's got 6 games to play. That's the day where people have the most chance to kind of overtake you as they get games. They get, you know, that wind in their sails. They start to pick up the tempo. So for the side of Spider, he's obviously just looking this kind of, he's treading water right now. He's looking to keep his head above that water. And then I think tomorrow is where we're going to see him have that pop off. And I mean, we're not going to see a pop-off from now. He's got one more game, and yeah, technically it could be a pop-off, but I wouldn't say it's a pop-off day for Spider if that was the case. But yeah, it's been an interesting one. Unfortunately for like the Roy he's in this lobby, it's not been a good day again. Unfortunately, he is still placing fairly low in these games and getting taken out very early. But we're seeing very fast early games with very, very slow late games. And I think that just comes down to the fact that the Justina has just been so popular today. A lot of players picking it up, and Justina's ability to stall is super, super impactful and has really changed the tempo of these games. And these last kind of like 10 minutes have been very, very chill until that kind of last couple of moments.
Very, very chill indeed towards this one. And even with this one, it still had a little bit of a chill moment. But mind you, there was only 3 people left in a wide circle number 5. So it makes sense that it was very chill because there's a large map and not a lot of teams and players. Very surprising coming in as we locked in for our game number 2, technically 5, of our solos. And as we're going to get ready to lock in for our game number 6, there's still a lot of momentum here, and they still got to be able to push this out. But obviously, Spider's been looking good. P25, also another player that's been looking pretty good. Kaibao, another player that has surprisingly been doing well, but is still not in that top 5 that usually I would expect him to see. Because like I said, Kaibao has been playing some really amazing Naraka. He's really held his own. He's staying in those tops, but just sadly, it's just, I don't know what it is, man. I feel like Kaibao is just missing something. Maybe it's not maybe he's not being aggressive in the early games. Maybe he's not really focusing on getting those final ending eliminations towards the very end. Maybe he's getting eliminated too early halfway through these games, but there's something missing when it comes to Kaibao because he does keep the consistency, but not necessarily all the time. That makes sense?
Yeah, no, I agree. Well, let's have a look at the overall scores there, because T225 is able to take first there with 12.4 points. A good game for him, considering he was actually in that bottom 8 at the start of the day. This is going to be a good win for him, a big one as well. Kaibao coming in with 8 points in second, and then Spider getting another 7, well, not another 7-point game, another decent scoring game in third there. And Spider, you know, as long as he's scoring today, as long as he's keeping consistent, he's going to be okay. He wants to stay on top. He started with 30 points. He's already added another 13, 15 points, I think, roughly, to him. So he's going to be pretty happy. Actually, 12. It's 12. So he's going to be pretty happy with that. But obviously, you would like a big game at the end of the day. He'd like tomorrow to be bigger than it has been today. But here we go. Our MVP card for GD's T225 coming in 17k damage, 6 kills, 11k with the melee weapon. So actually a lot more ranged weapon than damage than we've seen recently in these solos. And longsword sap, dual blade sap, katana sap, advanced heal, phantom step, and infernal sap. A lot of sapping coming in from T225 there.
You were struggling there.
Brain just fell out my ear there.
All the way towards that. Let's see how they're going to be able to put this all the way within it. And still, he's going to be able to lock this in with some of the best here. But T25 able to hold it all the way and just makes it look good all the way towards the very end here. Has done a lot of it. But, man, made it look good all the way towards the very, very end. And T25 is going to be able to hold it just a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer towards our...
Yeah, absolutely.
Towards our end. Sorry, I just heard a...
You know
large
what?
crash on top of me. I don't know what just happened, but then I wasn't ready for that. It's 1 in the morning over here. What is y'all doing? Anyway.
You can go investigate that because we're going to pass it over to Jaeger for our interview. Or Leah, I actually can't remember who we got. I'm sorry. I totally forgot who our interview is. Over to you.
Hi everyone, welcome to post-game interview, and I'm Jaeger, and our interviewee today is Zai, and he is ready, and let's connect to Singapore. Hi Zai, nice to see you.
Hello everyone,
Hi.
nice to see you.
You're like so happy right now. So how's your feeling right now?
Yeah, pretty good. Finally got some points, so yeah, it feels good.
Sounds great. And you know, in the final circle, I have a little question because like in the final circle, there's left like 3 person there. And why don't you howling yourself?
Sorry, could you repeat the question?
Yeah, at the final circle, when there's left like 3 person there and you are not healthy at that time, but you didn't howling yourself. So I would like to know you forget it or you have like, it's your strategy?
Yeah, so my gear, I was a bit on the gear there because my Justina is not good. It's my worst hero actually. So I tried to get a good early game on her while I still have the respawn. I actually insta died to Spider when I spawned in. So I just decided to hide all game basically until the end and try to get a kill out of there and get some placement points, and that worked out in the end.
Yeah, and we also saw you like hide armor at that time. And you know what means this action? It's like a master action in Chinese. So it's very funny. And let's talk about, because I heard that you like to go to the gym very frequently. So do you still have time like these days in Singapore?
Yeah, I actually do. We have a really nice gym at the hotel, so I try to go at least 3 to 4 times a week. I actually went yesterday as well.
Wow.
It allows me to stay focused in the games.
Do you mind show some muscle to the audience?
You want me to flex?
Okay, maybe
sure.
we'll see at the...
Sure, I will do.
Wow, fantastic! Wow, I will go to. I promise. After this interview, I will also go to the gym. Wish I can also have these muscles. Okay, because we know that Naraka is have a lot of Chinese kung fu inside action games, and I would like to know, did Naraka affect you and like you will learn some Chinese kung fu?
Sorry, could you repeat it? The sound was a bit bad.
Okay, so because we know Naraka is a game because have a lot of Chinese kung fu inside. So I would like to know does this game like affect you and you from this game and try to learn some Chinese kung fu?
Yeah, actually, if you look at Naraka, they implement a lot of kung fu. For example, you see it at the spear when they do like the Dragon Slayer with like the spinning and stuff. That's actually straight from kung fu, and like they base a lot of it. Also with the nunchucks when they use like the motion capture and stuff. So it's quite inspiring.
Yeah, it's really interesting, and also we saw that Naraka inspired us a lot. And thank you for the interview today. You are so funny. Thank you, Zai.
Thank you so much, Jake. It was nice talking to you.
Okay, thank you, Zai. And we still have the one solo game race, and looking forward to last FMVP, who will be him. And let's take a break and be right back later.
像一道桥，山河早晚上，留下诗人我来熬。而你断断续续唱着歌，假装没爱了。同誓言，你下青春我来熬。
我进来吗？我躲了，我进来逼了，可以开腰刀。我看着红叶，车道发给我东西，你吃，保我，杀男，好踢了，在哪？发给我，你吃，上面两个人在打架，两个人，我来，就这两个了，OK，他被踢了，另外一个躲一下，另外一个往毒里飞了，我进毒躲了，他死了，他被毒死了，别被毒死。A 他一下，我不进去了，没事，我被毒死的，头是我们的就 OK。哎呀，总算吃了一把呀，没什么头，吃烂了。可以，这一把就下
死了一把就笑嘻了。
可以不用买票了。
等我推一下就不行了。
哎，
等我推一下呀。
我说可以，你不用提前买票了。
马上推一推啊！马上我说什么呢？我都买好了。
我都买好了，等我推一下。
推一下，推一下，得推，
妈
真的按摩钱给我退回来。
真的退呀，票钱呀。
Man, Singapore and Shanghai are both just insane looking cities. I'm so sad I've never been to either of them. I want to, and
Beautiful.
I will. They're gorgeous.
No, we will.
We will. Next year. I'm making that promise for my bosses, but we will be there.
That's the confidence
They're probably
I want to see right
very
there.
annoyed at us now. But anyway, welcome back to the Naraka Bladepoint World Championship. We're on to the third and final game of the day for solos, but don't panic. We'll have trios coming up after this. But Uran and T225 have got a win under their belt. Spider has been hot behind them in both of these games, but hasn't found a win today yet so far.
It's okay though, because honestly, as long as you're close at hand with everything that's going on, all you really need to do is pop off with one game. Guess what? If you're already in that limelight, if you're already in that vibe, if you're feeling it out little by little, it only takes one good game for you to pop off. And guess what? You go from hitting, you know, oh, you get a couple kills right in there, you get second, you get third, you get fourth, to then you hit that first place and boom, you're immediately at a much higher space than you need to. So kind of crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm very excited. Now let's find out how many kills did TT25 get in solo game number 5. Is it A4, B5, or C6, or D7? My theory is still correct. He did not get 7 kills in that game. I know I'm giving it away a little bit, but make sure, put your answer into Twitch chat and make sure that you get your whisper box checked because your Lotus treasures are dropping there. And that'll be where you get your prizes.
The question is Naraka messing with Jake?
Am I being messed with, or am I onto something here? That's the real question.
Is D wrong?
D is wrong. I will say that.
D is wrong. Okay.
Yeah. He did not get 7 kills. So there you go. A little bit of a clue. It's between A and C, but there were no 7 kills over there.
I just wanted to see. That's it. I just wanted to see. I was just curious. I thought that'd be kind of funny.
Yeah. I would have been sad if immediately afterwards D was the right answer. The old fist bumps. It's been a while. I missed it. Yoto. Look at those Yoto pick rates, man. Like, this isn't just unique to Jin. Like, Yoto is an incredibly low played hero at the moment, which is really sad, partly because she has that sick new like electrical samurai skin, which I've been obsessed with and have been using every game. ever since I got it. But, you know, she's just not in the meta, and it's a little bit sad. Although I am excited for my new main. I'm very, very excited for my new main. That mech is sick. Have you seen it?
Even with that, though, I mean, we gotta play it off, though. Dubai needs to do some work.
Yeah,
At least for
100%.
myself. Zay has been doing pretty. Zay actually, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, so Zay actually hasn't been doing that bad. He's just been caught in some bad situations, but he has still been getting up in the tops. So now we just need to see if he can hold on and try to get a little bit more limited. I feel like he needs it. He does.
We've seen a pop-off game from him. He did win a game as well.
Let's see. The question is, can he do it with more eliminations rather than having like 1 or 2 under his belt? I think that's the thing that we need to. I think that's the thing we need to work on.
He had that one pop-off game. He actually didn't win the game, but he took first overall and he had like 8 kills. It was a really bonkers game, but someone got like 10 or 11. He is capable of pop-off games. The problem is he's consistently good at placing high more than getting kills. But when he gets the kills and he places that with his consistency in placing high, he is a terrifyingly good player. But unfortunately, he has struggled in that field for the entirety of the World Championship. So I am, you know, I'm excited to see what he's got. But you know, also I'm excited to see what they've got. Words are coming to me. Spider, we did have a chat with him. Let's see what he has to say.
Let's hear what he said.
今天来到赛场以后，碰到他们，大部分都是聊游戏内的事情，然后他们也会阴阳你说什么你是冠军，你是冠军之类的。因为总决赛第一天以赛制的原因只能打3场，所以说我以前是一个比较慢热的选手，但是知道这个赛制了以后是要去调整的。反正就是早起床一点嘛，然后打2把游戏热手。
I will wake up earlier and play several games as a warm-up. Sometimes, when you look at certain aspects here, sometimes, you know, you have to be able to have more of a drive than anybody else. And I think him being able to see that within these games here, I think he's done a fantastic job. And I think really being able to see that all the way towards the end here, it's absolutely incredible. I'm going to be honest. I think it's been amazing to see his drive and where he's come from. Like I said, he's a young buck. He's the young bull in this place filled with veterans that has been here before. So he's going to need to prove himself in a lot of different ways if he's going to see himself within that top. And I do think that he has the opportunity for sure too.
Hell yeah, he does. But I mean, interestingly enough there as well, was we had we looked at that and I don't think it's oh god, brain just fell apart there for a moment. I'll reset. What was interesting about that video was also all the other players teasing him about the fact that they think he is going to be the champion. Like it's almost accepted that Spider is the best in the world already, and he hasn't even got that title. He's just proving it through his constant play. As we're getting into Hero Select here for game number 3, our final game of the solos of the day. And that is a lot of Tarkages. This is what I want to see. Not so many Justinas. I don't want to see this stalling stuff anymore. I want to see a lot of flaming, a lot of action. There's a UA Shen there for Dubai as well. Oh, so we got 2 Justinas so far. And we're just keeping it up with the Tarkages. I am so here for this.
Absolutely excited too, as we're going to be able to see where the people are landing in this game number 6 for our Morris Isle at night, as it looks like it's going to be a lot of people headed towards Celestial. It looks like it's going to be a festival long look all the way towards it. Let's see if they're going to be able to hold it all the way towards it. It's going to be absolutely fun, as it looks like players are going to be towards this right side. Wayne Shrine and Crow's Nest is going to find some people. Looks like we're also going to see some other stuff as well on other spaces. Meanwhile, Artesian Grove and Zest Winery is still going to find its fair share. But it looks like that back section near Artesian Grove and our Servants Ground is going to find some players here. Whole lot of momentum coming in, and it looks like it's going to be a good time had by all. Landing in for our game number 6. Let's see how we're going to go all the way towards the very end.
Let's see what they got. Zay already finding himself in a fight versus Spider. He's already been taken out by Spider previously. They're on the water wheel. Zay's going to try and see if he can find some level of an interrupt. Tries to catch Spider out. Jumps up to the top of the water wheel as Zay getting chased down. Spider not going to grab, or is going to be able to grab some stuff. Zay actually gets the armor swap and the purple pole arm. He's caught him. Spider trying to get him down from the top of the water wheel is going to get that focus strike off onto Zay as he hits the ground. Absolutely flawless there from Spider. And Zay goes down. Spider with a katana, absolutely clutch as the king is running away, being chased down by the victor of the previous game. The king actually able to get a fair amount of damage off here with the greatsword. Now TT225 needs to be careful, is just about avoiding away. Can T225 get off? No, he can't. The king finally finds his foothold in one of these games.
Foothold has been an absolute graceful, gracious present since it's Christmas time as well. It's been very good to be able to see how helpful that's been for a lot of these players here, as it looks like Jin is going to be able to try to rotate this out. He is low on that shield and HP, is able to find a beautiful blue to be able to do a nice little trade with. It's been very, very helpful for him. Let's see if he's going to be able to do any more towards this one, as now we're going to be able to rotate this all the way in. His ego is going to be able to keep this game alive, holding on. As Zin is going to get caught by both players, Tryhard and Ego. It looks like cannon shots coming from another player as well. And Kai Bao is also going to decide to throw in a quick third party, trying to see if maybe he can find something that's going to be extra extensional and helpful to him. Let's see if they're going to be able to do so much more towards it. And Zin is able to rotate all the way around, trying to hold on as Ron is going to be the culprit of the bows. Going around, trying to see maybe he can find something that's going to be super, super helpful, but sadly he's not able to find too much. Let's see if they're going to be able to keep this alive here, as now they're going to be able to do more towards it. Kai Bao able to do so much with it, and it looks like he's going to be able to grab Ego out of all of the players that's nearby and says, hey, come here, buddy. Doesn't look like it's going to be enough here, as it looks like Ego's going to be able to come through on the backside here, trying to see if he can find much more. It looks like Ego is going to be able to hold on all the way towards this and trying to see if he can get this elimination. Kai Bao going in, but Ego is not going away without a fight, making it so much harder. And he's like, nope, I'm going to make it a lot harder for you. You're going to have to put in work, baby boy. We're going to make it so much harder here. Ego is going to be able to catch him in the corner.
Kai Bao stole it.
Kai Bao is going to be able to shut that down. Now Tryhard is in that corner. Definitely does not want to be in that same predicament that Ego was just in a second ago, as he ends up popping the ulti. Kai Bao is going to be able to force his ult out and backs out, trying to see if he can get any sort of terrain. And it looks like Kai Bao is going to go for the shield too, but he decides to fight this Tryhard, trying to catch it. The question
he's
is,
got him in the infinite.
It looks like he's going to be able to go for the infinite.
He's got him.
To catch him all the way towards the end. It looks like he was going to try to do the right click, but sadly was not going to be able to do enough. He ends up catching him in the backside, and Tryhard is going to claim the elimination onto Wolves. Kai Bao. Meanwhile, Wang Liang also in a very similar predicament with Zay here. Zay looks like he's going to back out. Wang Liang does not want any of this energy, does not want to get eliminated this early into the competition. Frustration setting in very, very high for Wang Liang, and we definitely do not want to see him go out this early, as Zay is going to be able to push that same going. Information is Zay is going to claim Wang Liang all the way. The EU player showing them how it's done, as Zin dangerously low. One of our consistent players says, yay, Ron is going to snatch the elimination on a Dubai. He says, I'm going to take that. That's for me. Thank you. Appreciate you. Bye-bye. Good luck and have a nice one, as Dubai is going to push this in. Absolutely taking it away from him like a bridesmaid trying to steal the main young bride's wedding. Meanwhile,
that's a weird analogy.
You did steal it away, though.
I mean, yeah, sure. There's definitely better analogies, but I'll take it, I guess. You know what? You do you, man. I wouldn't change you. I wouldn't change you for the world. As Dubai and Uran are going to find themselves in a bit of a skirmish here. Uran gets himself caught out for the moment, low HP, and Rihihi will be the first player out of the lobby, eliminated. Again, a donut for him. 0 kills, 0 points going in, as Uran trying to finish up Dubai. Dubai going to scale up the top of this building and try and get away from Uran, but Uran immediately catches now Demo, as Demo is being juggled, slammed against the side of the wall. He is having such a hard time getting away. They do get the grapple on there from Uran, as Demo is trying to avoid for the moment, but both of them get knocked up, and Dubai juggling the pair of them here, 1 versus 2. This just needs to be one last hit. Who's gonna get it? Demo trying to sneak in and steal the kill away, as Dubai unable to keep himself in range, grapples up, trying to find his kill, but his kill has slipped away as Uran has re-armored up and somehow got out of all of this. That was unbelievably close as Ego and Tryhard going to find themselves in a fight here. Tryhard already in a bit of danger, caught up by the knock-up, already low HP. Ego, can he finish up the NA player here as it is low HP for the side of Tryhard? He's turning it around though fantastically onto Ego. And then Ego actually does go for the re-engage here. Catches the grapple, gets caught by the uppercut as both of these players unbelievably low. Tryhard, can he survive? No, he can't. Tryhard is down.
Very shocking to see Tryhard get eliminated. But hey, still has another opportunity though. As Spider is going to claim yet another elimination onto Wong Fly here. One Fly able to do what he can to try to hold on to the Spider. Is just a better player as Zay is able to claim the second elimination and the finish onto Wang Liang. Zay is able to run it back and says, hey, buddy, you thought you were going to get away. I got you on the first one. Let me catch you again on this secondary one. Does an amazing job all the way towards this and is able to lock it down as Zay looks like he wants to be able to catch the next elimination here. Let's see if he's going to be able to do just that. Alongside of that with T25 and Kai Bao. Looks like Kai Bao, like I said, has also had a perfect game so far. So let's see if he's going to be able to do it as Zay is able to catch this with Jin. Looks like they're both going to be able to hold on. Looks like both of them having those daggers, trying to see if they can get the right clicks connecting. As Zay is going to be able to find it. He has a katana, actually. I take that back. As Zay is going to be able to try to see if he can catch the scale rush. Looks like he's able to connect it, at least for a couple of hits here. He ends up landing them on top of this, top of the spear here, up top here. Now Zay trying to back off, fighting himself. Zin able to keep the same damage right towards Zay here, making it a lot harder for him to try to see if he can get the finish. Meanwhile, Zay still has some of that shield left, ends up getting caught on the outskirts. Zin is able to keep it together with the defense holding on to it. Does a fantastic job. Whoa. Right clicks just short on both sides, both Zin and Zay, but it looks like this next one connects with Zay, making him dangerously low, and it looks like Zin is going to be able to shut Zay down and out of this game.
Oh, it's a longsword. Unlucky Jin. He might not even pick it up. Oh, he does take it, but he's not going to use it. As the golden longsword. Cutting over to Uran and Demo. Both of them have popped their ultimates. These two have been here for such a long time. We've cut away, seen like 3 or 4 fights, and then we've cut back and they're still fighting right now. But looks like Uran is going to make his way up to the top of the tower and step away as the King and Ego find himself in a fight. The King actually having a bit of a bounce back game. 4 kills under his belt. Currently on 10 points total. So in desperate need of today and, well, sorry, this game and tomorrow's games to go in his favor, because he was somebody I thought was capable of contesting Spider at the top. And he has been disappointing. He's at the bottom of the tables, having a really, really rough time of it. So definitely on the King to make some level of recovery. Is Zay and Dubai going to find themselves in a bit of an exchange here? Zay pops the ultimate and now looking to chase onto Dubai. Can he find the kill here? Got himself the purple katanas and purple armor. So pretty equipped actually compared to the previous game. Zay did say, though, he didn't feel so comfortable on heroes like the Justina. He said it was a hero that he was definitely the worst at. This is definitely a hero who's more up Zay's wheelhouse. So a hero we do see Zay like to play more. He's got 3 minutes left on that debuff from the Realm of Yang as well. So he needs to find this kill. And Dubai is just running him around. Like, he won't even go near him. Zay struggling to close the gap and find himself a kill. And I think he's actually just given up. He's used most of his ultimate. And now he just has to run away. Dubai outrunning Zay there. Really, really clutch stuff as Zay now in potentially a little bit more danger as Kai Bao finds Dubai this time. Dubai is just a nuisance. They can't seem to pin him down.
I mean, absolutely, though. You listen, you got to have that nuisance every now and then, though. Like, really trying to keep the game alive, not only for yourself. It's not going to be easy to try to do this all the way towards the very end here, but sometimes when you're really trying to hold on to it, it makes it so much harder as Dubai and Kai Bao is going to be able to fight this out inside of Celestra here. Really not trying to make it hard, but also not making it easy as well, as Dubai looks like he's going to be able to find a beautiful turn and is able to get away in such great heights. Spinning it all the way around here. Let's see if they're going to be able to find it even more towards the rest of it. Is now you're going to be able to duke it out and do an amazing job of it. Now the shutdown only gets better. Now let's see how we can rotate and make that momentum happen. As T25 is going to be able to try to push in, but Spider is going to be able to turn that around and shut it down. But that Vermilion's bird mite does go away, which means that Spider will not really be able to get anything from that loot, because he still is going to be able to come back and have all of his loot, which is going to be very, 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 very helpful for him.
It was almost in Spider's interest to not find a kill for like 30 seconds there onto him, and he would have got golden katanas. Kaibao does go down to Zay. Zay had a bounty on him. That just saved him because he got the Soul Bloom Essence and stripped the debuff off him as well. So that's going to be great there for Zay. A very needed kill, as the Realms of Yang will be spawning up fairly soon. Spider finding himself caught out now with the bow shot from Ego. The King will keep the chase up onto Spider. Spider needs to find an opportunity to heal, as he's just going to grab himself a little bit of a dosh from that. Couldn't actually see anything else of use. Going to get recovery off, and Spider does get the full reset. Question is he going to head towards that Realm of Yang, or is he going to maybe play outside of it? Because Spider has actually been a little bit unwilling to jump into the Realm of Yangs today. We've seen him a few times, but he hasn't been as dominant as I expected him to have been. As the King goes down, Spider gonna get denied the kill there, as Dubai losing a lot of HP. Spider also losing a lot. Ego taking away his kill and then taking away his health. Spider is able to disengage and move out away from this one just before these Realm of Yangs do spawn up. We'll see who's gonna go into this next one.
It's going to be very, very exciting to see how they're going to be able to land it all the way in there. Sometimes, even with that, the patience comes through, and it's going to be an absolute virtue to see how they're going to be able to handle it all the way towards the end. Like you said, we'd love to see it. As it looks like Dubai still alive in this game here. 3 eliminations holding on for both Zay, Jin, and Spider. Spider, like I said, have been doing a fantastic job really holding it together here, and obviously, we're going to see how he holds it all the way towards this very end. Keeping all the way together as Spider. And it looks like Zin. It looks like it's going to be the run back that we saw from earlier. The question is Spider going to be able to make it 2-0, or Zin are going to tie it up and decide, hey, it's time for me to actually get some wins here. Let's see what happens. Spider is going to be able to take this all the way, and it looks like, ladies and gentlemen, we're going airborne, and it's not even a Yoda Ime. As Spider is going to try to see if he can find it. Zin is able to find the first strike, but Spider looks like he's going to be able to come back with it a little bit harder and better, decimating Zin all the way, forcing him to use his ice to be able to go through, and with the scale rush coming through, Zin trying to shield as much as possible. Spider is going to be able to go for the dance back and forth, trying to hold on, but it looks like the parry is going to make it so much harder, as Spider is going to catch Zin on fire and send him back to the lobby.
He's too good with these dual blades.
He's too good.
He's too good with these dual blades. Golden nunchucks in there as well if he wants to take those. But Jin,
Spider is solidifying himself right now. He is solidifying himself as one of the best players in this game.
Absolutely. I mean, there wasn't much of a debate around that anyway as it was, but he is removing any opportunity for a debate. And there's 5 players left in this lobby, one of which needs to kill somebody. Sorry, there's 6 players left, one of which needs to kill these guys, or they're in trouble. As Ego gonna find himself in a fight versus Spider here, maybe trying to dull the ego of Spider somewhat, as Spider actually losing this fight pretty hard here. Has lost his armor, is gonna try and use that movement just to get up and recover away. The Mystic Might is there on Spider, so he can use it to kind of track Ego's movement, and obviously does have that damage reduction thanks to it. But the grapple's coming in. Spider gonna use the hole in the wall technique. I thought he might try and find a ambush off onto Ego, but he's going to get caught out by the Clang. Spider, sooner rather than later, he's going to have to take this fight. He's going to pop himself. The ultimate does a lot of damage to his own health bar there, as Ego trying to chase down Spider. Does catch the grapple on. It's just staying above for the moment as Spider launches into Ego's pocket. Ego loses a fair amount of HP. Spider's equalized the playing field somewhat here, and that is going to force Ego away. Ego now realizing he's on the back foot, doesn't want to hang around. This Mystic Might damage reduction is too much as Spider finds himself the kill. Dubai jumps in. Spider is able to heal himself back up from the Soul Blue Message to get himself knocked up for the moment. The damage reduction still doing so much work here for Spider as Dubai goes for the transformation and looks to chase them down. Spider desperately trying to use the movement tech to get out as Dubai is chasing them around. You're too big, buddy. You ain't getting through that hole as he's going to chase up using the launch and maybe the bigger door to get out and away, as it looks like Spider was able to buy himself a little bit of breathing room for the moment and get a full recovery off. He switched out to the golden nunchucks, and now to buy out of the transformation is an easy pick here, but Spider being chased down by T2225. I can't even remember how many twos are in the name, but he's getting himself the chase onto Spider. Spider trying to avoid away from him for the moment as he gets to the knock-up and pins T25 against the wall. Can he find the kill? It looks like the answer's going to be no, but he can't seem to find the recovery. This Mystic Might has finally worn off the Spider, or will be wearing off any moment now. But Jin finding himself in danger versus Dubai. Look at the damage from that longsword. Dubai really sticking it to Jin here as everybody is going to look to jump onto him. Spider instantly goes in to try and get himself caught out, but gets frozen and looks to jump through the wall to safety. All of the players are here. The final group are all in this area. Spider caught out for the moment. He's low HP. Spider's going down. We're down to 4 now, and they are scrapping it out.
Scrapping it out all the way with those 5 eliminations. He's able to catch one. Does what he needs to shut one down as Jin and Dubai is able to capture one as well. Does a fantastic job as now going to be able to do what he needs to here as Zin trying to hold it together as T25 is not going to make it easy for him, as Zin is going to be able to try to maneuver and back out of this with the body movement from Jin as he's moving and running, still trying to see if he can not get caught up even within this space as Jin is able to hold it back, ends up getting the parry, but it wasn't a hardcore parry the way that we usually see Jin able to keep the game alive just a little bit longer. Jin forced to hit the Q, trying to see if he can keep the game alive all the way towards it, is able to hold on to the best of his ability, is able to do it all the way within it as Zin is able to hold off all the way with it. Let's see if he's going to be able to do what he needs to here as Zin trying to top it off all the way together. Isn't making it easy for him though, as now we're going to be able to go through and shut this one down here. See if they can put this one together here. Now with all of this happening, with everything that's been going down here, let's see if they can keep that same momentum as Zin is able to rotate this around, but it doesn't look like he doesn't have the time though. It's 4 seconds left on the clock. Sadly, Zin, his name is going to get claimed for the end of our game number 3, sadly. Meanwhile, Tryhard is caught between a sandwich between T225. Wow, I struggled with that one.
Don't worry, I did it earlier. I went T225. Like,
I got it like a 2. I haven't caught that in a minute here.
Dubai got the golden longsword. He's got the longsword soldier. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. So he is actually set up. He wanted this longsword, and now he's got it. This is getting hairy for these guys. There's a Bane's Breath actually used off just in the distance away, as the zone is going to look to potentially force these guys over. For the moment, Dubai and T225 are going to find themselves in a bit of a skirmish, a bit of an exchange. Dubai, I don't know if this is his Bane's Breath or somebody else's, but if it isn't his, he needs to be very, very careful. The two find themselves inside the building, going for a fight. Dubai doesn't actually seem to do too much, just tickles the health bar of T225, as he has got him somewhat pinned where he wants him. It looks like this isn't Dubai's Bane's Breath, because he's fairly eager to be moved away from it, and is actually, it looks like he's being led towards that Bane's Breath. As Tryhard chasing now onto T225. Can he actually find anything here? With the Bane's Breath down, they're both going to have to move and chase into this area. Nobody really hangs around for long in it. That's all.
Doesn't look like it. Let's see how it works though for him, and it works out in his favor. Meanwhile, Tryhard is going to be able to hit the bell to see where everyone is. To be able to find everything that's pretty close by with everything is T25 He's also going to try to see if he can get some nice little trades coming in from all of these and see where he's going to go for the next ones. He's able to do it even more slowly but surely here, but now things are going to get a little bit more interesting. Let's see if they can hold on all the way towards the very end here. Love to see how they've been able to dish this all the way within this. And now, let's see how we're going to be able to take this and top this off all the way towards the very end here.
I think now that they're out the city, I expect this to be a little bit more fast-paced. I think having that tower to be able to move around and avoid people kept Spider alive for like 3 minutes longer than he maybe should have been alive for. So that's going to be really, really big. Now, Mora's Blessing spawns up. You can see Tryhard doesn't take the cannon because just ranged weapons aren't as effective right now, especially when there's only 3 people left in the game. If there were more people, the ranged weapons would be better. Tryhard just trying to land a few precision shots off with the bow. The counter has come forward, and T225 is in danger. Tryhard gonna try and chase down. Maybe he can steal this one away. Does get bot back for the moment as the blackout gets used here as GD trying to get out for the moment. Tryhard gonna try and chase on with the grapple on to T225, but he isn't going to let him get a full recovery off as more healings coming in, more grapples coming in, and now Tryhard finds himself in trouble. They actually popped the no ult zones. The blackout is gonzo. This could be dangerous. This could be detrimental for T225. He does try and get a bit of damage off on to Dubai. Dubai just steps away, goes for recovery because they know the fight's going to immediately break out outside of this as he is juggled. He is airborne. Tryhard is now looking to try and finish up Dubai here, but Dubai comes in with the counter, forces him to drop his weapon, unleashes a bunch of damage onto that golden armor. Slowly but surely, Dubai is stripping it from Tryhard. Tryhard trying to get the focus strike off, does connect onto Dubai. Dubai loses a lot of HP, trying to catch the uppercut in response as he's pinned him against the wall. Tryhard has it. Tryhard finds the win.
Our NA player able to do it and is able to shut down a game that he needed here. Tryhard able to try to work towards that consistency, but man, I know that had to feel good. And man, he was able to do it all the way towards the very end here. You love to see it. Let's go, Tryhard! All the way. Let's see that play shine. Light blue for the man himself. The NA player, one of our only solo NA players for this roster. Tryhard taking it all the way for our global championship.
Yeah, you can see though, he's pretty composed about that win. Not letting it get too much. He still knows there's 6 games left to play, but keeping himself competitive towards this tail end. We will have a look at the overall scores in a little bit and see how these 3 games have affected the solos standings and how everyone is going to be looking going into this final day of solos tomorrow. It is going to be a very, very fun one. Just looking at this, I do hope they've used their Justinas up. I'm not doing tomorrow, but for your sake, Darby, otherwise you're going to have some slow games. But it feels like a lot of Justina came out today.
I don't think so.
I don't think you're going to see
I'm going to keep my spirits high, you know? That's just what I'm thinking, you know?
I think they've carried a lot of their Justinas over, though. So I think you should be okay. Should be. I'm not 100% sure. We'll find out, I guess. But having a look at the players right now who are... You're reflecting on the day's games is probably the best way to word it for some of these people. Spider didn't find a single dub today. He did pretty good on the points front, don't get me wrong, but he didn't have a game today where he was the dominating champion. He was the one that won it. So going into tomorrow's games, going into those 6 games, we're going to see more from Spider to find out who is going to be crowned the World Championship for solos here at Naraka Blade Point. But that is solos done for the day. We will still have a little bit of time to talk about it and look at the points and figure out how everything's going, and then we'll be shifting over to trios for that second half. But man, T225, Yaran, and Tryhard all take a win. I don't think though today had a single player dominate it. It wasn't about a one player. It was everybody having their moments in glory and having their disappointing moments, I think.
Ching! Have a little bit of that shine, that little bit of that exposure, a little bit of that, hey, I'm a good player too. You love to see it though.
Yeah.
As they're all able to show a little bit of their strengths throughout these games here. And even with some of these players that we haven't necessarily seen in these tops too, that have really kind of shown a little bit of some lights, particularly Zay.
Yeah.
I think Zay being one of those players that really has kind of shown up and shown around, even with all of this going down here, and he really was able to shut that down in a good way. Sadly, was not able to really catch a dub today, but he's gotten dangerously close. I think Zay is definitely a powerful player that I think if he keeps this up, he's going to look good towards the very end. He's going to get a lot of cheddar too as well.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm pretty excited to see how the solo finals are going to go down. I'm also excited to see the scoreboard, which we should have fairly soon, and see who actually got how many points. And Tryhard did win that, but how many points was that? How far ahead was he compared to the other guys? Because he needs to have some defining games if he wants to take first overall. And this, while it was a good game, it definitely wasn't a defining game. Spider was narrowly behind him. 8.2 points though, over to Tryhard from NA, who does take our first place. Then Spider in second with 7.5. And then GBL's Jin in third with 6.7 as our top three from that game.
Absolutely insane. Meanwhile, the King was able to get something here with 5.6.
Yeah.
Ego also tying it up. A three-way tie between 225, Zay, and Ego with a 4.6. All three of them tying it up. Two of them tying it up with just kill points alone. And then obviously all of them getting at that 1-0 ranking play, which is very, very helpful for all of them. Absolutely insane. Able to shut that down here, and he makes it look good towards that. Kind of surprising, honestly. Very, very surprising.
This was NA's first win here as well at the World Championship, and Tryhard from Orion is the one to do it. 10k damage dealt on the Takaji, had 3 kills, 2 counter strikes, and he was actually doing 2k with his bow, pretty much, just give or take. So pretty good stuff coming. Actually, no, it was 600 from the bow. I don't know where the other range stuff was coming from. Anyway, Hector detached, target lock, velocity untold, and overlord with a 4 soul jade, so it wasn't even fully locked out on the soul jades, to be completely honest. So really, really interesting to see that from him. It was an interesting loadout for him. He he wasn't as good as we see some of the Chinese players do get themselves into those end games, and I think that's been a big thing I've noticed is like the Chinese players are very good at securing themselves like full soul jade loadouts. It's very rare you see someone with not 5-6 soul jades, and even most of the time those soul jades are at least purple. Like it's a big deal when there's 6 soul jades and one's blue or gray. Like, so it's interesting to see how good the Chinese players are at securing good loadouts and good loot in this game.
Meanwhile, Zay in game 2 didn't had like maybe 2 or 3 blue soul jades and a gray.
2 blue, 2 gray.
2 blue, 2 gray.
Yeah.
Like, and he was able to hold off, find some purple, probably find a couple blue blue soul jades that probably helped him. He might have been lucky enough to find maybe 1 purple just in case, but he was able to find something. But we're gonna send it over to Jaeger for another fantastic interview.
Leah.
Or to Leah. Sorry, we're gonna send it over to Leah. And it looks like there's gonna be another one as well going into this. So, Leah, do your thing. Take it away.
Introduction, yeah.
I'm Tryhard from Orion. Hello, guys.
OK, welcome。当然也是收到我们 Tryhard 的这个自我介绍啊，非常的可爱。那其实第一个问题想要问到 Tryhard 就是，那经过了今天3把的比赛，觉得今天比赛如何呢？感受怎么样 ？So the first question will be, how do you feel about today's matchup?
I'm happy with today's matchup. I think I performed well. I think I ended off the day in around second place, which I'm pretty satisfied with. But I'm always looking to be first place.
好，我非常开心。今天的比赛，我觉得自己发挥的非常不错，尤其是在结束了最后一把比赛，我觉得我非常有可能可以拿到这个冠军。So, about the second question, so we all know that you have 那其实第二个问题是要问到 Tryhard， 因为我们都知道他有14年的这个演员经历啊，他之前是个童星。那么现在为何又走上了电竞选手这个道路呢？又是为什么选择了永劫无间呢 ？So the second question will be like we all know you have 14 years actor experience, but why you are choose to be an esport player now, and why you choose Naraka to be your game?
I mainly decided to quit acting to focus more on school, and I fell in love with Naraka because it was the first ever fighting game that I've ever played, and once I started performing well, I decided to take it more seriously.
那其实我之前决定就是终止我的这个演员生涯，是因为我想要更多的投入到学习当中。当然，我喜欢《永劫无间》这个游戏的原因，是因为我觉得它是我第一款就是玩到非常有竞技性的游戏，我觉得自己打得非常好，所以在此之后，我打算以更认真的态度去对待它，然后走上了电竞选手这个道路。OK， 那第3个问题就是要问到他，那这一次其实经过了6场的比赛，现在对自己的成绩满意吗？有没有达到自己的期待呢？ And so the next question is, so after 6 games, is that the score now achieve your expectation?
Yes, I was expecting to get around 2nd or 3rd place, hopefully 1st. But you know, I'm satisfied with my performance nonetheless, and I'm hoping to get 1st tomorrow.
那其实我对于现在自己的成绩是非常满意的。其实最开始我给自己的预期大概就是在前2名这样，当然我能拿到第1名更加的开心。希望在明天的比赛结束之后，我也可以拿到第1名。Okay, so the last question will be 那最后一个问题，其实我们刚刚有得知到我们 tryhard 的同学得到了这个康奈尔大学的入学通知，也就是拿到了他的这个第1个大学录取通知书。想问一下，以后上了大学之后，对自己的这个电竞生涯有什么规划吗？ So the last question will be, we just know you have got the offer from the Cornell University, and congratulations. So we want to know, maybe after when you get into the university, how do you plan to be an esports player?
Well, you know, I always want to try and prioritize school over everything because I think having an education first is an important like safety net. But you know, I'm a good student, so I hope that through my good studies, I'll be able to have time to be an esports player.
OK， 那其实我在整个上学的过程中，我就是一直非常投入到我的学业里面，然后想非常就是完整的去毕业，拿到这个录取通知书。因为我自己是一个好学生，所以其实，在上大学之后呢，我也会一直就是兼顾到我的学习。然后在此之外，如果我有更多的时间，当然也会好好的去做一个电竞选手。OK, so that's all for the interview, and thank you for doing this, and good luck to you in the tomorrow's games. OK, bye bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Yes, sir. Can you hear it now?
I'm muted because I'm an idiot. It's because I was having a drink. I mute when I drink, so you don't hear me drink. Yeah, it's interesting hearing him talk about like, you know, the future of tryhard. You know, obviously school comes first for him, then you know esports. Opposite of what I would have done as a kid, but you know, also.
What would you have done?
I mean, look. I studied drums, man. Like, I went to uni and I studied drums. That was my that's what I'm qualified as. So. I'm not the best at making smart decisions, so maybe don't take advice from me on that front. Did you go to uni? What did you do? If you did.
Did I go to uni? No, I dropped out in my first year because you know, they got me messed up when it comes to the tuition costs. You know, I saw like my first semester of tuition and I was like, how much? I was like, yeah, no, we're done. We're not.
Don't worry. I also dropped out in my first year. I didn't even finish it. It's all
I'm
chill.
not doing
it's
that.
all chill.
That's a down payment on a car. I'm okay.
let's have a look at this though. This is the overall standings after today. We are now halfway through our solos grand finals. APF is not doing so hot, 3.7 points. Roy Hehe also not doing so good. The King in 14th place. Yesterday was a little better, but he is going to have an absolutely phenomenal Saturday to make this work. And, you know, he is good in these long straights. I think back to the day where he got 4 wins in a day. It is within the realm of possibility. Not as hot a day, though, for the likes of Spider. Only 20 points. Still a massive day comparative to everybody else, but only 20 points. And tryhard has actually overtaken DAY2, who had a rough day today. And tryhard is in 2nd overall, with DAY2 in 3rd.
Looks like it as well here. Spider just making it so much harder for everybody else to even try to play catch up at all here. But it's surprising and happy to see that Zayn is trying to catch up. So is Kaibao. Kaibao was on the very dirty bottom. So now to see him all the way towards that is going to be very, very nice. But tryhard and DAY2 tryhard able to catch up a little bit more and gets that 2nd place. That NA player keeping the scene alive. Like I said before, if NA Orion, tryhard himself, can keep the game alive for at least top 5, the NA scene is going to be looking up.
I mean, so
up from here, baby. That's what I'm rooting for.
T225 was on the bottom end of the table. There were 3 players who started today in the bottom end.
Zin was also one of them.
Yeah, Zin, TT25, and oh god, that other guy. Sorry. Either way, those 3, really, really good day for them to actually come back. Come back and actually have a really, really good one. So, yeah, very, very good day. I mean, that's solo's done. On to trios. What are we thinking about that?
The wildness that is trios. Onto the insanity that is trios.
I'm so excited, by the way.
Different energy.
Because I've only done 1 trios of the World Cup, and that was my first day. And I've typically been quite vocal about how I've actually preferred solos to trios for a while, because I think solos felt less stale. The hero variability, the more heroes coming in, felt amazing. But like trios now, there's way more variety within the comps being played. The Realm of Yang has completely changed the game, and the dynamic of 3v3s is so fun. Like, trios is amazing. So I am very excited to get my hands on some trios games, because it has been a hot minute. And I was making the bold claim that WBG were washed up and terrible. And then suddenly they turned out to be washed clean of all of their problems, and actually were just insanely good in these trios now with a new meta. Kind of playing into a play style that we expect from WBG. So I'm excited to see these trios, because I'm a little bit in the dark on what's going to be going on here. So I'm very excited to see these guys and see who are going to be the top performing teams of the trios.
I've cast the trios a lot this year, and I actually really do love how trios has been. It's been an absolute treat, and most of the time the energy is just absolutely electric, and it's also addicting to watch. There's still a lot more momentum happening, but as of right now, we're going to head to a break. We're going to compose ourselves, and we're going to get it ready for the madness that is our trios here for the World Championships of Naraka Blade Point. So everybody, go get some snacks, get a drink, wash up, go to the bathroom. We'll be right back after this.
Best player in terms of combat in your region?
I think like a pure 1v1, probably Yak.
I think tryhard.
I think I'm the best player.
Me? Yeah.
I'm the best player.
And who do you think overall did best during the group stage?
Well, at the start I did really bad, but in the second half I did so good that I did best.
For me, I think it's Luren. Harder.
As the last hope of EU, can you say something to your region?
I will try to not disappoint you guys, and I will show what EU is made of.
Jacob, let's go! Go, Jacob!
Ôi, nó bỏ luôn kìa.
Nó có cầm đâu.
How's the food?
Mọi người cảm thấy trong team mình ai là người đánh giỏi nhất? Bắt đầu từ Unix trả lời vòng vòng như vừa nãy. Ibin. Tiếp. Em.
Ibin.
Simpson.
Rất là lâu ạ. Biết tổ chưa?
Em giành quán quân giải này thì em sẽ dùng tiền làm gì?
Mua nhà.
Buy for house. Đấy, tụ họp những người Việt Nam đi ăn. Dạ.
Really?
Which team overall do you think performed the best in group stage?
Đâu mà gương chị em mà. Là em.
2, 1.
Let's go to the final.
2, 1.
Việt Nam number one.
兄弟们，我感觉我们都回来了。
偌大的 NBPR 里，就只剩下我一个拿得出手的劳模了。原本我以为 OUG 只配成为 NBPL 的颜值担当，直到参加了2022年的捷杯小组赛。
Với việc được đánh giá là đội mạnh nhất Việt Nam, chúng tôi xin lỗi vì chỉ có thể về thứ 3 sau vòng bảng.
Có thể bạn thấy TM được điểm khá cao, nhưng đừng quên rằng tôi chưa có mặt ở đây.
ไม่มีใครในที่นี้รู้คะแนนที่จะผ่านเข้ารอบถัดไปเท่ากับเรา ดูผมสิ ไม่ได้ตกใจอะไรเลย
去年捷杯我初出茅庐，发挥一般，只拿下了捷杯5胜。今年我要认真起来了 ，FMVP 起步。
去年捷杯我倍感压力，但是今年我轻松多了。
啊，对。
刀最硬的3排选手 AS，3号位最稳的本猪，还有我最强大脑子瑜。
Nếu các bạn thắc mắc mình tại sao 1v3 thì do team bạn chỉ có 3 người.
有一点东西。
对。
兄弟，你很秀，敢不敢跟我1v1？事实证明，队伍里有2位打过捷杯的大哥是真的稳。
不好意思，我们有3位。
别提你们这些双子星了，我和长夜也是过来人。
守护 NBPL 劳模最后的荣光，我叶兰义不容辞。
永劫无间黄埔军校的荣光由我来捍卫。
我将会证明谁才是捷杯3排赛最强的18岁。
Chuyển sang迎接 FunPlus 朱雀的统治吧。Tôi, Ibin có thể đến trễ nhưng không bao giờ bỏ lỡ trận chung kết.
要颜值有颜值，要实力有实力，我们是 OUG。
3号位的刀究竟有多硬？来看我比赛就行了。
捷杯总决赛只能存在一支蓝队。
Tôi sẽ cho các bạn thấy ai là người chơi Naraka giỏi nhất.
一直没拿到冠军，没关系，有些冠军1年拿1次就够了。
เราต้องการแสดงให้เห็นว่านี่เป็นเพียงแค่ก้าวแรกของเรา และเราจะทำมันให้ได้ดีกว่านี้ เส้นทางแห่งชัยชนะของเราใกล้เข้ามาแล้ว และพวกเราต้องการที่จะเป็นนักรบผู้คว้าชัยชนะ พวกเราจะทำให้ดีที่สุดเพื่อเติมเต็มความปรารถนาของเรา
对，1分钟嘛，时间不多了，能进这。哎，卡好时间了，还没朱雀结束了，怎么说？哦，双抓了！哇，但伤害差了一点。哎，又抓错来了！兄弟，坚持一波。
冠军从来不是巧合，我认为那是一种命运，不认输，拼到底，才能造就的命运。
所有人都渴望冠军，但冠军只有一个。2022年最后的战斗，这一次我们当仁不让。
这一个风直接带走了 Wolf U 的 Choice 选手，场面拿着一个2打3，动刀子，奥义也不想交了，没什么可交的。正刀罩子，谭旭杰，这有你的，自己的一个队友在，小伟过来的话是有个跳正，漂亮，一个处决特效都打了出来。King 这边是被打翻在地，补了一踢，反正再正一刀。后背这边在暗域里面可能也出不去，这个击败分再次给了方布拉斯出去。
Chúng tôi đã trải qua nhiều khó khăn để tới được đây, nơi giấc mơ của chúng tôi bắt đầu. Chúng tôi đã luyện tập rất nhiều trong cả năm trời. Thời gian sẽ cho chúng tôi câu trả lời thỏa đáng nhất.
这一波双抓，看看效果 ，Miss Kaya 也是不断在拆对面的一兵。
是，现在的话，两边 Miss Kaya 直接被一个崩闪给带走了，3人这边也是残血，
侵蚀也很痛啊！
急呀！
我们曾经登顶过巅峰，也曾经跌落过低谷，曾经自我怀疑过，也在怀疑中找寻到了自己全新的目标。让我们来揭开新的篇章吧。
但是，哎呦，抓到了一个，这一波，哎呀，压了一下对面起身，直接双抓。
这边可以直接先下去，现在场上唯一的只有一个梦游，梦游这边先抓一个，自己时间快要结束了，捞了一个，
双抓了，又是一拍。
Nhiều người nói rằng màn thể hiện của chúng tôi là điều kỳ diệu, nhưng họ đâu biết rằng những sự cố gắng và chăm chỉ luyện tập của chúng tôi đằng sau đó. Chúng tôi muốn đương đầu với mọi thử thách, chúng tôi đã sẵn sàng.
我直接戳前尾花正正了，又正到了，加太浪漫，要1打3了吗？难不成罗伊给再骗正？再出追接近中招没有用，无效受接，被带走了，1打3。
这个赛场上总有很多的障碍等着我们去打破，或者说这也是一种自己的心魔。这次我们要突破的不再是别人，而是自己。杰贝冠军，我们志在必得。
状态也不好，但是扛着这个阵好像还能稍微的续一下。
双抓了，而且，
哎，对面，
但是钱坤坤有大，钱坤坤有大，把他运在暗域里面的话，其实影响并不算太多，但是这个五毒撒也是给大家带来了一些麻烦。
Trong trận chiến, chúng tôi chưa từng rút lui, dù là có gặp đối thủ mạnh nhất. Đây là giấc mơ bắt đầu khi chúng tôi viết nên lịch sử huy hoàng cho TM.
啊，时间很残，这个钩索但是被勾断了，那现在有可能要走不掉。
哎呦，四面飞花打2个，血线都残了，又续了一个。
这一波3的直接出，如果吃到花的话能活下来。但尤尼克这边已经倒了，现在的话是人数还是人多打人少吗？
啊，现在目前变成了个2打1。
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Naraka Blade Point World Championship. We're done with solos. It's time for the trios. Darby, how are you doing? You ready for this?
Oh, I'm absolutely ready for it. I was born ready for this. Okay,
vibing.
I was born ready for this. I've been around this block for a minute in terms of our solos, and now to be here for our trios in the same day.
Oh,
same day.
It's been a hot minute.
We usually don't get this type of hype. We usually don't get this. We usually don't get the solo and the trios. Usually you got to be able to just accept the solos and accept the trios. So to be able to get both in the same day, I'm ready. I'm excited. Plus, it's been a minute. It's been a minute since I've casted trios. I've done a lot of the solo stuff.
Same.
I think the last time I did trios was, I think maybe, I'm going to say at least like a solid, like maybe 2 weeks.
I was the first
week. Even a month ago, I'm going to say. It's been a while. I've done a lot of solos recently, and I can't remember the last time I did trios here. So to be able to come back here and cast some trios, I'm really stoked.
I think the last time I casted trios was the first trios game of this tournament in groups. So it's been a hot minute, you know, and we're getting the Salt Bay action where he's like sprinkling a little bit of solos, a little bit of trios on us. We're getting spoiled. But I'm very excited to see. I'm very excited to see, you know, the overall standings and see how everyone's doing in those trios now that we're into the top 16. WBG making me eat my words is probably the big highlight of the whole thing. I'm curious, like, who we're gonna have our eyes on over these next couple of days as well, because, you know, we got today 3 games, then we got the day off because it's solos tomorrow, and then Sunday is going to be the final day of Worlds and the trios itself, the trios grand finals. It's going to be very exciting. There's also a bit more money in these trios than the solos because there's more players, there's more people to divide that money out by. So it looks a little bit flashier when we look at the overall thing. But let's have a look at this. I hate anger.
Oh,
they did this.
They were gonna do it.
They did it. We might have given the answer away. But which place is Tryhard in now? Is it A, 1, B, 3, C, 4, or D, 2? Make sure you put that answer in the Twitch
channel. You definitely just gave it away because of how you said that. You definitely
yeah, put it in the Twitch chat and you get yourself some Lotus treasures. Go on, guys. Rob 'em blind.
Well,
they did that out of spite. That was out of spite. Look at that prize money, though. $1.1 million for the total prize pool, and it is $500,000 for the champion of these next couple of days. A kill leader of 10 grand. That is per game, by the way. That is 10K per game.
Per game.
Unbelievable. And here we go. The overall standings right now. BLD, TM, EWG, BBE, GD, VNGC, FPX, and YZG. Those two shook me. YZG have been phenomenally good domestically and during the group stages. To see them in 9th, a bit of an upset. Same there for FPX. Real upset of a game.
Even with that one, though, it's still going to be impressive with that. So let's see if it's going to be able to lock this in as we looks like 17JL is going to take second.
The World Champs
in third, and J-Team in the lead with the 53.2.
So the World Champs are defending their title. Could you imagine, after an entire 2 seasons of us slandering J-Team, for them to come back and actually take the title once again? I would be so happy for them. I'd be so happy for them. It is going to be an uphill climb, but they have started out nice and strong. They've still got, though, 9 games left before we do close out the whole tournament. So they got 9 games to keep onto that top spot, but it is a good way for J-Team to start. The defending world champions are back, baby. I am very excited to get into these games.
I've said this before and I'll say it again. J-Team is definitely a very powerful team. Definitely one of the favorites to win. I think Wolves also has been a very big favorite here in terms of our trios games. As it looks like we're going to be able to lock. Look at the lights. Look at the display. Look at the stage
Iron Man
coming
circle
in from this. I mean, it's just too good. Be able to lock this in as it looks like we're going to be able to take into our game number 4 for our trios. I love the presentation for this. If there was a nomination for best stage design for esports, Naraka definitely needs to be sentimented into that list. It looks like we're all going to be stacked up here. And here comes our daps coming in from the cameraman. Yes, sir. Try to give those daps to those team members. Hey, you guys are here. You guys have worked hard to get here. You guys are going to be earning some bread. Now let's see how far you can go as we're going to see OUG, Wade, Double S, and Zinyu in 5th place currently. So they still have some work to do, though. But 5th place is a good place to be in at the start of our day 2 for trios.
Yes, but it's also a bit of a disappointing place to be for the team who, if I remember right, won the world champion. No, won the group stages. Not the group stages. Won the, just won the tournament. Yeah, no, it was WBG who was season 2. Oh, no, that was the season before. Yeah, it was OUG. It was OUG, right? Oh, God, it's been so long. My brain no worky. But yes, OUG, yes. They did win season 2. So for them to be in 5th, maybe a little bit disheartening for them. For FPX, a team who have just been consistently good across both seasons, and there's been an improvement as well. It's not just been they've been consistently good. They were good in the first season, but a bit hit or miss. But they were still scoring well enough that they would always be there. Then in the second season, they fixed their consistency issues and were just always good. Not scoring as high, to be fair, but they were still always scoring and they weren't choking in the finals. They were showing up in the finals, and they were a team
time to be choking.
Took seriously. And it feels a little bit like the choke's coming in. Now, Roy Hehe coming fresh off those trios games, moving back into VNGC on the solos games, now moving into the trios games. Nice to see this guy show up because in trios was phenomenal to watch. Solos, a little bit lackluster. We'll see if, that will carry through here for him into these moments. But we're also looking here at TM, who are currently 15th, second from bottom. These guys from Vietnam will have to do quite a lot in this next half of the day. See if they can actually, pull through that major victory.
Let's see how they're going to be doing this one as well here, and still able to shine this in all the way towards the end here. Still a lot of players that still want to have their time to shine. They still got to be able to do more to work towards it. Let's see if they're going to be able to do it as we're going to be able to start our game. This is going to be very, very fun coming into this one. And like we said, we'd love to see all the time they've been able to do this. Let's see if they're going to be able to rotate this even better all the way towards the very end as our game number 4 is going to be locked in. This is going to be fun, ladies and gentlemen. I'm excited. I'm very, very excited as we're going to lock in here for our games. We got our solo cemented. Woo. It's been interesting. Anyway, give it to me. What's going on with these play picks?
DAY2, she's back. I know she's been very common still within trios. It's just solos you don't see her in anymore. But still a very, very comfortable pick. And I'm going to bring your attention towards top row, third from the left, FPX. They are rocking a comp which they play all the time. This Yoto comp is the bread and butter. And I am going to say this with complete confidence. VVV is the best Viper in the world. Without a doubt, without a shadow of doubt in my mind, this guy is the best Viper in the world, and he is going to be rocking it here. We got a few of the traditional Transformers comps, a few of the kind of new age versions of it, a few of the split ones where you don't use double Transformers. There's a lot of variability here, and everybody is going to be dropping fairly tight to one another, so expect this to be one explosive start to our 4th game of the day and 4th game of the trios finals. It's all to play for. A lot is on the line. A lot of money, a lot of pride, and a lot of bragging rights as we are getting ready to go into game number 4.
Can't wait to see how this goes. This is going to be really fun as they're going to be able to lock this in. Celestia is going to be a decent place, a fair share scene. Meanwhile, Steelside is going to see at least one team. Meanwhile, Emerald Cottage on the right side of it is also going to see a team. Let's see how much fun this is going to be all the way towards this one. It's going to be absolutely fine and fun throughout all of this. Let's see how we can put this in.
There's so many teams dropping near each other.
BLD and at Fun Plus Phoenix is going to be dangerously around the bend inside of this cave here. Fun Plus Phoenix, Triple V is going to get double teamed by Hall of GG. GG is going to try to hold this together as Triple V is going to try to back out of this as Miss Kia is going to try to find him. TXJ is going to have GG Miss Kia back here, but it looks like the Yoto ultimate from the Yoto is going to be able to claim at least one of those eliminations. GXXX LXM is going to be able to come through and try to find him as TXJ. No, it looks like he does end up getting eliminated. 330 is going to claim it. Blood mines all the way within this with the Yoda Hime ulti, trying to see if he can get anything, but ends up getting stunned. I don't even know where the stun comes from, but Mines is confused and discombobulated, and there's just so much damage happening from all over the place here as the dual blades happen. The parry comes through, shutting down 330, and ladies and gentlemen, VLD still in within this is going to shut down GG for our game number 1 and gets a full squad wipe all the way within the start.
They just obliterated them. I mean, poor FPX, they dropped, couldn't find any weapons, and it's donezo. If somebody gets a weapon on the other side, you are in serious danger. And that is them completely taken out as Ace actually going to be looking to chase down J-Team here. J-Team on the run as Ace trying to see if they can maybe close that gap, but not able to do so. Looks like J-Team actually are just going to step away. J-Team actually fairly equipped, so it's interesting, but they're not particularly invested in taking this fight. Maybe it's just the ult economy isn't there. I mean, taking a quick look, nobody does have their ult up for the side of J-Team, so might make sense why they're deciding to do that. But ZK now with this purple spear is going to try and chase in. Jin already loses a fair amount of HP. The charge comes in there as we're going to see the Yoto ultimate follow as well. ZK hasn't got that ultimate up and available, but Ace are losing members quite quickly here to J-Team. Little's already able to secure one. Alex is low HP. Eagle going very, very low. Jin's going to try and finish him up, but he gets the transformation. No, he doesn't. It doesn't come through. Jin, low HP, trying to get away. Should be able to do so as Lil now looking to be locked down. He tries to break line of sight, but it ain't going to be happening. J-Team are slammed by Ace.
Looks like even with all of this, WBG able to try to hold it together as best as they can. Still is going to be able to rotate this in and out. Let's see if they're going to be able to put all of this forth together here, as it looks like EWG is going to be able to pick up their teammates here and still keep it alive as WBG's, both of them. EWG going to work, putting Sleepwalker inside of a corner. It looks like the Wushan is going to be able to take them out. EWG came back and out with some vengeance. They wanted to fight. Oh my goodness.
They really did. As XCG and 17JL going to be going so as well down at the Shadow Jade Mines, as we see Linghen get taken out immediately. This is just an absolute bloodbath of a start to the day. Well, start to the games. Absolute carnage to kick it off as Benchu is going to try and chase down Xiaonan here. Xiaonan desperately trying to get away as Benchu will hunt him down, has connected in, and that is going to be all she wrote for Xiaonan. There is no way they survive all of this, and down they go. 17JL able to cash in on their 4th kill of this game, but GD sliding in to see if they can finish it up. Benchi's going to look for a big team stun here onto them. Dongqing actually not going to get caught out because he's a little bit too slow to the punch, and that ends up working in his team's favor, but the damage coming in from Benchu is enormous. 17JL, though, are absolutely squashed by GD.
It's like they're going to be able to dumb it down a little bit more here as OUG going to try to hold on here as WBG is going to come in with absolute power and aggression. Is going to try to see if they can push them outside of the building. It looks like they does, as one of them ends up going on top of this rooftop here. As Zinyu is going to try to back out with his teammate, as WBG is going to try to see if they can find something here. It looks like me Titan trying to get something here. It looks like he's able to get damage on one of them, but it looks like they're going to back off here and try to play this a little bit slower and smarter than they need to. Meanwhile, TM on the top left section here as well. Looks like they could also see OUG could potentially fight this out as well. It looks like they're going to grapple one of them, and it looks like the fight's going to happen. Zinyu is going to be able to connect on one of them here. Viper coming through, trying to see if maybe they can catch the eye of one of the teammates, and it looks like they're going to catch a Kami, but We Titan is going to be on the other side, trying to see if they can just try to make something happen, but it doesn't look like it's going to be enough, as Kame is going to get stopped here. Yan is going to get caught in the corner and end up getting sent back, as the Wushan is going to be able to take out one of the teams. Sleepwalker able to hold together. Pampy ends up getting sent all the way from the longsword, and Nitian is going to be able to find the elimination onto Pampy. Meanwhile, back right at it, the Yorihime ulti is going to threaten some of the lives of some of the players here, as ASE is going to be able to find it, and Alex ends up getting eliminated by Jing. Can he find another? Jing trying to hold it all the way together with so many people scrambling within all of these areas here, as it looks like the Wushan is going to take out one of the team members, and it's just Jin by himself. Meanwhile, the full OUG team still alive in this. Jin has an opportunity, though, to keep the game alive. He just has to hold on and stay alive for as long as possible.
Question is can he do so? For now, OUG are just going to step away. It has been a bloodbath of a start to this game, but it does look like now we are going to take somewhat of a backseat. I say that, and then VNGC find themselves in a skirmish scenario here versus BLD. For now, they're just poking each other out with those ranged weapons, see if they can get each other low. In with the F ability, the F1 coming in from there for the Yoto. They're able to lock them down, but the freezes onto Oliver, and BLD Oliver is easily taken care of. The Wushen ult out to safety, and it looks like VNGC have found them here. Ruihi still got one more dash. If he can line it up, this is going to be brutal. Not able to get through the wall. BLD able to maybe find a bit of a turnaround, as Simpson gets himself a kill onto Loves there. As BLD mines, he is going to be on the run, but the juggle is too much, and BLD are squad wiped. One thing actually coming in and taking that last one from VNGC. Chasing down the two separated members. So this is a very spread out VNGC. Wolves, they need to get themselves on the board. They've been a team who we've been talking about so much. They've been a team that impressed us so many times. But for the start of this group stage, or for this grand finals, not been quite as hot. The expectation hasn't quite been matched or met from Wolves yet. So they need to try and find themselves some kills. For now, though, it looks like VNGC have been able to get away from the side of Wolves. And we're waiting for those Roma Yangs to be spawning up somewhat fairly soon as well. And I expect to see a little bit more action breaking out. As you can see, where the Roma Yangs are, there's a whole bunch of teams in the area. WBG should be able to get their one for free unless J-Team decide to move over. But J-Team been a little lackadaisical on their rotation, so I get the feeling that they aren't that interested in moving into that realm of Yang. But now, though, I'm going to see GD in a fight there, but with FPX, and FPX not able to get away. K actually going to switch it out onto the Ballista. Nope. Yeah, we go. He's on the Ballista. Might be a little bit too slow on that one. FPX ending out in a very, very dangerous position as there is the Ballista shots coming in. VVV going to look for that stun, but going to have to cancel it. There's no way that's going to be happening, and the damage coming in from GD. GD starting this game in style.
Starting it in style here as we're going to see our first trial coming through here, as it looks like they're going to be able to see who are they going to be going up against here. As OUG's Double S is going to try to see if they can keep this together, as OUG's Double S ends up getting parried immediately, but ends up going through a reset here immediately, forcing the team to scramble out of it. Oh, the question is did the stun catch them? The stun might have been able to catch them here, as OUG's Double S might have been able to catch them in a stun, which gives them even more time to be able to back this out. Wade staying alive. Looks like he's going to need to find some shield, or at least get some shield on him as well.
Wait, did OUG not want to do that realm of Yang?
I think somebody was already in the realm of Yang. I think that's why.
Oh, I see.
YZG has already claimed to be the winner. I think one of them might have already went in it. And I don't think that, I think OUG knew that, and they were like, yeah, it's already been taken, so we might as well just keep moving. So I think that could be why.
There's 4 portals at the beginning, or maybe 3. No, not 4 portals. Either 4 or 6 portals on trios. I'm so used to solos now. I'm in full solos mode. I can't even remember how many there are on that one, but I believe you get 3 or 4 Realm of Yangs in the first cycle, and then 2 in the next. Yeah, it's free. It's free in the first one, so. We're going to see FPX actually getting jumped onto by Pampy and the rest of TM here. Does look like for VVV, they might be in danger as they are locked down, pinned against the wall. And FPX are the first team out of this lobby, eliminated immediately. Really, really rough stuff there for FPX.
Meanwhile, looks like Simpson is going to try to see if they can push into this one right next to 330 here. Trying to keep this alive. He has to be very, very careful throughout all of this. Has to be very methodical within this space here. As Miss Kia is going to try to see if he can keep the game alive. Holding it on as best as he can and what he needs to. Has to keep this down all the way within it here. As it looks like 330 is going to try to hold this together here. GG's is going to have to play this together a little bit harder, as VNGC, they're trying to hold it on as the Terracotta Warrior has been out trying to see if he can create some damage. It looks like he has, but it hasn't been enough to try to hold anything together, as 330 is going to pop that F3 immediately to try to see if maybe they can scramble this together here, as VNGC is going to decide to back out of this fight here. Looks like it could have been a top 3 space coming into this. Could have been really anything, but it doesn't look like it's going to be able to claim really anything in this one. You have to be careful. See if they can rotate this around as the parry comes in. It looks like he's going to be able to catch him inside of this, and Slows is going to get cornered and finished.
Yeah, I don't think there's going to be much he would have been able to do there. GG, though, sliding into the pocket and seeing if they can do some damage to YZG. EXE already chunked out, taken down. No way for him to be able to play that. They do still have that Bird's Might, though, so it's not the end of the world as the counters are coming down. The fighting is getting absolutely messy here. GG ending out on the back foot all of a sudden. Gonna look for that Viper stun onto Xiaohu, but he's in the purple bush. It's not going to happen. The counter's there. GG are wiped. YZG, they lose 1 member's Bird's Might, but CXZ will be able to rejoin up the rest of the team. No problems at all.
Let's see if we can be able to do this, as XCG is going to try to go through with a rotation, holding it together here. Let's see if they can make all of this come through with it more and more. Down and trying to hold this together.
Yeah, holding it down for the moment. Waiting to see where the next run with Yangs are going to be and what the attention on that front is going to be. WBG. It's interesting because I was pretty sure they had a free run with Yang, but they decided just not to take it. Neither did J-Team. So both of these teams actually playing this a little bit more chill on that front. J-Team only got the single kill right now. And as the leaders of the overall score, interested to see what they're going to do with it. Was that a flash in the pan, or are these guys genuinely going to be looking to defend their title. Because remember, the first World Championship was won by J Team. They were and are the defending champions. So have they got what it takes to hold that spot once again and defend their title? Or are we going to see the rise of the teams like WBGs, the rise of the OUGs, these teams who have been so dominant all year and just such a formidable force to deal with? Obviously, the meta has changed massively since J-Team last won the title. It looks like with the Roma Yang spawning up fairly soon, expect to see some action break out already. Alex going for the stun just to guarantee if it slows here. Is cut through, and there is no gameplay. There is no counterplay to that. He is just down.
Meanwhile, even with this VNGC, Roy Hee on the solo, and it looks like they're going to be able to come back with the trios as well, is able to do it even more than that. Let's see what they're going to be able to put that one together. Is down, and on XCG is going to be able to hold this down.
On fast for the moment. Got a bit of time. Bit of time till those Roma Yangs. Well, a bit of time till those Roma Yangs is the main thing. But for now, WBG actually just kind of
all the way together here.
WBG just kind of moving around the edge of the zone, interestingly. Playing a more mop-up style than just central fight everybody and everyone at one time, as the fights for the Roma Yang do look to be in hard contention already. As SS is just going to rotate around the edge here, just trying to spot out what the game plan is going to be. They're going to jump up. Roma Yang spawning any second now.
Looks like even with that one as well here, still able to rotate this GD. Looks like he wants to connect and try to see if he can get at least one of these fights happening. It looks like Aaron is able to get at least one hit. Kakaxi trying to see if he can do something here, but sadly he's just going to be able to back out of this. Oh boy, here we go. YZG able to get the first dub from earlier. Let's see if they're going to make it a 2-0 between them and G. Kakaxi, Don Queen, and K. A very strong team in our trio. Sadly is not able to catch too much here. Let's see if they're going to be able to rotate this in. Meanwhile, the cannons start to come in immediately, ricocheting towards these players. And it looks like one of them almost ends up getting blitzed immediately. It looks like they're still going to be able to rotate this around here. Both of them having amazing comms. Looks like YZG is staying absolutely focused. Looks like the parry comes out, but it looks like Xiao is going to be able to find the first monk. Almost grabs Kakaxi, but sadly wasn't able to, though. As it looks like now he's going to try to see if maybe he can find them. Both of them are going to be able to scramble out of this one, trying not to get found. It looks like he's going to be rotating around. Ends up throwing him around and finds him. What are you doing, Kakaxi? Oh, no. Not being able to pick him up, though. Beautiful grab all the way on the each side, though. Still able to hold this down even towards the very end. Oh, and he ends up grabbing Don Queen. But it looks like it might not be enough, though. It looks like he will be able to lose that. Oh, no. Yes, he does. But it looks like Zhao looks like he's going to be able to catch one as well here. It looks like
they keep getting out.
But it's not enough, as Don Quinn is going to be able to claim the elimination. GD able to hold it together, as QGG able to hold on as long as possible with the Wushin, but obviously it is not going to be enough. The 1v3 is really hard to try to do anything with this type of gameplay. Holding it together all the way, making it dangerously low 4K here. Still not going to make it easy here, but obviously GD is going to be able to shut this down and tie it up as a 1-1 between them and YZG.
Yeah, very, very dominating win there for the side of GD. And when you're a Transformers comp, that golden armor is going to be infinitely more useful to you. The ability to get extra health onto your Transformers, just so big there. And YZG, unfortunately, do take the losses. We cut over to Wolves right now, who find themselves in a fight versus Ace. Ace end up losing that fight pretty bad, but the Whisper's actually connected onto 14. The massive heal from the Soul Bloom Essence is absolutely huge for 14 just to keep him alive, but he's now going to try and climb up and away, as it looks like fights over the moor as blessings are breaking out. BLD hunting onto the kills of VNGC, catching another one for themselves. They've done 5 kills already for the side of BLD, but J-Team are sliding in, able to finish up Oliver. Is J-Team now just want to finishing up these last couple of members of BLD. Mines, no shield, and very little health to work with at this point, because he is going to be run down by J-Team, who have that Draco Storm as well. So escape is impossible, as J-Team will take themselves another kill, their 4th kill of this game. Finally, starting to pick up the tempo a little bit on the kill front. See if they've got any more left in the tank, as ED right now, only team with a buff. J-Team just looking to rotate away from all of that action for the moment. So they are just going to be Soul Jade buying. Bit of shopping. There's a couple of legendaries there. Don't know if they're useful to them, but there are a bunch. Bit of window shopping.
Meanwhile, they're still going to be able to figure this out here. J-Team just trying to play a little bit of, hey, you want this? No, you want this? No, let me get a trade for that. What you got? I don't know. I might have something that might help you. What you mean? You better give me something that's going to be helpful. Give me that. How about that? Okay, no, let's do that. It looks like now they're going to be able to rotate this in and keep the game alive. Let's see if they can rotate and keep the focus just as high.
It's interesting because Eagle's still got a single blue Soul Jade. I'm assuming that's going to be a range resist Soul Jade because when you're a monk, you're such a big hitbox and everyone is just going to range attack you down. So there is a world where you just take a range resist. We've seen quite a few monks actually be... Monk is a very gear-reliant hero, but he's also not Soul Jade reliant. Like, he likes a good Soul Jade, but realistically, his power is front-loaded in his monk ability. So you do see a lot of monks actually just rock more basic Soul Jades to give themselves more, like, survivability while they're the monk. As XCG and YZG going in for this fight, and that is the uppercut of Doom from Xiaonan. Lexan actually able to secure it with the bow. Grab coming in from Xiao, who's trying to find the slam, but the Yoto slices are dealing too much of a problem for Xiaohu. As YZG, they need to find this kill. They're unable to do so as the slam comes down into the Wu Shen ultimate, and YZG down a player, 1 minute 30 left on the clock, and then they are done. The debuff will just take them out, so I worry for these guys. I think they might be in too much of a detriment right now to be able to actually stay in this game for too much longer. We'll see what the game plan is going to be, though, as XCG, who aren't on debuff and aren't on a timer, are charging towards that tower, but decide actually to back off and play this a little bit more safe.
See if they're going to be able to put this all the way into it, though, as ASC looks like they're going to be able to purchase some Rebirth Charms. That means YZG is going to be able to keep this alive. Do what they need to all the way into it. See if they can keep this alive here as a YZG is going to be able to top this off right in front of Alex Jin. Dangerously low here as YZG is going to be able to keep the fight going as WBG decides a third party. They want to get a little bit of this action as well and want to put their ticket into claiming some eliminations here. Sleepwalker able to hold it for as long as they can as Jing is able to shut down CXC with that parry. And it looks like that full team is going to come through and absolutely bully Jing into an elimination, as it looks like they're going to be able to rotate this in and do the same thing onto QGG. YZG keeping the game alive, and now WBG decides they want to bully as well. YZG just got out of the resurrection, and now they immediately resurrect, and they get right back into the fight. Absolutely insane coming into this. Is now it looks in all the way at the very top with 9 eliminations, WBG and GD. 10.4 tying it up. Meanwhile, sixes are tied between OUG and YZG with 7.1. But YZG is looking a little low for comfort here as they've already lost one of their other players. And one of them is still out of it. Meanwhile, WBG Walker is able to find at least one player. Yim is going to be able to catch him all the way on this inside here. And it looks like the Wushin is going to be able to take him out in the nick of time. As Sleepwalker and the rest of the team is going to try to see if they can hunt for the rest of the team. Meanwhile, J-Team looks like they have enough to be able to keep the game alive for themselves here. 17JL is going to be also dangerously nearby here as the swarm comes out. Curious what type of good loot did J-Team actually end up getting here as the shield comes in from Rushin, keeping the game alive and trying not to get hit. Meanwhile, AS is just getting pelted by all of those shields and a massive hit from a bow shot. 17JL, AS losing so much of his health, but looks like he's going to get a trade in for something else here. Looks like those could have been gold nunchucks.
Yep, giving that over to the Yoto. Obviously, being one of your primary damage dealers, giving them some gold nunchucks is going to be really big there. And typically, the Viper does take the golden armor because they have to kind of be exposed while they're ulting, and all they can really do is dodge. So you do want as much tank ability onto your Vipers as possible, but you do want the weapons onto the Yoto because typically they are your primary damage dealer. Did just see J-Team, I believe, land that shot onto Night HQ. They are just going to head into the zone and grab a little bit of loot from beyond the veil, but will be able to head back and heal themselves up as OUG getting a couple of shots taken into them by GD. GD hot on the tail of WBG, who are now down their Viper as well. So really, really big to the side of GD if they want to try and take themselves first here. Just need to find a little bit more damage, a little bit more kills as XCG taken down, and GD now surpassing WBG and getting themselves the 10 kills on the board, pulling ahead somewhat of WBG. Still got a bit of time, though, before this game does come to an end. There's still 23 players. And actually, as far as the trios go on the new meta, this is still, you know, a fairly fast game. But there's still 23 players left. So there's still plenty of time, plenty of teams for more action to go down. We got the next Mora's Blessings spawning up fairly soon. All the teams are getting themselves situated and ready to contest this next Mora's Blessing.
Like with this one, Wolves 14. Gonna be able to hold that one together as well here. Let's see if they can do it. It's Wolves as ZU, One Fang, and 14 is gonna try to see if they can connect something here to keep this game alive for themselves. They've been doing a fantastic job thus far. Let's see if they can keep that same momentum pushing in. As man, been absolutely well fought out for these teams. As now they're still gonna try to see if they can find something that's gonna be very helpful for them. As now gonna be able to rotate this in as J Team's the Eagle ends up getting hit by nice little bow. I'm curious who has the bow with that Soul J. That Soul J has been very helpful. Meanwhile, J Team's Lee and the rest of the team has been waiting for the opportunity for this to strike here. Looks like they're going to be able to find the chest, and it looks like they will be able to find that moment. ZK able to hold on and is able to get a nice little bit of some, almost was able to open up the chest by himself here. And it looks like he's going to try to go for it again here. Having the opportunity, doesn't really need to force too much here. 17JL trying to see if they can get ZK off of the Mora's Blessing, trying to dive in and making it so much harder for him to do it. They're trying as best as possible here, and it looks like they've been able to do it pretty successfully, though. All within this one, and sadly wasn't able to do too much. Let's see if they're going to be able to find even more towards this. I don't know. This could be very fun, though, if you do it right.
Well, moving away, J Team are able to pick that Mora's Blessing up for free. Nobody's going to contest them on that front. And a very, very bloodthirsty game has somewhat cooled off. I believe AS just saw that VNGC member, Simpson, in that like gap there. And yet they have immediately pull around, take him out, eliminate him and his team, and grab another kill for them. Lovely stuff there for 17JLS. As, ooh, clanging with Xiaohu. A lot of golden weapons in this game as Xiaohu loses his shield. Is going to transform as the wind walls go up. He de-transforms immediately. Bit of a mistake there from Xiaohu, to be honest. And now he's left himself exposed. He has no ultimate. Has obviously got 12%, but it's going to be a long way up. Pops the bell. It's not going to be enough. OUG able to finish him up and secure themselves their 9th kill of the game, equalizing themselves up with WBG. And remember, WBG on the back foot right now because they are down their Viper in their Yoto comp. And that is a crucial part of these late games, is locking everybody down with the Viper and then finding a massive, massive Yoto ultimate to follow it up. So going to be a big one. But now, for now, the teams are just taking it a little bit more relaxed, a little bit more chill, as Eagle on that high ground, along with Klaxi, are in transformation and trying to find grabs onto the players spread out below them.
See how it is here as Kakaxi is going to try to see if he can hold it together, keeping it alive for himself. Looks like it's going to be absolute madness. Meanwhile, J Team and EWG trying to fight this out with absolute madness as Yeron is able to catch one, but Eagle is able to get a grab and a throwdown on it. Looks like that was coming from ZK. Let's see if he's going to be able to find it anymore as Yeron trying to see if he can find it with his ulti. So much happening here. ZK is going to be able to get the Bane's Breath as well. Trying to see if he can get a grab is unsuccessful, and finding really anything as Don Quinn ends up getting grabbed. I spoke too soon, and he doesn't able to get the double as there's so many things being pelted in so many different directions here. Still all over the place in terms of where he could go and what is being found and what is being made in all of these situations here. Let's see if they can keep that same momentum pushing into it. You love to see it. And now let's see how they're going to be able to put this together, though.
Well, for now, looking to jump out. I see GD actually grabbing themselves a couple of kills on the kill feed for the moment. 17 players are left in this game as 14 going for the stun. I believe that JT member was able to break line of sight, but they are deep within the zone, so they are going to go down eventually. And One Fang able to finish that one up. It's an absolute onslaught of chaos down on the low ground. Everybody's scrapping and fighting it out right now for the moment as K jumping in forwards, into the pocket. Can't actually find the damage onto Yiran or the rest of EWG, but they are taking a phenomenal amount of damage from these cannons through the window, just slowly chipping away at them as K is going to de-transform away. 2 minutes left, 17 players left. This is going to be carnage. This is going to be an absolutely chaotic final circle. EWG just trying to get as much healing done as possible in a short period of time as OUG are going to be eliminated from the lobby. This could just be GD's game to win here with WBG still on that man disadvantage. Claxy's going to go for the transformation here and try and find the slams. We'll see if they can able to do so. For the moment though, GD actually Dongqing going very, very low. Taken out by Wolves with the cannon from the distance. Wolves holding this high ground, holding so much dominance over this lobby actually. They've still got their full Yoto comp. They could potentially wait for these transformations to wear out and then just pull the trigger and tidy up this lobby. Wolves actually set themselves up beautifully here on this high ground position. WBG just holding out and trying to see if they can survive for as long as possible. We do see a couple of teleports coming in from the Wu Shen to the transformation to warm out. This could be Wolves' chance to pounce as in comes WBG. J-Team with the Flamer. K able to take down Akami and actually finish up TM from this lobby. Jing has thrown down a bit of a desperation ultimate and unable to actually really make any connections. They're taken out mid-air by 14 with the bow. Beautiful shot from Wolves as Wolves are starting to reel in the kills, reel in the control of this game. And this is getting scarier and scarier for all of the other teams as J-Team are going to be eliminated from the lobby. Wolves now taking down WBG's Mitian as they're able to get themselves another kill for themselves. Wolves once again one step closer to victory in this first game of the trios today as they've been forced off their high ground. So now it's their opportunity. The tree in the middle giving them a place to hide from Yiran's transformation. Now we're seeing One Feng go for the transformation. He's going to try and deal with Yiran. Yiran's in the zone, taking so much damage as One Feng able to finish him up, and all of the power, all of the strength that GD were working with has been stripped away as they are locked down. It's so close between everyone, but Santi's going to go for the transformation. 17JL will go down to the zone as EWG just about hold. K survives.
Absolutely insane all the way towards the very end here. Is able to put this together and shuts it down. GD really able to hold it down for the rest of the team here. They've done a fantastic job throughout the entirety of that, and they were surrounded by a lot of madness in this game one here. Very surprising to see them really survive, even with all of the cannons, all of the flame bringers, all of the madness, because they were in front and center of it. Absolute front and center.
But there we go. GD do take that first game. A very, very strong game from them, and just an explosive game, to be honest, there, Darby. We had a lot of people just fighting for most of that game. And again, that's what I love about the meta. You don't really get that down, that kind of lull in the mid game. You get that, you still get action, you still get some stuff. And I actually think because of how explosive the start of this game was, the teams were a little bit more reluctant to go too aggressive in the late game. Also, I do think that the players have had enough time now on the meta and on the patch to kind of adjust the play style, so it's more controlled than less carnage from what we saw at the beginning of the World Championship for these trios games. But overall, a very, very good game. J-Team probably a little bit annoyed with himself, considering they are defending at the top right now, and that game was a little bit lackluster. They didn't really get that many kills, they didn't really get that many placement points, like not really what they needed. They needed a better game.
Meanwhile, GD is going to be able to hold that together, though. Going to be able to hold that one down all the way to the very end here. GD makes it look very good all the way to the very end. I'm very excited to see how the rest of the teams end up stacking up within this roster, but obviously GD all the way in the very top here. I told you, these trio games get absolutely mad. And I think the one thing that I really like is the realm of Yang when it comes to our trios. I think the realm of Yang is something that, you know, in terms of trios, you don't necessarily talk about too much, but it can get absolutely nuts. It can get wild, and sometimes it's hard to keep up because of the amount of stuff that is happening within these games. And obviously, being able to shut that down makes it look good for a very, very long time, honestly.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. I think, you know, the realm of Yang has definitely done a lot to the into the game and the kind of meta. It was interesting seeing those. Some teams are a little reluctant to jump into Realm of Yangs, like WBG and J Team. Basically, one of them was guaranteed a free Realm of Yang, depending who got there first, and they just left that gate and never went through. Like, neither of them decided that it was worth going through that Realm of Yang. So I do find that slightly interesting, but you do see teams kind of, some go, you know what, we don't want to risk the early. Like, we'll see how we're feeling about the second realm, and then we'll jump in, because we saw them jump in later, but not JT, but WBG. But it's interesting to see how some teams do just give up that first realm of Yang, and they'd go, our attention's towards the second. That's where we want to be looking. But here we go. The overall scores after that first game of trios of the day. GD do lead with 27.4 points. Then it is Wolves with 19.9, and then WBG in third with 12.8. Honestly, WBG kind of coasting by from how good the start of the game was for them, and then kind of able to just hold on enough to get a good multiplier on that. J Team, though, all the way down in 8th. A pretty quiet game from the guys who are right now at the top of the tables.
Even with this, though, the Wolves holding it down up top. WBG with that second place, tying it up, though, with EWG. And 0.4 points away is 17JL. 0.4 below that is OUG. There's a lot of 0.4s here within this final stature. I think it's kind of funny.
Oh, there's the team data. Oh, that's going to be a hard one to call who's the MVP between K and Dongjing.
Dongjing.
You reckon?
Dongjing's going to take it. Yeah, Dongjing's
You're going to go off damage? Oh, yeah, it's not even damage.
No, I'm going off kills. I'm going off kills.
Damage.
It's usually always the kills. I'm going to be very surprised if it's not.
Interesting. To be fair, Dongjing did survive the longest. That extra 5 seconds was the difference between them winning and losing. And it looks like you were right. Our MVP for that first game of trios is Dongjing. Absolutely enormous game. 20,000 damage coming in. 7 kills. Phoenix Blast, Fire Arrows, Bloomin', Venom Tip, and Aerial Rend were the Soul Jades. 14k of his damage came from that longsword. Really, really big stuff coming out from this guy.
Let's see how it goes, though. But he doesn't even have a full set of Soul Jades, but he does have some powerful ones on him. With that 14k coming in from the longsword damage, totaling of 20,000 damage by himself, and those seven eliminations. I mean, man, Don Quinn coming through. He's one of the hardest working players, being both a solo and a trio player. But he's not the only one. He is a solo and trio player. And and Triar is also a solo and trio player here. So Don Quinn is not the only one this year that is both a solo and a trio. We used to talk about this at the very beginning of the season. You know, Don Quinn being the head honcho, being able to do both solos and trios games, and still putting a performance together when he needs to here. So congratulations to Don Quinn and GD being able to lock in our game number 1 and or 4 for our Naraka Blade Point. Obviously, we still have 2 more to go. But as of now, Don Quinn and the rest of his team has got to be feeling good. Got it.
They got to be feeling good, yeah. But there is still 2 more games left to go. We're going to be getting onto those fairly soon, but we're going to pass it over for the interview after that game number 4. So there we go.
Hi everyone, this is Jaeger and welcome to post-game interview. And now our interviewee is ready. Our interview is interview Minds, and let him say hello to our audience. Hello Minds, just say hello.
สวัสดีครับ
Hello.
ชื่อณัฐพัฒน์ย้ำเม่งชื่อในเกมชื่อไมค์ครับ
I'm Minds. Hi Minds, welcome again. And you know, at the beginning of the game, we saw that you guys already have very high killing point. And at the beginning, we saw when you just your teammate first be shadowed down earlier than your opponent. So at that time, how you guys just can do and like won the battle at the beginning of the game?
ก็คือตอนแรกเริ่มอะค่ะที่เรามี5คิวเนาะในตอนแรกเริ่มแล้วก็เหมือนเพลเยอร์เราเพื่อนเราตายไปก่อนใช่ไหมแล้วก็คือเราจัดการกับตรงนั้นยังไง
ก็เล่นแบบว่าระวังตัวแล้วก็เลือกไทมิ่งที่ถูกต้องในการเล่นนะครับ
Okay, alright, so they're waiting the timing proper positioning at that time to keep fight with the components.
Yeah, that sounds great. That's why you guys can won the fight at the beginning of the game. And also because at the beginning, we saw that you guys just fight with another team, which is the championship of our NBPL Season 2 Trolls Game Championship, which is the team GG. So I would like to know how Minds comment on this team.
รู้สึกยังไงกับทีม GG บ้างเพราะว่าตอนต้นเกมเราแข่งกับเขาไปเนาะแล้วเขาก็เป็นแชมเปี้ยนมาถูกไหมก็คือตอน the beginning เรารู้สึกยังไงบ้างมีคอมเมนต์อะไรเกี่ยวกับ GG ไหม
ก็คอมเมนต์ไม่มีครับก็เขาก็เล่นได้ดีแล้วครับแต่แค่เป็นจังหวะเข้าไปเติร์ดปาร์ตี้เฉยๆครับก็เลยทำการจัดการเขาได้ง่ายครับ
Okay, so he thought it the GG is very well to pace die, but that time maybe we are lucky on the proper timings. That's all.
Yeah, I think it's not only the lucky, it also you guys have ability. And also because you know that second time come to the J Cup, I would like to know for this year, which part you think is out of your expectation?
ปีนี้อันนี้เป็นครั้งที่2แล้วเนาะที่เราเข้าเจอครับมาตอนนี้เราคาดหวังอะไรในปีนี้บ้างคะ
ก็คาดหวังที่จะได้อันดับดีๆครับ
Exactly sure in this tournament so we gonna be on ranking on top.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Thank you for Minds sharing today. Thank you for the interview. And we still have the rest of game and just good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Mind, for today's interview. And we will take a break and be right back later.
左手画个龙，右手画一道彩虹。来，旁边跟我一起啊！对，我唱那个。
是小雨唱就是那个什么啊？牵着我左手，右手一个。
不唱那个，小雨不适合唱那个。
小雨就适合唱那个。
适合唱那个。
是吗？
小雨的读书时代就是TF。
我小学做体操，幼儿园做体操的时候是唱那个蔡依林的《日不落》，你知道吧？祈祷你像那个英勇的警卫军。然后小学也是那个，因为小学跟幼儿园是一个学校，然后初中到高中就是高中没有做体操的，初中做那个 TF 也是。左手右手一个慢动作那个，
还记得怎么做吗？
知道了，他就是这样画2圈，然后他们跳一下，然后这样手往下放，然后头放老的。
失误大吉，
只有拦着，
我有支架。
走吧，去 T 坑。
过来拿支架。
我这没被收。
过来拿支架，我在运。
等一下，停着。2件吗？
我没事。
拿过来呗。
我又能够再次逆。
走吧。有没多的蓝刀呀？
没有，
我给你蓝上剑蓝棍的剑。
蓝棍。我没有被抓。你自己抓，好抓。
我抓徒弟了，不要着急。
看一下他那红叶，
我这等着。
我抓徒弟了，我也徒弟。
我得拉药，不管不了你，自己玩，我得拉满，自己抓。我闭机了。再手，加油！来，好的，我的。
OK，没
事，没事，没事。
nice。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. Welcome back to the World Championship as we're about to get ready to lock it in for our game number 2 and or 5. I said game number 2 just because it is the second game of at least today, but it is game number 5 in total.
Yeah.
In terms of our games for our trios here. So that's the only reason why I say game number 2 and 5. So as we're going to be able to lock this in here, so far GD has had an astounding great start for our trios here. And obviously we still have 2 more games left. So let's see if any of the teams are going to be able to bounce back strong the way that GD just did as a very starter piece for our games today. The question is now, especially for you, Jake, what do you think some of these teams have to do now in order to really last all the way to the end? Is it being able to hold strong all the way to the very end? Is it being aggressive in the very early game? Or is it really just saying, hey, let's just W key this entire lobby?
So I think it's an interesting question. Before I answer that, let's look at this real quick. Who was the MVP for the last game? For the last trios game? I didn't get trolled this time. Is it GDK? Is it Dongcheng? Or is it Klaxi or GDT225? Leave your chat. Leave your answer in the Twitch chat. Make sure you check the whisper box. You get yourself some Lotus treasures. And going back to that is, I think there's kind of almost 2 questions within what can they be doing differently, because being differently to lasting to the end is different from actually just having a better game. And I think you'll see, and I mean, a good example of that was Spider today in solos. Like, he did not make it to a final circle at all, but he still was always in the top 3 because he was just being crazy aggressive and he was finding lots and lots of kills. I think when you look at the likes of like J-Team, they really just didn't do anything this game. They got a free drop. They could have had a free Roma Yang, and that's the weird one to me. When you know you're not going to be contested getting to that Roma Yang, like, you need to find kills, and the best place to get kills is in a 3v3 environment where, you know, your team versus another team. You're not going to get third partied. Let's just try and win it. And for some reason, J-Team were almost allergic to the idea of doing that, and instead they went out that game with 4 kills. They didn't really achieve much, and, you know, for them, I'd say that's a major issue. I think you need to play more aggressively. The meta right now is hyper aggressiveness, and I know for a lot of players, their mindset from coming into Worlds was different because Worlds was on a different patch where the game was maybe a little bit more rewarding for being relaxed and not as kill hungry. Obviously, the kills are still an amazing thing for getting yourself ahead, but like, you normally find those kills in the late game, but there's less people to take out in those final circles. Now, I will admit that game 1 was a little bit carnage. It was a little bit chaotic in that final circle. There was still a lot of teams, a lot of players up for grabs, but typically, don't expect so many players in the final circle, and play the early and the mid game very aggressive, especially where you got those revives, especially where you got the Roma Yangs, which are guaranteed 1v1 scenarios where you're not going to get third partied, and even if you lose, you still get a second chance. Yes, it's a 4-minute second chance window, but you're still getting that second chance. So I would like to see these players step up the aggression. I think J-Team, they're very capable of it. They've proven over time that they are an incredibly good team at playing aggressive. Their problem, I always find with J-Team, is their decision making can sometimes bite them in the bum. Sometimes they play a little bit too passively, a little too indecisive, a little too spread out, and that seems to come back and kind of hit them. So that's my long form answer to your question there. That's what the teams can be doing better. Be more aggressive, because the meta right now is just pedal to the metal. The reason GD won that was because they were so aggressive. They were able to get the best resources in the game and then survive as long as they could into that game.
absolutely deep dive into what could be better. And like we said before, we'd love to see how they've been able to really put a lot of that energy into the amount of teams and a lot of the movement they have pushed forward towards. So let's see if they're going to keep the same momentum going into our game number 5. There's still been a whole lot of area and expertise coming in from a lot of
This
these.
is what I'm talking about. Sorry to interrupt, but did you see that? They were like 8th on Roma Yang participation here. That is hot. That is in the middle of our players. Like, J-Team just are reluctant to go to Roma Yang, which I can't really wrap my head around. It seems like such a freebie for a lot of these teams. Like, it's not consequence free, but it's semi-consequence free. It's the best case scenario you could ask for. You're not getting third parties. I don't know. I find that a little mind-boggling from J-Team, but they refuse to go into those circles.
Used to be able to go into it though, but hey, tell you what, there is more to be able to push into it, but it looks like we have another video to show you guys really quick, locking it in for our game number 5. So we'll be right back here in a second.
就对于雕的话，他是一个很自信的选手，我包100%信任他的，就算他没打好，也是我心目中的世界第一大波。虽然去年拿了 FMP 这个头衔，但是今年的 FMP 应该更具有含金量一点，下一个冠军更是的最重要一点，也期望我能拿双冠吧。我觉得这个东西的话，荣誉嘛。我已经有过一次了，这次就让给他们了。希望帮我雕，还有扎克，好夺完冠，他们 FMC 就自己看了。
Here we go. Game number 2. We're going Holoroth. We're going Dusk. Let's see what the players are going to be locking in to this game. A lot of Yotos, a lot of Transformers. Kind of the standard. We haven't had too many of these Takeda comps coming up. Well, at least we had none in the last game. Maybe there's a few here. There's only 4 representatives from outside of mainland China right now in this World Championship Finals for the trios. Let's see what these guys have got. Can they go toe-to-toe? And there we go. That's what I'm talking about. More Takeda.
I think they can.
More Takeda, baby. Oh, absolutely. I agree as well.
I think even with that one, they're still able to like put all of that information and all of that together here. Let's see how they're going to be able to rock this together here. I'm very excited to see where the teams are going to be landing here at Holoroth. It's always a very interesting and very fun treat to see how Holoroth becomes a very big favorite into a lot of these teams here. As it looks like we're going to be able to rock this together. Let's see if we can put it all together. See if we can find out more and more of it. As now we're going to be able to rotate this in and do so much more into our next bit and steps into what's going to be important. And now it looks like the middle section is going to be a very, very popular place to land here immediately off of the rip. And it looks like Holoroth, Salvation Podium, and Palms Castle is going to see a very big amount of people. Meanwhile, OUG looks like it's going to be fighting it out with another team for that secret loot. Meanwhile, top right section, looks like a lot of the teams, ENG, GG's, GD's also going to be a fair split. Meanwhile, J-Team is going to be fighting it out for that special loot coming into this XCG. It's going to be all the way towards the very center of Plum Castle, but Jin's Armory is going to be all the way taken over by Wolves and Wolves themselves here. So we're going to lock it in for our game number 5 here. This is where the specialty and the fun comes together. Let's see how we're going to be able to see where they can put it all together.
Absolutely. Well, here we go already. 17JL have found a member of Ace, and that is going to be the end of Halesy. Pinned against the wall. Nowhere to go. No way.
Wow.
Did they come in and save the day that hard? They are going to be able to pick up CU, though, but that was so clutch. So clutch. Unfortunately, the rest they did go down, but that was unbelievably close, as Alex has now found himself in a fight with Benshu, going to freeze himself up, but he is surrounded and on his own, nowhere to go. Ace Alex, maybe a little bit too over-eager there from Ace.
You think they're a little too overeager?
Just a tad.
Just a
hey,
tad.
By the way, just want to give a big shout out to Alienware, who are our sponsor here for this tournament. Make sure you head over to their website, grab yourself some goodies, see what they've got going, because without you, you know, these tournaments wouldn't happen. So we appreciate the sponsorships.
Absolutely a good look to be able to push into this one. Let's see if they're going to be able to put a more into it and find out more into this one, though, as we're going to be able to lock this in. See if they can keep the same momentum pushing in and trying to be smart all the way towards this roster. Let's see if maybe they can figure this out. They've been doing such a fantastic job with it thus far. Let's see if maybe they can rock all the way inside as Don Quinn, and it looks like BBE is going to be trying to fight this out all the way with this main team, trying to hold it together. As Fun Plus Phoenix looks like it's going to be also around it, but outside, trying not to get caught into the no ult zone. Definitely doesn't want to get caught on the outer skirts. Looks like now still trying to hold it and put it down together here. Let's see if they're going to be able to rock and forth. It looks like now still being able to patch this up and or down into this is IBin. Looks like it's going to be able to find it as well. As GD is going to be able to hound this together and put this down. Oh, man, massive damage coming in. I saw that coming in from the long sword. Looks like they was able to get some nice connectivity onto that one as well. Let's see if they're going to be able to do else. You think they're going to be able to do any more than that?
Well, BLD are potentially coming in as that flanking, as that third, fourth, fifth, whatever party there is at this point. There's a lot of teams here. I actually think BLD decide to jump in onto FBX. VBV has been caught and squashed. Instant transformation from TXJ. Mines is going to answer out as well, but TXJ is just losing way too much health. Mines is going to get shoved back. TXJ just continues to lose more and more health as LYD slammed into the ground. BLD, absolutely superb third party there, coming in, mopping up the remaining members, and now they're just going to get out of there. They do not want to be dealing with any more of this action, but Snack may look for a quick grab. Not going to be able to find it, unfortunately, and does have to just de-transform. That was phenomenal from BLD. They played that very, very smart. Now, Bane's Breath has been thrown down. TM are looking to get a little bit closer. It is VNG's Bane's Breath, as they're going to try and run some level of an interrupt, but this is a scary one for Pampy. All it's going to take is one last charge of the Bane's Breath on. Should be able to get Slows up in time. Slows will just about get healed. That was close, as Roy Hehe also needs to get jumped up. That Sandstorm from Slows was not in the right place, but it's okay. They will be able to get away to safety, as Roy Hehe will be able to head back into the Sandstorm and the Bane's Breath to recover. And Simpson has himself a ballista to use now to defend the team if needs be. Able to walk away from that one. TM, unfortunately, unable to punish. And as much as there's been an explosive start to this game, we're 5 minutes in, we've had a bunch of kills go down, but all the teams are looking relatively well put together, and VNGC are leading the charge in the kills. They got 5 kills for themselves already, so these guys are phenomenally set up, as Pampy gonna jump into VNGC. The bell gets popped just to buy some space and get himself away from any real danger. So seeing the transformation come out from Roy Hehe, he's gonna be looking for the grabs. Akame gonna be chasing down Roy Hehe. Can he find this grab is the question. Yin actually thrown down that Karumi tether for the moment, as Akame been separated from their team, but they are on the UA Shen, so they do have quite a lot of mobility. They're constantly trying to find these slams onto Simpson, unable to actually fully get them, as the transformation may just time out fairly soon. Will be going down. Roy Hehe maybe losing his own transformation around the same time as well, as he's going to de-transform, and that is a big deficit now for the side of VNGC. They used one of their transformations already, as now Akame able to finish up Slows. Again, he is down, being a bit of a deficit this game for his team, as Akame is looking to finish up Simpson, and just like that, VNGC, they lose the power they had put together in the beginning of this game.
Looks like it has come down towards it, though, as Wolves is going to try to see if they can hold it together here. Wolves 14, trying to see if they can get another grab from Hazy. Oh, it looks like he almost did, and sadly was not able to, though. all the way towards the end of this one. Fang trying to hold it and put it together here. It looks like Hazy's just trying to dip out as best as possible. He does have a lot of speed and he has a lot of length. He can start to heal though. I don't think Wolves is going to actually try to push into this one as well. It looks like Hazy's going to try to work towards this one. Meanwhile, the rest of the team going to try to see if they can put something together as that YZG trying to see if maybe he can catch one. It looks like he does. I don't know why Sleepwalker decided to stand there. It looks like he was able to get the reset the way that he wanted to here. And it looks like YZG is going to be able to dip out and get the pickup.
Well, J-Team finding themselves here versus Pampy. Oh, Wushen all out. Not going to be able to find that one. J-Team, again, a very, very quiet game from them to start off with. We are 7 minutes into this game. J-Team haven't actually achieved much at all. And it's a bit of a shame because, you know, they are the defending champions. They are defending their spot at the top of the tables overall. But they've just been a little lackluster, to be honest. ZK with their repeating crossbow. Oh, no, it was Eagle with the repeating crossbow, actually. Is trying to just do a bit of damage over to the team over there, but not going to be able to get them. TM going to be free spending. And we'll be seeing the Roma Yang spawning up soon now, Darby. So this is probably going to be a little bit more action-packed to come any second now. See what the Roma Yangs are. FPX will be getting onto their one. WBG and 17J will be contesting theirs. And it looks like XCG should just get onto their one for free. There is also a Mora's Blessing on GD. It's going to be a Mystic Might one, which is a very, very beloved version to be picking up at the moment. Everybody wants a Mystic Might nowadays. We'll see where these Roma Yangs are going to take us and who will be facing who.
Jake, you just killed your...
17JL with that ballista ready to try and get the shots off, but there we go. The portal's open. WBG versus EWG is going to be our first here, and then we got BBE versus 17JL as our two Mora's, sorry, not Mora's Blessings, our two Roma Yangs fighting for a Mora's Blessing between the pair of them. There we go. Instant transformations coming out from the monks, trying to find these grabs. AS maybe trying to get pushed back off that pillar. Grab comes in from Snack. Already, that should just be a kill onto 17JL. Benchy's going to transform immediately. Sandstorm comes out to follow as well, just to buy a bit of space here for them. Double slam coming in onto BBE. Already a horrific start there. A great little turnaround. Maybe there's another world for another grab. Not going to quite get it, but Benchy comes in with a slam to finish this one up. 17JL now looking for Snack, the final standing member of BBE, and he has nowhere to go as he will be taken down. Beautiful stuff from 17JL.
17JL able to hold it together and do what they need to all the way towards the very end. 17JL able to at least get, it looks like they're going to be getting some good loot for themselves and a gold katana, which is going to be very, very helpful. And it looks like the Vermilion's Bird Might is going to be held for the rest of the team here. Meanwhile, BBE has got some time on their hands, but they're going to need to claim an elimination. Now, the question is when it comes to that for a trio team, does the entire team need an elimination or do they just need one? When it comes to the timer.
No, it's you need a Soul Bloom Essence for each person.
Okay, so every person needs a kill on that.
So well, they don't all need a kill. It doesn't matter who, so they could technically take a Soul Bloom Essence off somebody else's kill as well. But they need a Soul Bloom Essence. We've seen that happen. We've even seen people slide in, pick up the Soul Bloom Essence to deny the team the debuff, well, the cleansing of the debuff. There's been some really scummy stuff you can do with it. It's quite fun, actually, watching people deny it. But you do need to get 3 Soul Bloom Essences to get all of your team recovered. Everyone who grabs one gets the revive. One thing I actually haven't ever seen, because I've either seen their squad get fully removed. I think, yeah, it leaves an empty Karen, so one that you can't like recover. And it's just like a lootable gravestone effectively, and you can't actually recover the player. So if 2 of you get the Soul Bloom Essence and 1 doesn't, you're gonna have to look for a rebirth charm. It's the only way to get that person back. Now,
absolutely tough to be able to pull that together, though. It didn't necessarily mean that you needed a Soul Bloom Essence, but it looks like it's going to be very, very helpful for them, though. And it looks like now we're going to be able to keep the momentum happening, though, as now they're going to be able to push onward towards that space here. As now going to be able to rotate this around here. 17JL is going to push in on this main team. And it looks like 17JL is just absolutely putting in so much work onto J Team's Eagle. Absolutely. Danger is coming through with those Bane's Breath, though. Bane's Breath being very, very, very helpful.
We've actually, you know what? It's been a relatively calm game. We still got 41 players. We still got 15 teams left in this lobby. Like, this has actually been a way slower paced game than the previous games in the meta. I say that, and then 17JL just get squad wiped as soon as I say that. They do have the Bird Smite though, so they will be A-okay, but J Team have lost Eagle, and now Sansi going down. Everyone's just popping these their Bird Smites now, and all of the Bird Smites just got stripped in a matter of seconds there. But even so, a lot of people are left in these lobbies. As WBG and Snack are going toe-to-toe.
Looks like still with this one, though, because it's going to be able to put this one together here as WBG trying to hold strong and put it together here. Both of them having it. I'm curious if we're going to be able to see a fight. Yes, it looks like they're both going to fist fight this out. And it looks like the Takeda's going to come through and try to make some magic on one of the monks here. He's not able to do too much. His Snack is going to try to see if maybe he can make something happen. His Jin is going to be able to knock his... Oh, what? On top. With the bow coming through, the ballista being absolutely dangerous. Trying to see if he can catch PP slipping as well, but sadly wasn't able to. But he's able to catch one, and honestly, that's all you need. In this space is 14. Gonna try to see if maybe he could try to get some extra shields for himself. Question is, I'm curious, did the rest of the team end up getting soul blooms out of those players? Or are they still fighting it out? Meanwhile, PP was able to get a rebirth charm. Looks like he's going to be able to bring his teammates back here. CXZ is going to get the first throw down here. QGG trying to create some damage here on this monk player. Trying to see if they can get the finish the way that they need to here. Wolves DU ends up getting caught in the crossfires of the ulti. And it looks like the revive coming in from WBG is still going to keep the game alive for them, even though they still have some work they got to do. 3 eliminations, still keeping themselves on the board, but not enough as the team is going to get tied in a 4-way tie between 17JL, Wolves, EWG, and TM with 6 eliminations. And I take it back as Wolves is able to claim their next one. EWG comes in deciding to surprise the team. Ooh. And Sansi comes in with a beautiful timed... Beautiful
away. A beautiful time escape. Oh, no, we got one thing. Don't worry. Oh, wait, there's a ballista up there. I did not realize that someone was taking shots on the ballista. Yalu able to score his team. Quite a lot of power, actually, there. AWG, 8 kills. They are leading the charge right now. Really, really phenomenal game from them. And I was talking about the amount of teams we have left. We actually... You know, we've only lost 1 team in the time since I spoke about it, but there's a lot of action. It's just been a relatively quiet one as GD are going to jump into this realm of Yang. Let's see who they're going to be going up against, or are they getting a freebie? We've seen a freebie a couple of times, but not that much in competitive. BLD probably are going to be their opponents because they are making their way over. Or was this the one GD walked through? They might not be able to go through this one. I can't remember if this is the one they walked through. Unless they're both in the snow area. I think that's not the one. So yeah, GD actually might just get a free Realm of Yang. It looks like EWG are going to get themselves a free Mora's Blessing using the Sandstorm and the Monk transformation, giving some golden weapons over to Uran to equip him. EWG, now with that Mystic Might in their pocket as well, going to be sitting very pretty. We haven't cut back to that Realm of Yang here, Darby. I get the suspicion for GD. Yeah, they just got a free Realm of Yang. Nobody contested them, so... That was just a free Mora's Blessing, no fight necessary, very, very consequence-free. There's a Draco Storm or a Mystic Might. They've gone for the Mystic Might. They've taken the Golden Nunchucks, given that over to Klaxi to give him a little bit more damage on his Monk form. And now they are set up absolutely superbly. But what this does mean is not much is really going not much is really going to be going on now. Like, that was that Roma Yang and that Mora's Blessing typically is where we'll see a couple of teams get knocked out, but nobody took that. So it's going to be a fairly packed final circle, Dubby. I think we're going to be in for a pretty well, just a pretty bloody end to this game, to be honest, as XDG are finding themselves in a fight here right now versus 17JL. AS is actually losing a lot of damage, a lot of health. Living Hang actually with the focus charge is doing a lot of damage. The double slam comes down. He goes down in the meanwhile, though. And 17JL
Wait, but no, ZU! ZU's going to be able to snatch one up and then decides to dip out. He's able to at least get one. He isn't able to get another, though, but ZU is going to get a freebie quick elimination, though. And he's going to dip out of that. With the 7 eliminations, going to be able to tie it up with Wolves. And Wolves is almost completely out of this game here. Still has one player left alive here. Gonna keep the game alive for them, obviously, with that. As EWG is still leading the pack with those 8 eliminations. 17JL with 65 all the way up top. A lot of these players is going to have to make a lot of momentum if they're going to be able to end all the way strong.
Absolutely. But now, though, VNGC are just moving away. They had a pretty good start to this game, but just because how aggressive everybody's been playing, they're still in a good spot, but not the most amazing spot. We're actually seeing a replay of these the first Roma Yangs, not the current one. This was EWG. Actually, no, this is EWG because they got one recently. So there was 2 Roma Yangs. Okay, cool. I'm an idiot. This was their fight versus WBG, who are obviously a team who, again, I've been eating my words about. They've been very, very consistently good and actually very dominant in these Roma Yangs. So to see EWG win it is very big. Oh, no, that was the first one because it was 3 options. Okay, that was the first one.
Realm of Yangs has been a very big deciding factor for a lot of these trio teams. It really has switched up the margin in terms of the performance and how well a lot of these players go. And then sometimes they go into these Realm of Yangs and either they absolutely dominate the way they've been doing, or sometimes they end up falling short.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Highly surprising to see here. So let's see how we're going to be able to rotate all of this in. As Fun Plus Phoenix is going to be all the way towards this back stretch here. Let's see if they're going to find what they need to all the way towards the very end here. We'd love to see the amount of momentum that they have been putting together so far here. See if they can rotate this out as Slows is going to be able to try to see if they can find something on CXZ, but it's not able to. Definitely not able to as CXZ. We'll be able to find out what's next, though. Let's see how YZG is going to be able to stack this up in between all of this momentum that they've been doing thus far. See if they can put something together.
It's been an interesting game. It's been a very, very different game from what we've seen in our previous games, where normally trios are way, way more aggressive. I'm okay with this because we don't always get games like this. It's nice to kind of have a bit of a change in pace, but also we are going to be in for an absolute fiesta of a final circle. There's going to be so many teams, and it's a lot of monks as well. One thing that I will be tracking over the next couple of days is, we've seen it in solos, but now we're also going to see it in trios, is the hero point usage, like how many heroes people are actually able to be using. Are they going to be using all their heroes up now, or are they going to be saving it? I am very excited to see, what Sunday's going to look like on the hero front, because it's been a lot of Transformer comps today, and it's been a lot of Transformer comps in general, as it is still the most dominating comp we see. But are people going to run out of that, and are we going to have to see maybe some more inventive and different strats coming in on Sunday from the players? It's a very monk heavy dominated meta, and has been for quite a while now.
Absolutely has been for quite some time. See if they can play this a little bit smarter than what they have been so far here. And let's see how they can keep all of the momentum together here throughout these final last circles here. As it looks like Circle 3 is going to be closing very, very soon here, as VNGC up top here. Roy, he Slows, and Simpson. All the way around this rotation here. Let's see if they can find any way of getting any eliminations here VN, with those 5 eliminations, they're still down at the very, very bottom with a 26.6. They're going to need to do some work if they're going to see themselves in a much higher placement, though. ASC fully eliminated, and so is BBE. So still, a lot of teams that still have an open opportunity, though. But the full teams, there's not that many. There's only about 3 teams that are full. Everything else is either duos and some that are solo stragglers, trying to see if they can capture any momentum in any eliminations that could be very helpful. But a gold musket, oh,
wait. Did they not grab anything? Oh, they didn't get anything from it. They need to pick it up. FPX are typically a team who are very good at securing Mora's blessings and buffs
to be honest,
items.
I don't know if that chest was fully worth it. I think the only thing that was worth it in that chest was that gold shield. But after that, I don't know if they really had anything that was really worth it to them besides the shield.
I think ranged weapons are very effective in monk comps. We're not in monk comps, against monk comps. And there's a lot of monk comps here. Like the ability to be able to kind of long range, just poke away at that health and either force them to demonk early. Gold musket, it's going to do a lot. Obviously, that's why we see the repeater crossbows so popular now.
Yeah.
Repeater crossbow is just so effective at like stripping off health off monks and things. But, you know, unfortunately for FPX, not been their best game. They are struggling a little bit. But speaking of struggling, J-Team, currently 1 kill. That's it. That's all they've achieved this game. They are definitely struggling to kind of find their opening. So let's see if they can actually keep this game going for themselves, because they need to have a good game here. They had a pretty mid game prior to this. Yeah, they had a pretty mid game prior to this. So it's kind of on them whether or not they're gonna, you know, actually be able to reel back the points, because they are defending first right now, and they're also defending their own titles. So they need to prove to us that they are the World Championship, well, they are World Champions material, and able to hold that spot.
Absolutely have to be those World Champion materials that they've shown in the first one. But I mean, obviously, it's going to be a lot harder knowing that everybody is going to be wanting to go for that first place slot. And you know, obviously, you are going to be the target. You are going to be that main face, knowing that they were the season 1 winners, and you do have to make that a fact going into these games, saying, hey, we're going to get third-partied. We're going to have people come on us, so we have to be prepared for really anything that comes our way. Obviously, they did that in the first season. Look where that got them. Now they have to repeat it again. And usually the 2-peats, it's a lot harder to do than winning just in the first place here. Ladies and gentlemen, still going to be able to take the lead here is still that EWG with those 8 eliminations, and Wolves fully out as well. There's only 3 teams that are out of this game so far, but there's still 33 teams in total that's still, not 33 players that are still alive within this game here. So still trying to hold this together here. Fun Plus Phoenix, one of the only few full teams that are alive. There's BLD that's still alive. J-Team's still alive. GD is still alive. But you notice if you get a little higher, XCG still alive. EWG by themselves, but 17JL, solo. TM, solo. It looks like OUG actually is still alive in this too. And so is Fun Plus Phoenix. I thought they actually didn't have their full team, so they might have actually been able to pick up their teammates with some of their Reperf charms. Meanwhile, J-Team.
Oh, they got a swarm.
Able to find a swarm and a gold shield. Is somebody going to be able to pick up that gold shield, though? Doesn't necessarily look like it unless someone came through and snatched it.
J-Team got it.
Looks like okay, so J-Team was able to actually get it as well here, trying to find it out. Throughout all of this is YZG is able to capture this one. CXC trying to hold it together. Meanwhile, the Mushroom is able to create a little bit of damage, and so is that Fire. The Fire doing some massive ticks here. CXC trying to scramble just to keep the game alive for himself. That Swarm able to do immediate damage, especially when you hit them. Meanwhile, Loves and BLD able to claim 2 eliminations onto YZG. YZG also in contention. They have two players eliminated here. This could be really not that good for them as well, as Zayu is going to be able to back this out and trying to keep the game alive for himself outside of the no ult zone, and just trying to scramble to keep it alive and keep it together all the way towards his rotation. Meanwhile, BLD trying to fight this out.
Oh no!
2 eliminations earlier here, so it's not looking good for them, as one of them is dangerously low as Slows ends up getting eliminated and claimed outside of the ice. Not looking good for them, as Roy Yeehee and his VNG is able to lose one of their players here. It looks like we hear a Yoda Hime ulti nearby, trying to see maybe they can claim some damage, as BLD Loves ends up getting sent back dangerously hard. And so does another player by one of those ending slashes, though. NiHQ able to hold it together and keep it. His XCG is going to come through all the way around that and see if he can capture damage. Meanwhile, Mines is going to pop that large Monk ulti, trying to see if they can claim something. Meanwhile, PP gets claimed outside of the circle. Or no, PB actually claims elimination on the Paralyze. Meanwhile, Roy Hee trying to see if he can get up top here, but it looks like ZK is going to push him right off the outside and off the outskirts here. And it looks like they're going to be able to rotate this in and keep it together here, but it's going to be a fight between two monks. Fight, 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 fight. I want to see you punch. Go, fight it out, baby, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. As Roy Hee trying to keep together, but he does end up getting claimed and eliminated with all of the fights happening. Oh, I love a good monk fist fight.
Everyone likes a bit of fisticuffs there, as now Xinyu's been slammed, he's been re-grabbed, and he's gonna get slammed into the zone. No, he's not, he's gonna time out, but immediately getting jumped onto. Uran loses so much health, the Sandstorm's been thrown down. 15 players are left, and just like that, with a snap of your fingers, everybody is starting to disappear from this lobby. J-Team is still in here with 3 kills. Maybe there's an opportunity for them to springboard themselves back into this. Is OUG able to get a revive off and bring the 15 to a 16? As WBG also holding on, they've got to be dealing with GG down there. As ZK has thrown down the Yoto. He's going to get grabbed by Klaxi though, and that is not what he needs. With the repeating crossbow with the slams coming down, he's able to bail out in time. He's got a swarm to work with. Another grab. Lil, both of J-Team are grabbed into the slam. 2 members down, and only 1 will be standing for the side of J-Team. They're Wu Shen, sorry. The only player left in the lobby for the side of J-Team. An absolutely catastrophic grab. But K's been caught inside a whiff. He's now been caught by the Flamers and the repeating crossbows. Everybody's health bars are just obliterating once one little thing hits. Look at the cannon fire coming in. K's going low. K's going down. The repeating crossbow from the high ground is doing so much work from up on this high ground. Xiao Lui with a repeating crossbow is just rinsing this lobby apart. 11 kills for EWG right now, and they're looking to put more kills on their ledger. More blood dripping from this. It's been an absolutely dominating final circle for EWG. Inside the Sandstorm they go. Uran is a little bit low though, so he needs to be careful. But GG chasing down some other players. Uran looking for the grab. He's the only player left for his lobby as for his team, as Wade is going to transform in the middle of all of this action. Uran up on the high ground, just moving away, desperately trying to move out. The grab comes in onto WGG's PP as he is slammed down. Can he find the re-grab? It's not going to happen, but he's going to get grabbed by Wade in the meanwhile. Wade's found that crucial pick into the slam. WBG are taken out of the lobby as EWG are going to be quick to follow. 17 JLZU now on the run away as Miski is caught inside the Sandstorm. Up the tree he goes to squirrel away to safety. 6 players are left standing. It has been an absolutely carnage-filled ending to this game. We predicted it with the amount of people surviving, but we have been just blessed with this end game as GD are looking to take it all, but it looks like actually it's 1 representative from each team. There's 4 teams left and there's 6 players. Okay, there's 2 representatives on one side.
GG has 2. GG has 2.
GG has 2, and so does OUG. But even so, there's not a distinct advantage right now. Ziyu is actually just hoping that they'll injure each other enough that maybe he can tidy this one up. OUG using this pillar to keep themselves going for just a little bit longer. Miskia about to transform. That could be so big for him if he gets it off. Gets countered, gets clanked. He ain't gonna get it down in time as he's gonna pop the ulti. Can he find the damage onto these members inside the zone? He might be able to do so. Look at the damage coming out. Miskia finding himself a kill onto OUG, stripping them of a member. 5 players are left standing in this zone as it's getting unbelievably close. Ziyu going low. OUG are out, and GG now just looking to tidy up, to dot the I's and cross the T's. Can they finish this one up? Yes, they can. GG will take the game number 2.
As Don Queen ends up keeping the game alive for himself. It doesn't matter though, because GG's is able to shut it down. This Kia, I'm telling you, is going to be the MVP. He has to. If it is them, but it looks like it's not. As OUG is going to be our winner for our game. The kills were enough. They were able to do enough to keep it far and wide, but GG definitely has to be pushing themselves up a little bit higher on that leaderboard because of that fantastic performance. Muskia able to keep the game alive and doing such an amazing job of staying alive throughout all of the hype, all of the insanity that once was this game. And I know OUG's got to be feeling some type of way, a little bit of some confidence coming into this, as they needed that elimination. They needed those kills and was able to hold strong to the very end here. Wave that flag. There you go. Wave that flag supporting OUG. We love to see it. As it looks like now they're going to be able to rock it in. Do you see those bags on the chair? I'm trying to see what's in the bags, though. What they got over there?
Flags. Lots of flags.
Is it flags? Can you imagine? It's just a big
bag
flag
of
in that
flags.
small little bag.
The flag bag. So you can get, you know, extendable telescopic poles, I believe they're called. Ones that do extend. But 17JL, just how he's on them a little bit there, seeing how those guys were doing is Rui. It's been a long day for him. Obviously, he's played through solos now, obviously playing into those trios there for VNGC. Definitely having a bit of a harder time. OUG stepping up their game. GG stepping up their game. J-Team starting to crumble. And I think once we have a look at the scoreboards, I don't predict that J-Team are going to stay on top for long. Not when teams are scoring like this. Not when teams are playing like this. Absolutely phenomenal coming in from OUG. I can't wait to see the overall scoreboards and see what they actually got.
I mean, it's absolutely expected, though. You have to realize that just because you are at the top of the leaderboard does not mean that if you don't put enough points on the board, you will be able to hold that. It's very, very tough that you won't be able to kind of see all of that putting into it and how certain things are going here. But hey, they've done an amazing job of it thus far. They've been able to see how certain things have really been able to close its spaces the way that they need to here. And they've done a fantastic job of it, as OUG, obviously, is going to be crowned champion, but J-Team has to keep that same energy if they're going to want to see themselves and seeing themselves stay in the first place overall for our teams here. And that's the scary part.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that was a very, very bizarre game. And to me, that was more reminiscent of a MBPL Season 2 game than a World Championship game. I think the Roma Yang has typically meant that we've had more fast-paced games, less people making it into the final circles. That was actually a very, very quiet mid-game. There was action, there was kills, and there was actually a kill spread. I believe nobody's taking a donut after this game. I might be wrong there, but I'm pretty sure everybody got something. There might be one donut, but other than that, it's been, you know, we're on a diet right now. Not too many people are taking those 0 pointers home. So it's been interesting to see how, like, there was an uncontested Roma Yang in that second round of Roma Yangs. Mora's blessings were going out for free. And then suddenly there's like, what, 13, 14 teams in the final circle, all just butting heads. And then the final circle itself, the final circle, has 4 teams in it with 6 players and not a single full team. Like,
not a single full team.
Very, very interesting final circle, and kind of
I noticed
the
that
way
early
that game
on
went.
too. I noticed that early on too. I think like once we really got to kind of that halfway mark and a lot of the teams are really starting to get to that point where now it's crunch time, there really wasn't a lot of teams that had a lot of full teams, and eventually they just started to get weeded out more and more as we look in. And OUG almost tying it up with GG, but just 0.6 point deficit between first and second place. OUG leading the pack with 12 eliminations. GG's with 10 eliminations, but with those ranking points is just absolutely massive. But 17JL able to oversee the third place finish, with EWG with those 11 eliminations still was not able to get enough ranking points to take that third place slot. Very, very, very surprising coming in, because like I said, they did a fantastic job of really able to holding on and getting a lot of eliminations towards this, but sadly was not able to do enough.
Yeah, unfortunately not able to do enough is kind of the story of quite a few teams here. YZG, right down at the bottom. We've barely spoken about these guys because they've just been non-existent today. And it's a surprise because these guys were consistently in second, first, and third throughout the regular split. Coming into the group stages, they were a dominating team, a team to be feared. And then suddenly we got to finals, and it feels like maybe the nerves have finally got to them. Maybe the meta has caught up with them, and they aren't as ahead of the curve compared to the other teams, and they're starting to fall a little bit behind. You know, it's a bit sad to see Wolves there as well. Wolves in 9th, not even in that top 8. Wolves are consistently in the top 8, but let's celebrate some positives. Let's celebrate OUG, a team who have been absolutely phenomenal all throughout Season 2 of the MBPL and this World Championship. I'm going to hazard a guess, but it's going to be Xinyu here on the Takeda as the MVP for this game. But an absolutely phenomenal game from these guys. Really, really clean stuff.
Absolutely amazing coming into all of these teams. Like I said, you've been doing a fantastic job, and it looks like we're going to be seeing that Takeda come through and whoosh through. Looks like it's going to be OUG Zinyu that does claim those eliminations and the second MVP with a Phoenix Blast, detonating rounds, Venom Tip, Phantom Step, Soft Step, and one Melee Resist Soul Jade coming in with that longsword of 5,300. Meanwhile, he has those 6 eliminations, 11k damage coming in, 12k healing as well. I mean, Zinyu did it all. He really did.
Yeah, I mean, those detonating rounds were really effective. You could see how much like AoE damage was coming down into the like the cluster of players in that final circle and the final few circles where everyone was clustered together, and there's just so much AoE coming down, and like having detonating rounds just empowers that way more. So it was really cool to see, you know, how effective that Soul Jade was in that lobby, especially when we talk about ranged weapons in the current meta. And you know, you see it especially in solos. Ranged weapons aren't that popular, aren't that used, but in trios, they've still got a space. But I've never seen them used like that in a while. Anyway, we're going to pass it over for our interview after that game number 5, and then we're back with game number 6 shortly. So we'll see you in a second.
Hi everyone, this is Jaeger and welcome to post-game interview. And our interviewee is ready and just connect to the Singapore. Hi Simpson, hello. Yeah, hi Simpson, just say hello to our audience.
Xin chào mọi người, mình là Simpson đến từ đội tuyển VNGC ạ.
So hello everyone, I am Simpson from VNGC.
Hello Simpson, so nice to meet you here. And today, like in the last in Shadow 5, I see a very strange things, I think, because you guys still have the ultimate, but you guys just enter to the Forbidden Seal. So I would like to know why.
Trong trận ngày hôm nay thì có một tình huống là mình có ulti nhưng mà mình lại vào cái vùng không được dùng ulti, thì tại sao mình lại đi vô như thế?
Vì cái tình huống đấy là bắt buộc mình phải đi vào để mình, bởi vì nhiều team ép mình quá.
Yeah, so many team pressure on us, so we have to get into the silent zone so to avoiding fight with other teams.
Okay, I also think it's a very good strategy at that time. So, but you know, in the Forbidden Seal, because your team may just be shadowed down, and I would like to know how's your plan at that time and can like operate to the end of the game. And what happened then?
Ở trong vùng đá thì teammate của mình đã bị giết một lần, thì team mình đã có chiến thuật gì để đi đến phần cuối bo?
Thì bọn em đi ra ngoài và lút đồ, bởi vì bọn em có tiền và bọn em sẽ đợi đến cuối bò đánh tiếp ạ.
Yeah, so we just getting out of the zone and we have money so we can buy the revive, and until the last circle we can fight another time.
But it seems like because after you guys just came out of the Forbidden Seal and you just like disappear, and then I just watched the list of the ranking and you guys already being shadowed down. So I would like to know what happens at the end of the game.
Thì ở cuối game thì team mình đã bị loại, mặc dù là còn rất nhiều tiền, thì lúc đấy mình nghĩ nào?
Thì trong tình huống cuối thì bọn em đã bị bắt mất một người, thì chỉ còn 2 người, nên là tình huống đó bọn em thua.
Yeah, so we just losing one teammate and we cannot fight in the last circle, so we not make it into the higher rank.
Really a pity. Okay, because we know Simpson, your favorite weapon is the dual blades. And as a Takada player, I would like to know how you think Takada can cooperate with your favorite weapon.
Thì chúng tôi được biết là vũ khí yêu thích của bạn là cây song đao, thì bạn nghĩ thế nào về việc là sử dụng Takeda với cả cây song đao đó?
Thực ra thì sử dụng song đao với Takeda thì nó cũng hơi khó, nhưng mà nếu như Takeda thì lên đánh tiềm khí hơn.
Yeah, so it's just my favorite weapon, but it's not the most useful with Takeda, so we just want to use this, try to use this.
Okay, I see. And I would like to say you guys have excellent performance today and good luck because you still have the rest of the game. And good luck. Thank you, Simpson, for today's interview. Thank you. Okay, you know, guys, we still have the last match for the Trios game, and I think everyone is back to the last patch. And let's take a break and be right back later.
狼，
小伟呢？
狼，然后基地吧。
也是最希望狼队进了。
我比较希望狼队进吧。
不要把自己信心打没了，我们现在有点没信心。吃一把鸡，我们就
吃把鸡就有了，没事。
几个鸡，我们这把还有15个人呢。
无敌的这位置，这把人鸡啊！
对，这把人鸡。
谁下来打谁？谁下来打谁？谁下来打谁？谁下来打谁？
下来一个大波，
收刀，我死了。
杀一个，杀一个，
杀一个，变大了。
我杀一个，杀一个，杀两个。
排名，你这保排名，好吧？
我被抓走了，我被抓走了。
我变了，我变了，我变了。
一定要保住。
我往我这打好了。杀这个5天也行，我帮你逼他。我抓他，好，好杀。我回到他了，死了。
好杀，好杀。
自欢。逼到了，逼到了，好了。
小心还有个天大，
好抓，
好抓。
我变小了，我变小了，帮我一下这个。
再跑，再跑，再跑，别急，别急。
让我吃个大出来，等会儿。报告，
夺火，好震，好震，好震。不急，我还有大，我还有大，还有大。
OK。我要抢这个花，我要抢这个花。
我抢到花了，
我抢到花了，我抢到花了。
死了！
给我吃，给我吃，我有大。
你吃。
他血没你多。nice。
可以。
哇！等我结束。哇！真的想哭。
没想到我们会打得这么艰难，说实话。
我们刚刚收到消息，狼队总分来到了104.9。
已经
我们刚刚说及格线是多少
？100。
我们猜测100，但是导播给的是
94点。
I just want everybody to know, y'all see the whale?
I saw the whale.
Did y'all see the whale? Okay, cool.
The
As long as we
drone
know
whale.
that, then I get a chance to enjoy my whale. I appreciate you. Anyways, we're going to be looking back at the standings for our trios currently. EOD is down at the very bottom of the 16.5. Very, very tough for them. Meanwhile, ASC 36.7 in 9th place. And at the top of the leaderboard is 17JL with 73 points, taking over J Team's top score of a 63.3. That 10.1 is not doing enough for them, and J Team is going to need to pop off in these next couple of days if they're going to really see themselves all the way in the top spot there.
Why did J Team do this? Why did J Team have like the like hypest day ever, and then immediately follow up with like the most mediocre day? Like, I don't understand why they keep doing this. Like, they're a team who just seem to have...
It's the curse.
They don't seem to have a flow, I think is their problem. Is like they get... they really struggle to like actually find like their play style and actually play to it. It's really sad because they're not a bad team. I mean, the numbers don't lie. That day one is really, really good. 53.2 points, the highest points anybody scored that day. But they just seem to be so inconsistent. And it is really, really hard to watch, unfortunately, because they are capable of a lot more. And, you know, I never thought there'd be a world where J-Team would be within a realm of possibility of being able to defend their title. And then we come into today, they'd already had one good day, and then suddenly they just drop a 10 bomb. They've done as a fifth as good as they did in 3 games in 2 games. Like, it's been very, very sad to see from J-Team to kind of see this team show us glimmers of greatness with a lot of badness.
It's been surprising, but at the same time, there still needs to be more momentum because obviously we still have, once we're done with this, we still have 6 more games. So
true.
Now with that, there's still a balance, right? So obviously this isn't the end. They still have time. They can go back home. They can review the footage. They can come back and go, okay, now it's go time. Knowing that next day is going to be everyone's last. Tomorrow is everyone's last for solos. Tomorrow's everyone's, the day after that is everyone's last for trios. So everybody is coming into this, seeing how everybody is going to be playing. And then whoever is in the top right now, they're noticing how these people have been playing. And obviously patterns are something you pay attention to. Patterns are the blueprint to success. So obviously, if you start to see patterns that are doing well, they are going to try to see if they can intercept those patterns and maybe try to either follow the patterns that they've already been making or try to intercept theirs and ruin theirs. Sometimes that's really what it has to be sometimes. You got to play a little dirty. But obviously, in terms of dirty, we still got to show you which hero was the MVP of Trios game number 5. Is that Takeda, Tumulch, Tarka, or Justina? I will give you a hint. And to the sigh relief of Hip Rain, it is not D.
Yes, I am. I'm still convinced by it. I know I was being trolled. I've had that confirmed that I was being trolled. So we'll see. I'm gonna watch it over the next couple of days as well, just to find out. But make sure you do leave your answer in Twitch chat. Check that whisper box, and you might get yourself some Lotus treasures. I have not got anything of what I need for my Lotus treasures, so I probably should open the Twitch stream and get the treasure farming going.
You should, because I do it every time.
Do you know why?
So here's the thing.
I still haven't figured out how to link my account. That is the problem.
My God.
I actually
Are you serious?
don't know how to.
I'm gonna need to teach you because you can easily link your account through the website here for Naraka Blade Point, and then also you can be able to link it through your Twitch. There's different ways for you to be able to do it, but most of the time I link it through my Steam because that is how I play the game. I usually use it through Steam, and it's the easiest way for you to do it, obviously. And chat, just a reminder, make sure to check and see if you have your game from Naraka Blade Point linked to your Twitch, because this Twitch stream currently that you are watching has drops, and so is our Naraka Esports that is also live currently as well here for our grand finals for our day 2. Now, obviously, going back to the top of the order, there's still another witch thing that we do need to talk about that I have obviously completely forgot. I was going to say something and I completely forgot what I was going to say because the momentum from what we were just talking about was going so well here in terms of the teams and how they've been playing. But obviously, even with all of that, we still got to say thank you to all of our sponsors. Thank you to Naraka Blade Point. Thank you to all the players from all over the world that have been playing this game throughout this entirety of the season. Thank you to the chat, people who have been watching throughout this entire season and watching the story of all of these players that have come from just literally from the very start, grinding it out week for week for week. And thank you to all of you guys for voting on our website. You can vote up until 2 more days. I think it's 2 more days to get the 18th. You can vote all the way to the 18th here. You can vote 10 times a day on your favorite team, your favorite player, and even here your favorite casters, such as myself and Hip Raid, Rune, and also our #1 most voted, Moxie. So you keep voting away and keep showing support to all of us here, here for our NA Spectre of Naraka Blade Point, but obviously you can vote for our CN and our EU casters as well, as we're gonna lock this in for our game 6, our final game of today. And obviously tomorrow, I hope everybody's ready because we are going to be locking it in for our finals and crowning our solo champion for our solos. And obviously this upcoming Sunday, we are crowning a trios champion who is going to be immortalized into Naraka Blade Point stardom, being the best of the best in this game.
Abby, do you know what's sad? It's just hit me. This is our final cast of the year. This is me and you.
It is
our last cast of the year together. That's so sad. Yeah, no,
give you a big hug.
Don't worry, we're doing other shit. But no, I obviously Really sad actually. I don't know if my arms are long enough to make it to America from England to give you a hug, unfortunately.
I want to give you a big old hug.
Next year, we will we'll be here in person, wherever here is for the finals. But we will be
in person
here.
would be amazing.
Oh God, I am so sad we didn't get to go over to Singapore. I really want to see Singapore. Also, like I said, England was -8 this morning. No, -7 this morning. Singapore's probably not -7 right now. Singapore's probably like quite nice temperature. I mean, you use different temperatures than us, don't you? That probably doesn't make sense. Do you know what? While we figure out the conversion of the temperatures I use to Derby, we're going to play you a little video before we get into our 6th and final game of the day. So, take it away, video.
How's these temperatures work?
Em thấy khá là thất bại tại vì em đặt mục tiêu khá là cao và hiện tại em đang ở 11. Thì có thể là do lần đầu tiên bọn em đánh một cái giải to như thế này thì nó có điều đó là khá là đúng. Thì em thấy là vòng bảng thì họ đánh rất là bình thường và vô chung kết họ đánh rất là kỹ.
A player who we have bigged up so much, Roy Hehe. I will admit, he is performing a lot better in trios than he is in solos. But it's sad because we saw so much greatness out of him in both solos and trios. It's a bit sad, but unfortunately, tomorrow is his last chance saloon in those trios. But we are getting ready. It is time for our final game of the day. J-Team, do they have a miracle up their sleeves to pull this back? Or are they going to unfortunately continue to have a pretty lackluster day with an average of 5 points per game? Let's see what the hero select looks like as we're going back to Morris Island. Oh, there's a TM are playing a traditional Transformers.
This could be a Transformers comp here.
It's a lot of Transformers comps, I can tell you that, mate. But the TM are running a traditional one with the Kurumi. We got the new era from GG with the Tammy. And then pretty traditional Yoto comps. I mean, we haven't had the Justina Viper Yoto comp for a long time. I'm kind of okay with that. I think Wushen definitely performs better for this comp. But this is pretty much 2 of the most standard comps in the game going toe-to-toe. There is no funky business. There are no... Oh, there is one
Funky Monkey.
Funky Monkey. God damn it. You couldn't leave it, could you?
Listen, I have to do at least one here as we're going to be able to lock this in. But look at the spread from these teams. They are no longer this tight-knit. A couple of duo teams are going to be pushing this forward at 17JL, and one of the other teams is going to be near Crow's Nest. Meanwhile, GG's and EWG is going to be on Enfermos and Emerald Cottage right near Stillside Temple. Meanwhile, YZG and 2 other teams is going to be near, it looks like that's going to be in Victims Haven or Windfall. Meanwhile, nobody in Celestra, nobody in Wreckage Plain, and nobody in Shadow Jade Mine. Full massive areas here where a lot of loot can really get picked off here, but obviously they're going to open and fight this out as ASD's OUG are immediately going to push in right towards caves here, and they're going to want to fight this out. It looks like it's going to be a massive, is it going to be a fist fight? No, it's not, as Alex ends up actually getting a big advantage here. But oh no, Double S ends up hitting him with just his fist alone here, trying to fight this out. Sadly, Double S just ends up being on the outskirts of wide open and easy picking. It's absolutely delicious. As looks like he will get finished like a 5-piece chicken meal. Meanwhile, still all the way within this spread here, OUG is going to get sadly bullied by the rest of the team of ASE, but they do have some weapons now here, so it looks like they're going to try to fight this out, but a 2v3 is going to be a lot harder to try to fight this out here, as Alex is going to treat...
Oh, he got both.
And he catches both in a flourishing for the Viper ulti to get the finish. Then you try to hold on for as long as possible with all the... Actually, ends up claiming...
He healed!
Gets the shield swap and the heals. Didn't you throw
No.
Like Yodahime ulti trying to push out on Hazy's. It looks like Zinyu might try to pop this airborne as well here. And it looks like he's going to try to see if maybe he can find something. He ends up catching Jay in this immediate fight. F3 pops in, trying to make it hard for them to try to see if he can claim something. Ends up pushing him outside of the F3. Not able to do much. Zinyu with a scale rush.
His backup's here. SS is here.
ASE comes back with the salty run back. onto ASE, wants to catch this fight as best as he can. It looks like one of the other players that just fought this out. Zinyu wants to try to third party this. He wants to try to get some revenge onto OUG's double S as he ends up getting third partied and beat up like a New York City fight with a bunch of Timberlands in his face. Absolutely insanity. As Jin is going to try to push this away, Wade and OUG, Zinyu and double S is actually able to get away by the skin of their teeth.
Salty run back into salty run back. That was beautiful. OUG do it first, and then SS answer in kind. Absolute carnage. But speaking of carnage, there's just a lot of Karens on the ground. This is a graveyard here. Everybody's down as Fat Milk. He's chunky, and he's taken down. EWG coming in with a squad wipe there onto VNGC. Really, really nice stuff from those guys. And 17JL also found themselves the victims of that fight. It's WBG taking themselves a fight here versus J-Team. J-Team, I said I wanted to see more from them, and they are delivering with the vertical strike there. Jing's able to take down Lil as Jing now piercing back and moving away as ZK gonna throw down the ultimate and try and finish up a couple of these members of WBG. Can he land the slices? That's two already gone wide. PP trying to hold out, trying to dodge away, not gonna be able to make the connection. Jing does eat a couple though in return as J-Team ZK needs to wait for the rest of his team to come in. The transformation's going to be thrown down, and now they're going to try and finish up ZK with the slams from the UA Shen. ZK going to grapple up to safety to get away as it looks like Sleepwalker has been picked up, has been recovered as Eagle now being chased down here by Jing, but Jing unable to find the connections he needs to finish up these kills onto these crucial J-Team members as Little ends out eating quite a lot of damage here, but he is still alive. He is still holding fast for the moment. J-Team bringing in a couple more members. Another slam comes on the Little going down, going low. Sleepwalk is able to finish it up as actually in comes YZG with the third party. The stun is going to connect onto these members as YZG taking down PP from WBG there. And WBG going to be forced to transform here out from Sleepwalker, but it is not going to be enough for them here. WBG, a horrific start here as YZG sliding in and tidying up the kills.
Looks like they're still going to be able to find so much more into this flourition. It's Jing trying to hold it other way. Looks like UGG decides not to here as Bond is going to be able to go around this rotation here, all the way around this. Meanwhile, BBE and the rest of their team all the way up top here. Looks like they're fighting YZG, NW. It looks like they're going to be fighting YZG, but Jing, here's where the rest of his team is here, but he's hiding it down by himself here. Meanwhile, CXC is going to get hit immediately by one of their players here, absolutely getting massively hit. Where did that one come from here? As Asbon is going to be able to pop the Yoda Hime ulti here. Meanwhile, CXC is going to try to see if he can hit something with it, but it looks like the stun is not going to be able to do it. He gets so lucky just in the nick of time here. Unbelievable. Able to pop it just in the square root of time here. Really could have been really bad if he's not paying attention, and was able to do it in such the best time ever to be able to get them out of there just in enough time.
Yeah, just about able to. Is now poison splashes from the mushrooms being popped. YZG, this is actually not a good space for them because they will be losing a lot of damage to those dots at the moment. And the damage coming in is pretty big. Good counter from QGG, though, onto Ivan. Ivan forced low already. We're going to see the Panic Ultimate come out here from the Viper from Ivan to see if he can finish somebody up. He hasn't even got a weapon. He's going to try and punch people to death. Not sure that's going to go down as YZG able to take out that member, instantly jumping out with the UA Shen. Windwall goes up to the shielding, and they are just going to back off for now. BLD taking themselves a fight here versus VNGC. Remember, VNGC have already used up their revive as in comes EWG, looking down BLD. Absolutely brutal as Loves. He is not feeling the Loves anymore. Being run down. I don't know how much longer he's got left on that transformation, but EWG, they don't give a damn. They are just going to hunt him to the ends of the earth. There's the transformation down, and Loves. That ain't a love tap. That hurt.
Sometimes love taps hurt. Sometimes they're painful. You know, sometimes you got to be able to put that together. Sometimes it's not easy. And sometimes it hurts. It looks like now they're still going to be able to work around this one as well here. Let's see if they can keep all of this put forth and down. Because now they're still going to be able to put this one together here. QGG able to rotate this all the way around here. Let's see if they can put a fourth together. Still able to do a much more all the way within this one. Let's see if they can keep it all together here. Now they're going to be able to go through with the rotations and all of the stuff putting it down. See if we can have some fun with this one as Alex is going to be able to pop out the ulti from Viper. It looks like he's able to claim two, at least within the Wushin. Just in time, he's going to be able to take them out and just going to go, nope. We are not going to hold this one together. We're not going to do this one. And see you later, buddy. It's going to make it a little bit harder as now they're going to be able to do this one even more.
Able to piece out nice and easy as we're seeing another big old Viper stun. A lot of Viper stuns coming down. Jing has been done. EWG able to make quick work of that one. As I believe WBG, they've lost their revives. So that's a rough loss for them. Yeah, they don't have their revives. So Jing being down is catastrophic for WBG. Really not what they needed coming into this. Is Sleepwalker going to head into the zone? Maybe try and put together some level of safety. Has got himself a couple of the minor pots to heal himself up, but nothing major. Again, zone's not doing too much damage at the moment, so kind of not the end of the world, but they're not able to get the full recovery in. As FPX, I've talked about their ability to get more as blessings. Finally, we're seeing them actually be active early on these Realms of Yang. It looks like YZG more interested in chasing EWG off than actually going for the Realm of Yang here, which I find fairly interesting. They are going to maybe back off. That Realm of Yang's behind them and nobody's going to get their hands into it, but we have J-Team versus 17JL. J-Team, it has been an underwhelming day for them. This could be their moment to take down a team who have been contesting them on the top end of the table. Elsewhere, it's FPX versus TM. We'll see which one we're going to be following through first. It looks like it's probably going to be the second match as the border goes down. The barrier is broken. FPX already taking 3 cannon shots. Make that 4. They are taking so much damage from this cannon. Really, really big stuff building up there. VVV immediately getting jumped onto. Has had to spend some time healing up the moment because since the transformation come out, Akame actually holding out as long as possible before going for their own transformation. Pampy will be looking for these grabs onto these FPX members, but refusing to actually, well, not able to quite get them yet. So FPX are just giving them the old runaround, but there's going to be the grab. Now we're going to see VVV taking a whole bunch of damage. Slam's not going to happen because they're going to have to whoosh and ult out for safety as Pampy's already low. Now the F ability is coming in. Yin buying himself a little bit of space as TXJ gets himself slammed and loses a lot of that blue armor. Very, very under-equipped for this fight for FPX, but they still want to see if they've got what they can do with it, as FPX losing some health bars already. LED has been hit as TXJ gonna throw down the Yoto ultimate. Now their opportunity to find that big stun from VVV's here. Can he make it work for the team? The setup is there. Pampy's locked in place. TXJ, though, can't quite find the hits with the sword. Doesn't achieve enough for his team here, as now TXJ is keeping this fight going for the moment. VVV is pinned against the wall as Akame trying to find the slams for the side of a TM. This is an incredibly extended fight, and FPX have already lost VVV. Pampy is going to be able to get a heal off in time as TXJ unable to actually finish up that low member. The D-transformation has come out, and they're going to be running out of time inside this realm. There is not much time to work with. TM find the victory over FPX, and 17JL do beat out J-Team.
Absolutely insane as TM is really going to be able to hold this together so long. As XCG is down in, it looks like he's going to be able to go with this rotation as ASC has them all the way in their sights though, but decides looks like they're not going to be able to push in and keep the same aggression. We're already kind of starting to go towards the early aggression. GD ends up getting a 1 elimination with the Draco Storm here. Trying to hold this all the way towards the momentum the way that they need to here is now the rotation is going to be a little bit easier to be able to hold off into. As now 17JL with those 4 eliminations leading it with those 77 points. YZG with 8 eliminations right now. Could be a great grand start to YZG absolutely popping off. They just need to keep the same momentum as they push into it. Meanwhile, ASC with 6 eliminations. That's why they get a little bit brave. And EWG with 7. As looks like Zhao full monk. Surprised that he's still in the monk. Actually thought that he would probably demonk. Looks like he's waiting for ASC maybe to get a little bit brave, potentially push, but looks like ASC is going to start to close in on Xiaonan. I don't know where the rest of the team is, but they're going to need to get real close because Xiaonan might end up getting bullied, as it looks like I actually planned that one out. I saw that happening from a mile away. I don't even know where XCG and them was in terms of their team comp here, but Xiaonan absolutely got bullied right there in those seconds here, and ASC was waiting for the opportunity to strike, knowing that all he needed was a couple more seconds here. But meanwhile, NiHQ was able to put some hands on Alex, and Alex being dangerously low here, absolutely getting shredded on the outside of this, and says, see you later, buddy. You're not going to have any chance or any momentum to try to do anything here. As Lexing and trying to see if they can connect sensitivity with anything, as NiHQ is going to be able to find some, but so does Lexing. Hazy, dangerously low, trying to find it as he ends up getting shredded down. He ends up walking inside of the shield, and obviously his ult ends up getting debuffed. And as Jing is going to be able to try to find one, ends up parrying one. Dangerously low because he ends up parrying him and getting that shot off. But it looks like ASC is going to be able to hold on and get the finish. I don't know what XCG was thinking, though. The XCG did get lucky, though, because they really could have finished off Zion, and that could have been a 2v3 situation. That would have been really bad for him. So XCG getting very, very lucky. Meanwhile, Xiaoliu in a very bad situation, but ends up his teammates helping him with a gun to the back, which is Senzi is going to be able to clean it up and get the elimination off of Triple V. Fun plus Phoenix, and getting that finish. GWG taking it home for 10 eliminations and getting the solid finish as ASC and Fun plus Phoenix. Put your heads down, put your headsets away. We'll see you guys this Sunday.
Well, we are now halfway through this final game, and interestingly enough, again, a fair amount of people left as Wolves and Leo just going to handshake the stun onto each other. Actually, no! Little is going down! Wolves instantly pounced in and finished that kill up. J-Team are just going to be plucked apart by what remains of whoever they're fighting right now, because there's a bunch of teams. Eagle pinned, taken down. Wolves striking back in this game, getting themselves 7 kills. They are just up there with EWG with 10, really starting to bounce back. YZG as well with 8. There is a bunch of teams who needed to make these games work for them start to actually come online here. Wolves have jumped back into that top 8. YZG are reeling in that top 8. If YZG have a good game, they are set up finally with the likes of FPX out, with the likes of J-Team out. These first place spots are up for grabs. 17JL, however, are now in first, coming out for the moment. And there is still a whole bunch of players, a whole bunch of people to take, as the Roma Yanks and the Mora's Blessings are spawning up. These players about to get themselves a whole bunch of freebies. Is BBE going to be looking to get their hands on to a Roma Yang for themselves. Maybe there's something good for them in here, as they are being a little bit slow. They're not instantly running over, so maybe they're not going to go for it. YZG, though, also playing it a little bit slower. They're not jumping in immediately. They're waiting it out. Interesting to see, but they're actually not going in. 17JL waiting to see who's going to be contesting them within this Realm of Yang. They're waiting it out. The portals are there. YZG they're just not taking it. They don't want to risk it. They're having a good enough game. They don't want to be forced onto the back foot. So interesting to see.
It's probably the smartest call.
Yeah. I think they're kind of like immediate, like, oh, we need to do these. We need to do these. In trios, I think in solos, it is a must do. But I think you're starting to see more and more teams actually recognize when they can and can't take these fights. Just because it's a guaranteed 3v3 doesn't mean it's a guaranteed win in a 3v3.
Well, that's also the awareness that we talk about, too. We talk about that awareness and realizing what's going to be more important. Would you rather hold on all the way to the very end, or is it more important to try to get these eliminations now, knowing that those points are going to be very substantial for later on? I feel like more people are starting to make that guess, and more people are starting to work towards what is more important. It's obviously not that easy in certain situations, so you do have to play it to the best of your ability in some of these situations. It's not easy, but sometimes you got to be able to find it. So now, even with all of this, they still have more of it happening, though, as now you just have to be able to be smart here with these fights here. And obviously ZU trying to hold on here. ZK is able to do a parry off of ZU. ZK dangerously low, though. ZU trying to put this together. J-Team just absolutely getting bullied into the skies. As 17JL and the rest of the team is going to be able to do a nice little shutdown and a nice little finish from that replay that we've seen. Meanwhile, LXM is able to get a Draco Storm. It looks like they just got started with that one as well here. It looks like that's going to be very helpful and very beneficial. So let's see where we can go from here.
That's interesting because 17JL won their first Romy Yang and then just got a free one the second time. So, like, they kind of just got everything for free there. Like, they are very, very geared and set up for this. And 17JL currently at the top of the tables, getting 2 Mora's Blessings uncontested. Going to be looking quite scary for the moment as XCG just trying to put together some last of some gear. Still rocking mostly blue Soul Jades, but they have got a few legendaries and a few purples in there. We're going to cut over to OUG, who find them in a fight here versus VNGC. Fat Milk's going to go for a fat stun on to one. No, he's not. They're going to be able to teleport out. But the rest of VNGC going to keep the pressure up onto OUG. They know they've been able to use a lot out of these guys. And OUG actually maybe thinking about going for the turnaround. ZU does have that ultimate available to him. Roy He's being caught out. And now the turnaround Viper stun from SS is going to lock them in place. Whoop! Out they go. VNGC want nothing to do with that one. Instantly teleporting out. But Windwall's down. Armor recovered. TM looking to grab a couple more kills himself. They've already got 3. And now Viper Stun's coming in. Pampy's going to jump into the zone to try and break line of sight. I don't know if he was able to. Nope. He's being caught. And K is coming in. The bell will do something, but it's not going to be enough as K is looking to secure this kill. The repeating crossbow might just do enough damage as the dagger damage is there. And Kakaxi able to secure it for his team. Great work with the longsword, actually, to be able to pick that one up. And 11 minutes left on this game. 34 players left in with 12 teams, excuse me, are there. GG's about to lose their Draco Storm, and the Mystic Might also about to fade off here for 17JL. But it's not just about those buffs. It's about the goodies. You got the golden armors, the golden weapons you get from those Mora's Blessings as well, which are going to have a little bit more long-term impact. Now, EWG still leading the charge with 11 kills. YZG with 8. 17JL, while it's been a relatively quiet game for them, they're going to be happy that there's not too many people actually catching up to them on the point score. All of the big scorers are way below them and will just be reeling in from a lower point. So shouldn't really be able to upset them on that first place start going into the final day on Sunday.
Looks like even with that one, though, they're still going to be able to find all of that information in time, as it looks like we said before, tomorrow is going to be an absolute whirlwind of momentum and anticipation as everybody's going to be pushing forward, trying to see who is going to get crowned our champion. And now, even with that, there's still going to be a little bit more to see all the way towards the very end here. So let's see how we're going to be able to make it all the way towards this ending circle. As now, 11 eliminations still for EWG. And it looks like now it's going to be that little bit of downtime here. But some of these lower teams cannot really risk any more downtime. They're going to need to put in some time. They're going to need to put in some work here towards these players, because it's going to get hectic the further that we push into this. So they're going to need to find something if they're really going to see themselves all the way within that the top 10 just in general, let alone anything else.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be really down to, how they play out these next few moments as WBG maybe get themselves into a little bit of a skirmish here with XCG. XCG just trying to find a couple of long-range shots off for the moment. Not able to quite connect it. Peep it! Oh, no! Just an absolute zigzag of repeating crossbow shots coming in. PP just able to survive thanks to the sandstorm. Very, very clutch coming out and saving his life. These wisps, man, they're a death sentence when there's this many repeating crossbows. I love this weapon. I think it's infinitely more fun than the bow. The bow gets like big shots, but most of the time they're just missing them, unless they've got like the bow soul jades. Repeating crossbows, you just go burr. It's a repeating crossbow go burr, and people go die.
You just go what?
They just go burr.
Burr.
Burr. Burr.
Burr. They just go burr.
I
thought it was
repeating
brr.
crossbow go burr.
Brr. I thought it was burr.
Brr. It could be burr. I don't know. That's how we say it in old Blighty, don't we? We say burr.
Burr.
Old burr, yeah.
I think I've heard of burr.
It's an English thing. Old Blighty. We say
Old
burr.
Blighty.
Old Blighty. Back in old Blighty, we say burr.
Absolutely insane coming in. Let's see how they're going to be able to put all of this momentum together here. There's still a whole lot happening, though, as now Only gonna get a little bit easier though. So let's see how they're gonna be able to put all of this together though. And now, even with this one, a 17JL trying not to get hit by all of the cannon hits coming in from that other team. Still gonna have to play to the best of their abilities though, as now still gonna be able to rock and roll towards this spot and this rotation. Trying to play this well and be smart here with the latest pushes. But now they still have to rotate and find it out. It's only gonna get a little bit harder though. Let's see what they can do. As now NiHQ and EWG Sensi dangerously close by on each side. I think they know that they're nearby as well here. I think they might have seen him as well. So see how they're going to be able to play this out. Zhounen with the full shield of gold. 4 eliminations coming in from XCG. So they're going to need to do a little bit more here as well.
Ooh. Yes, taking a little bit of burn damage from that flavor. Everyone else is actually just trailing along, following the zone as it's coming in. Actually seeing big Viper stun to finish this one up. See from OUG, he's pinned! No! The Wu Shadow just whips him out and gets him to safety. Wait, are they off deeper in the zone? They are. They're gonna have to
does
rotate.
end up getting eliminated though. It looks like he still claims the elimination though. Oh no, the
Oh, they died to the zone! Oh, that is heartbreaking for them. Ivan's gonna run in, grab what he can off the corpses, and then the hell back into the zone. That was so... It was a cool play from OUG. First of all, they denied kills from BBE, which I think is big. Like, they denied a team from getting any points. But also what that did just do for them was, you know, it just... I mean, it got them out of the game quicker, I guess. It was just... No, what it did was they are actually on that bottom end. So BBE are a team they're trying to contest. So denying them is big. Really big for them. Anyway, cutting over to the rest of the action. 30 players left, 10 teams left. I think, Darby, we are in for a very explosive ending of a game again. I think there's going to be a lot of players. I think it's going to be an incredibly action-packed final couple of zones coming in. So I think we're in for a bit of a treat here, Darby.
I think it's going to be an absolute explosive ending towards this game. Let's see if we're really going to see what we would like to see during these finishing games. I think they've done a fantastic job of really holding it together here, but we still have some teams left. We still have some momentum left with some of these players here. Let's see if they're going to be able to take it all the way towards the end of this. There's still heavy amounts of time and rotation and all these places, the way they've been doing it. And let's see if we're going to be able to see it all the way towards the very end here as Sanzi trying to rotate this out. It looks like he's going to go for the repair here right in the wide open. Has to be very careful not to get caught within that bad rotation, but it is okay though. But look at the spread of all of these teams. XCG in the very center. YZG has a nice little cliff section. You can kind of see a little bit of everything. Wolves and BBE kind of in a dangerous space for their rotation because they're going to need to push in. They're either going to push in on the backside of YZG or they're going to push right towards the bottom section of VNGC. Either way, they're going to have to force a fight in some way, shape, or form. Meanwhile, this insane Amor's Blessing comes through at a pretty decent time here, but nobody is really ready to fully contest it, knowing the moment the team comes in, everybody is ready. But it looks like Lexington is just waiting for his ulti here. He's at 91%. He's gonna wait. He's gonna wait and try to time it as best he can, trying to make sure that everybody else cannot actually get into this fight, though. All he needs to do is...
Oh, he's building it.
Goodness.
No way.
It's a destroying Fat Milk with that repeating crossbow. Doesn't give him much of a contention here. Lexington has their full shield ready to go and their full ulti. They might potentially take this risk and fully push in on him. Meanwhile, Sleepwalker is able to push in and gets a grab on Dun Queen, gets the throwdown, and it's not enough to get the elimination as he ends up getting the grab. But it looks like Sensi is going to be the one that claims the elimination with the fire burn tick. Unfortunate for Sleepwalker, though, trying to see if maybe he can get a grab, but is not able to, though. Trying not to get caught up. Meanwhile, there was Sansi with an insane finish coming through as the Viper ult comes through at a decent time. Meanwhile, Asbon comes through with the Yoda Hime ult.
Oh, my word.
Meanwhile, BBI Bin gets an elimination off of Sansi. Zayu is able to catch at least 2. Asbon is able to get stunned, but he's free. He doesn't have to really worry about anybody fighting, so he throws the F3 inside of the door, making it harder for anybody to try to fight this out. QGT comes out on the outside here, trying not to get caught into it. Right click comes in, finds a beautiful Soul J that's going to be very helpful with the katana. Meanwhile, back on the outside, Sleepwalker finishing Roy Hehe all the way towards the ending as ZU is on another whirlwind spree, eliminating XCG's down, and so much happening as GG's LXM decides to join in on the action with that Flamebringer, putting in so much fire tick damage on every single player he can get his eyes on. Meanwhile, Nai HQ and Benshu fighting it out as two Wolshins. They're gonna go at it with the Terracotta Warrior. The Terracotta Warrior putting in so much energy and momentum all throughout this space here. The circle tick is going to start hitting a little bit harder. Meanwhile, Sleepwalker still alive and still with his arms trying to see if he can get gravity dub. It ends up getting one, and he ends up getting the throwdown, but it's not enough as PP ends up claiming the elimination onto ZU. WBG Sleepwalker has just been getting so screwed with some of these throws. I know he has to be frustrated.
I mean, it was his team that got the kill, at least. But yeah, it's probably a little bit sad. It's like a pub brawl. Look, they're just collapsing in again into more action on the other side of this building. It's carnage. There's just cannon fire coming down. WBG's health bars just disappear to the cannon fire. Instant sandstorm out as an answer to buy them some grounds to recover. QGG for YZG get themselves inside the building, out of that sandstorm. They want nothing to do with that one. Absolute carnage as the sandstorm wears off. WBG happy they'll recover some HP, but GG, they're going to be closing in on their own ultimates. And here we go. 3-3-0 turns into the Monk, looking for these grabs, misses the first. Can he find another one up in the trees as a Wolves member who he can't seem to quite get the grab onto? Massive Viper stun coming in from CXZ to lock down a bunch of players, and this is going to be YZG's opportunity to cash in and even more kills. They're up to 12. Slam from 3-3-0 for GG. He's trying to pull back the points for his team as well. They've only got 4 though, so it's going to be a lot of work for him to get some more here. Massive transformation from Miss Kia. It's 3-3-0 loses the transformation. In the meanwhile, people are being knocked and bopped into the zone. Nai HQ low HP in the meanwhile as the zone only got a little bit longer. 1 minute 30 left to work with as WBG just holding themselves on the outside of the building, desperately avoiding all of the action, all of the players, as YZG able to get themselves up to 13. They're leading the charge on the kills right now. They just need to keep it going as PP's being caught in the Soul Jade from the Katana. The damage from the charge click does so much work for the side of YZG. Inside the building they go to just weather the storm a little bit longer. Built up that ult charge. Charge clicks onto the door with that Katana just to make sure anybody who comes forward and checks it goes low. YZG taking out another couple of members of WBG, up to 15 kills. They could be gone for the 20 bomb here. AS is jumping up. He's scale rushing into high ground to avoid away from all of this damage. Is Sleepwalker low HP on the edge of the zone, being forced in on top of the building, but he's going to lose transformation immediately. And YZG may just take this opportunity to jump out and finish up this Viper before they can get the stun off. GG going to go for the transformation. Double transformations coming out across the board. Action aplenty here as GG's 3-0 is pinned in place. Here comes QGG on the massive Yoto ult, pinning everybody down. They want the 20 bomb, and they're gonna bloody well get it. YZG close out the final game in style.
Not only style, but power. YZG deciding, hey, we need to be able to get some points on the board. We're tired of looking like the team that's not going to be able to get some control. We're going to get some control. Not only get control, but we're going to drop a 20 bomb and shut down our final game of tonight. Wow, what a whirlwind game to end on. QGG, what? Unbelievable. CXZ, what just happened? Y'all decided to pop off at the very last section of this game here. I'm gonna need y'all to bring that same energy Sunday. Thank you very much. I do not need to see any more of whatever y'all just did in the last couple of games here. I need you to do whatever you just did in this game. I need you to do it this Sunday, because that is how you end a game and a night.
I mean, gaining some traction, finally getting a foothold on the game. YZG, a team who I genuinely had massive expectations for. They were a team I could see taking this entire tournament and coming in and seeing how low down they were, how they were in the bottom 8 and not even in the bottom 8 and the bottom end of the bottom 8. It was a little discouraging to see them. And then throughout the day, they've been a little lackluster, a little underwhelming. And then suddenly locking in the Yoto comp, making this game come forward, and just an absolutely brilliant game from YZG. They're going to be very, very happy with themselves off the back of that one. A phenomenal win for those guys. And it's a good start, but you're kind of right. They need to make sure they keep this going, because they've got 6 more games to play. and everyone has to count. They have a lot of work to do, a lot of groundwork to catch up onto for the top guys. And that wasn't a low-scoring game for anybody. I mean, like a few people, yeah, but there were some pretty big scores coming in there. EWG, I believe they were on like 12 or 13 kills at the end of that game. That was just a phenomenal amount of action and an absolutely massive amount of kills. Very, very explosive game. I am super, super excited to watch Sunday's games and see how Trios is going to be closing out.
Gonna end it on some amazing stuff here. Like we said before, we're always really happy to see how well these games end in many different ways. But man, it never gets old seeing how a lot of these really finish the way that we would like to here. As obviously YZG is going to pop off and decides, hey, we're going to end this not only in style, but we're going to leave people a little bit confused as to where did this energy come from on YZG.
Yeah.
We have not seen this energy coming in from YZG for a minute here. So that's kind of like, whoa, what happened? Where's all this energy come from? It's fantastic for you guys to arrive, but we're going to need you to stay here. Okay? I need you to stay exactly where you at right now. Don't go nowhere. Don't go absolutely nowhere.
I mean, I mean, we got some good games today. I mean, Solos was, I think we had a very different style of game from what I was expecting and from what the group stages had delivered, because the group stages were a very different beast. We had, you know, very, very fast games. I mean, the amount of Solos games me and you got, Darby, that just ended very quickly. What the hell are you doing? He's turning into
I'm keeping my eyes on YZG.
Oh,
That's what I'm doing.
Okay. I thought you were turning into an owl and you were going to do a full 360 with a neck. But I mean, kind of just bringing it back, I was expecting these games to be very very fast paced, but actually we had way slower paced games. I think Trios were a lot more respectful to the Roma Yang and not quite as not kind of as chaotically just running in, grabbing a Roma Yang fight, losing it, and then just running into the next fight. It felt like the Roma Yang's a good addition to the game, but it hasn't overly sped up and maybe hurried these guys. But 21 kills to YZG. They end out with 34.4. An absolutely colossal game from these guys. EWG as well, a 12-pointer, so a 15-point game, because they didn't really get that many ranking points, unfortunately, for themselves. And then Wolves will come in third there. But that was an absolute... Nobody got a donut. We're on full diet mode right now. Everybody scored something.
Everybody did score something here. And like you said before, we love to see it. They've been, like I said, they've been doing a fantastic job thus far here. So to really see them really come through and put a lot of that momentum together here, it's absolutely needed. And man, this was absolutely needed here. 21 bomb, I can actually smile and be happy. I can be happy. I'm happy now.
That's a big game.
Absolutely
that was a big game and a big end.
That's a big game for YZG. I can only imagine where we're going to see YZG at our final standings here for this game. Would love to see where this goes. Meanwhile, it looks like it's going to be, I mean...
It's got to be QGG, right?
This one's a little obvious here.
37K?
37,000 damage.
What the hell?
Kills. I gotta see the stats. This is a stat-worthy game here. 37,000, almost 40,000 in damage. This man put almost more damage up than both of his teammates combined, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, I gotta see this one as QGG is gonna be a 6-time MVP so far.
He
with
did 20K with a cannon?
20,000 damage coming from a cannon. 12,000 coming in from a katana. 37,000 damage total. 10 eliminations and 11 assists. You mean to tell me he could have got even more eliminations coming in from that? Soul Slash, Starfall, Great Sword Step, Flame Breath, Rupture Gale Orb, and Numb Chub Sack. QGG decides to come through and just puts up an amazing performance that's going to be probably stat-worthy for championships to come. Because, man, 6 MVPs and you end with 37K on our day 2. What is wrong with you? Where's this energy being? I'm frustrated. I'm mad now.
Jesus, wet, man. That is unbelievable. I can't believe how much damage he did. I am flabbergasted. That is an amazing end to the day. 37K, 20K for a cannon. Like, can we just, like, no one does that much damage at range. Like, the meta is melee. The meta is still melee weapons. It's so powerful. But they just go, nah, cannon, bam, 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 bam. Cannon doesn't go butter. Cannon goes I kind of goes words I can't say on air. That was unbelievable. Anyway, we should catch our breaths. We're going to pass it over to the interview after that game while me and Dabby recollect ourselves before we round the day out. So over to the interview.
I gotta walk.
Thank you, Darby and Hipring. And hi, this is Jaeger, and welcome to post-game interview. And our interviewee is ready. Let's connect to Singapore. Hello, Snack. Hi, just say hello to our audience.
Xin chào Snack, em có thể chào viewer được không ạ?
Xin chào tất cả mọi người, em là Snack ạ.
So hello everyone, I am Snack from BB.
Hello, Snack, and welcome again. And today, at the end of this game, in the game 3, because we saw very aggressive and excellent moment from the team YZG, and I would like to know for you how to comment on this team.
Ở vòng bao cuối cùng thì team EZG đã có một pha xử lý rất là tốt và khá là hay, thì em có suy nghĩ gì về điều này không?
Em nghĩ là không ạ, tại vì lúc đấy bọn em đang tập trung những thứ trước mắt trước ạ.
Yeah, so I have nothing to do with the YZG team because we are focusing on the last circle of our own.
Okay, I see. And because today we saw that not only your team and every team have very excellent performance, and so far we already finished the second day of the grand final and finished all the trials game today. So far I would like to know how's your feeling for the grand final for the J Cup.
Vòng chung kết lần này đã đi được một nửa quãng đường khi mà 6 trận đấu của Trios đã hoàn thành, thì em hiện tại cảm thấy như thế nào về vòng chung kết lần này?
Em đang cảm thấy rất là vui khi được đánh vòng chung kết lần này.
Yeah, so I'm very happy that we can competitive with all the team from China, and it's very very strong team.
Yeah, thank you for your admire of the other regions, and also because today so this year is the second year, and we know that there's 1 year prepared for your guys, and I would like to know what did you do for the whole year prepared, and so far are you guys satisfied with the score right now?
Đây là lần thứ 2 BB đến với chung kết thế giới lần này, thì bọn em đã có 1 năm để chuẩn bị. Thì bọn em đã chuẩn bị những gì và bọn em có cảm thấy hài lòng với điểm số đến bây giờ không?
Có lẽ là bọn em vẫn chưa hài lòng với điểm số hiện tại, tại vì bọn em đã chuẩn bị rất kỹ càng trước khi thi đấu.
Yeah, so we are not satisfied with our team ranking and point right now because we have a 1 year try hard to prepare for this tournament, so we're not satisfied with this.
Yeah, we know 1 year prepared is really hard, and we know you guys just do a lot, but it's okay because we know that tomorrow we will have the rest for the trials game, and you guys still have 1 day can prepare. And I would like to know for tomorrow, did you guys have any plan yet maybe to do the train or the rest?
Ngày mai thì các đội đánh Trios sẽ có được một ngày nghỉ trước khi bước vào ngày đấu cuối cùng, thì team em có dự định gì chuẩn bị cho ngày mai không?
Em nghĩ là team em mai sẽ vẫn lên đây luyện tập để đánh ngày cuối cùng ạ.
Yeah, so our team will come here to practice more and more on the combat team fight and prepare for the last day of the tournament.
Okay, good. Thank you, Snack, for today's interview, and we are looking forward to your performance the day after tomorrow, and just good luck and prepared enough. Okay, so thank you for today's interview, and our match are finished today, and we will get back to our casters.
You realize how much 37,000 points is? That's a lot of damage. 37,000 damage coming. Hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome back. Listen, that is the performance, I think, in terms of trios, right? Solo performance and stats of the year for season 2.
At least on raw numbers, yes. I think there's been some big moments, but raw numbers wise, that's probably got a record.
We'll see how the ending stats are for today, because that could be a massive moment as well here. Now, if they end up being in top 5, yeah, I mean,
they were low.
They were low, right?
Down.
They were
But that
low
was
down.
a big game. That was a good game.
That's a big game. Do you think it's a top 10 though?
Ooh, I think
because YZG was like second. Wasn't they second to last?
It's 9th or 8th. They're in off the back of that. I'm gonna go with that. It's gonna be 9th or 8th. I'm looking it in.
I think it might be 10th. I think it might be just straight 10th, right in the very center, which could be
You
very.
think they
very
take 10th? Nah, they
I think
started
they're gonna play
today in
10th.
like 10th, didn't they?
No, I thought they started way at the very bottom. I thought they started.
Oh,
15.
they're in top 8.
Ladies and gentlemen, they are within top 8. YZJ. Of course, I guess we could be both wrong here because you said 8th. They might not even be an 8th.
Could you imagine if they're like 4th off the back of this?
Yeah, like 4th or 5th. That'd be the biggest. I think that would be probably the biggest jump that we have seen in a leaderboard change so far throughout the entirety of the season. We've seen, maybe top 10 and someone goes from, 8th or 9th all the way, but we haven't seen anybody from the very bottom. I mean, the top, very bottom 16th all the way to a top 8. They went from being able to make like a couple thousand to, oh my goodness.
They went second. They were genuinely like 13th or 14th today.
I'm telling you, they were 15th. I think they were 15th place. When we were talking, I think they were 15th.
How? No, they had 21 points. So they would have been Wolves. Yeah, they must have been like anywhere from 13th to 12th, I'd say.
13th to
maybe
12th.
11th.
That's still a
Either way
jump. Second place, ladies and gentlemen, for our trio. See, now with these stats, now that has got to be one of the greatest performances we've seen in season 2. This has to be something we're going to be talking about in terms of highlights. The best highlights, that has been sentiment as a best highlight. You can't say that this wasn't a 13th, 14th place finish and then immediately go to second place. I'm sorry, but that just doesn't happen, even in trio.
If you're J Team, 17JL, OUG, WBG, that was the squeakiest of bum moments for you ever. Like, you just watched them slingshot the leaderboard and went, because that is a scary team.
Bye-bye.
That is a scary team.
You guys look good down there. You guys look nice down there. Hey, how y'all doing?
That was like a standing jump of like 7 meters. Unbelievable. That was a phenomenal game for those guys. A really, really big comeback. I'm so excited for finals.
That is
I'm so
nuts.
excited for finals, man. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be sick.
Wow.
Apparently we got a lucky draw at some point. I'm not sure when that's coming up, but I don't even know.
Who's lucky? Who's the lucky person?
I don't know. Wait, is that
what are they getting?
I don't know. I need more information. Hey guys.
A lucky draw? Somebody is drawing something, getting something good, and we don't know any of it. What?
I wonder what
Confused.
they're drawing. They're drawing a picture.
How can I get in this drawing?
Yeah, we need drawings. Do you know what? I've seen Rune and Moxie have their little.
Oh, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Spam hashtag 2022 J Cup in chat for banner martial arts. Shoot, I'm about to do that right now. Hashtag, what is it? 2022 J Cup.
3 people per day. So spam it in.
There
Are you
it is,
actually spamming it in?
I didn't listen. I'm not spamming it because I don't want to risk. I don't want to risk it getting. I don't want to risk the timeout. I'm just gonna put it in once, maybe twice. Just just a little lucky. You know what I'm saying? I'll put.
Are we allowed to compete in these?
Yes,
Apparently so.
What you mean we ain't
Apparently
allowed?
so. I don't know, man. I know a lot
Listen,
of
until
broadcasts.
production says we're not allowed to, I'm gonna keep applying, okay? You think I haven't been answering the questions this entire season so far since we've been getting these questionnaires?
Hey, man.
I've been also doing that too.
I did after season 1 of MBPL. I was in that broadcast where it was me, you, and Rune, and you were winning prizes in Rune's chat, even though you were part of the show.
Listen, but that was Rune's stream, though. That's a difference. There's a difference because now we're in the Naraka Blade Point official broadcast. It's a little bit different here.
Yeah.
This is where the NAs come to talk. This is where the NAs come and they want to hear our voices. And they want to hear how we cast and how we get down around here. Now, as we go back towards the chat here, listen, they didn't say that we couldn't. Hip. Okay.
Hey man, you don't have to justify yourself to me, man. You don't have to justify yourself to me, man. It's chill. It's chill.
So I should see a hashtag 2022 J Cup with your name on it, right? You should be applying, right?
I don't have it open.
You would want a martial arts spear, right? I would.
I mean, I would, but I don't have it open. I have the Twitch chat open because you know what my internet's like. I don't have the speed to have even Twitch chat.
Get
open
on your
with all
phone.
the
I know
other
you got a
stuff.
Twitch app on your phone.
I actually don't. Genuinely,
You know what?
It's
been a
What can I say, man?
positively amazing experience here so far as we've seen YZG absolutely go all the way from 12th, 13th, or 14th, all the way to second place here. But be sure to come back tomorrow as we're going to be locking it in for our final day of solos for Naraka Blade Points Championship. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be crowning a winner, an immortal winner for our Naraka Blade Point World Championship. Somebody is walking away thousands and thousands of dollars richer, a trophy at hand, and a lot to be able to talk about when they get back to rank. Hey boys, what's up? I made it and I did it. That's exactly how it is. And also be sure to tune in Sunday night, as that is also going to be just absolutely amazing, as we're going to be crowning a trios champion. And obviously tomorrow will be my last day here casting up until next season. It is both of our last days casting together.
I'm so sad.
It has been an absolute pleasure casting with you. I've learned so much from you. I've seen the way that you have casted so far, and you've been an absolute pleasure to be able to cast alongside. And I appreciate not only yourself and what you bring to the team, but also just your vibe and your professionalism.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, as much as I'm excited to cast a rune, I'm very sad that this is our last show of the year. But you know, the year's not got that much longer left, so yeah, swings and roundabouts. To be fair, we're almost in 2023 now. That's a scary thought, considering how fast time has been flying by. I'm old, and time is moving too quick for me.
No, you're not.
How old do you think I am?
You look like you are, let's say, a good 24.
I love you so much. I'm 30 next year.
You're 30? Oh my God.
I'm 30. Not yet. I'm 29 at the moment. I'm 30 next year. But yeah, I have a baby face. I still get ID'd. I'm about to move on into my 30s. Drinking in the UK is 18, and I still get ID'd.
Listen, if I shave this, I look so many years younger. And I definitely get carded whenever. You know what? Tomorrow, I might shave this and just end with a clean cut face. I might just do it. I might just show up with a clean cut face tomorrow. We might just do it like that. But just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Hitbrand, has been a pleasure casting with you throughout this entire season. Naraka, we love you guys. The Naraka fans in chat, we appreciate all of you guys that's been showing support. Whoa! That's been showing support all throughout this amazing season. We still have 2 days left. And these next 2 days, we are crowning immortal champions. We'll see you guys later. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Good morning, good evening, good night here for Naraka Blade Point.
Though the odds aren't in my favor, I will soar above the mountain. I won't give in nor surrender. I'm the phoenix in my head. All the scars beneath my armor, I will wear them like an honor. They remind me to be stronger, like the phoenix in my head. And they can try to bring me down or push me to the edge, but it won't work. Oh no. And they can try to bring me down or pull me to the deepest grave, but I will rise 1,000 times. Oh, rise 1,000 times. Oh, see, my blood is in the shade of a burning scarlet sunrise. The end is my beginning. I will rise 1,000 times.
I've fallen and rise from ashes. This time I'll come back stronger. I know life is getting harder, not like I would choose another. My tears give healing powers, just one drop to recover. Can't stop me cause I'm the phoenix. I've fallen and rise from ashes. This time I'll come back stronger. I know life is getting harder, not like I would choose another. My tears give healing powers, just one drop to recover. Can't stop me cause I'm reviving.
From the ashes, from the brokenness, whoa, and all the pain. They can try to bring me down or push me to the edge, but it won't work. Oh no. They can try to bring me down or pull me to the deepest grave, but I still see my blood is in the shade of a burning scarlet sunrise. The end is my beginning. I will rise 1,000 times.
I've fallen and rise from ashes. This time I'll come back stronger. I know life is getting harder, not like I would choose another. My tears give healing powers, just one drop to recover. Can't stop me cause I'm